What is going on,
Hey,
everybody?
everybody.
Wow. Thank y'all for being here tonight. Boy, we are excited. I'm low-key nervous, maybe not so low-key, but this is going to be a really good night. We are very, very excited. So we will run through and say hi to everybody in chat here in a minute. But yeah, we, I don't know.
Welcome to our live stream.
Welcome. Yeah. Welcome. We have been gearing up for this thing all year long. And first and foremost, we just want to highlight how much of a community effort this is.
Yeah.
We don't get to do this without you guys. So without you watching the channel, without you being a part of what's going on, without all the donations, we have 70 items, technically 71 items to give away tonight. So there are going to be a lot of winners.
Lots of winners.
And as of the start of this live stream, the donations on the GoFundMe are already over $5,000, which
is you guys?
We haven't even started yet.
Seriously, like give yourself a pat on the back for that.
So we are super excited to be a part of this with y'all. Yeah, how's it been going? Let us know how it's been going in
Let's
chat.
Say hi to some chat. Some chat people here. We got
Travis is here. The bourbon engineer himself is here.
He says it's go time.
Kathy, Huey, and Aiden. Kilco is here. Kilco is a big mental health advocate here on YouTube. He is very open about his stuff and can't thank him enough for what he does and says about mental health. We've got Eric David Gunderson, Chris Grissom. We've got WJK, who is a big part of tonight, and Joe Carter. We'll got a little surprise for our on-screen contestants coming up in a little while when we get to the flight. So we've got Top Dog.
Jerry Black says hello. Cheers, Josh and Aaron.
Awesome. Good to see you guys in here tonight.
Michael S. Who else?
All right, we said Aiden. Greg Johnson is here. Yes, thanks for joining in.
B. Hey, Steven.
Barter Hordes is here. All right, Man. Whiskey Mountains is here tracking the fundraiser.
Yes. Oh my gosh, Adriana.
She's a monster. She's
amazing.
We are gonna try to make her job as easy as possible tonight. We've got Reggie Martin in here. Oh man, so excited. So, all right, check it out, guys. We are gonna raise our glasses to you tonight. Let's go ahead and just kick this off with a toast. But this is for this community, for the support that everybody gives to this community. Like I said, we're incredibly just honored to be a small part of it. And we want to raise our glasses to you. We are cheersing with some 2022 Four Roses limited edition, thanks to Eric David Gunderson in the chat.
Yes.
So cheers, you guys.
Cheers to you guys.
Cheers. Toast to mental health. Raise a glass.
This is so good. So
spoiler alert.
Last night.
Four Roses LE 2022. Really good.
Yesterday. Was yesterday? Yeah. I had this with some teriyaki beef jerky. And let me tell you.
Yeah.
Chef's kiss.
Eric came over. Eric's a dear friend, and he came over and he heard us talking about teriyaki versus peppered beef jerky.
Yeah.
Erin's team teriyaki.
I am
team peppered beef jerky. And
guess who brought some beef jerky? Erin got out the beef jerky. Eric did not get Josh some beef jerky.
And now she's spiteful at me for even saying that teriyaki was trash and peppered is where it's at. So she won't even share with me.
No, you.
No, I'm just kidding.
I did offer. I'm
just kidding. You did get.
And then you said no, so that I ate the whole bag.
Yeah. Four Leaf Whiskey is here. Hey, Stacy, JG,
Bev Porter's
Bourbon.
here.
Our mother from another brother. How's something? Yeah. Bev Porter's here. Mama P, what's
Mama
up?
P.
The Bourbon Judge is in the chat and in the background.
Man,
we've also got
everywhere.
We've also got Dan from the Bourbon Junkies in the background, and we've got Whiskey Row and Beyond the Road. David and Jamie are in the background. We will bring them on in about 10-15 minutes. Around 15 minutes in, we're going to bring them on to play a little game. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got Kathy Graves in the chat. Jeffrey Jennings, Matt Willard, Northwest Bourbon, Jerry Black.
Man,
hey, thank y'all for being here. Got 145 people watching. That's crazy. That's a lot of people for us. So thank you all for being here. Whiskey Wishing Well is giving away.
Whiskey Old Guys in the chat.
He's saying good morning because he's overseas right now for our country.
Yes.
But yeah, we've got Whiskey Central up in here. Whiskey Wishing Well. I was saying Whiskey Wishing Well is giving away something pretty cool tonight. So we'll talk about that here in a little bit.
Deidre Lang's here.
Paul
Nick P. here.
Dano, what is up? Regs Lugo, Whiskey is a Journey. What's up, Peter?
Man.
First live stream. Welcome aboard, man.
Yeah.
Jess Carter's in here.
Hey, Jess.
Paula
What's up,
Schmidt.
girl?
Yeah. We've got these cool flight boards from Paula. Oh, okay. Roscoe's here. Jerry Black's here. All right. Let's talk about what we're doing tonight.
Okay,
let's give you guys some expectations for the evening. So.
Oh, Erin Owens got married yesterday.
Oh, dude. What the heck are you doing here? Thanks for joining in.
We feel honored that you're watching this right now, but you really don't have to. It's okay. Yeah. We give you permission to not.
Slapshot's here. The Suze is here. Nathan, hey, I got a favor to ask, Nathan. Can you post the link to this live stream over in Nashville Bourbon Social Club? We didn't want to self-promote, but I'm going to shamelessly ask you to promote us a little bit. Drop that link in over there, and maybe we can get some more donations from some local guys. That would be awesome. So
or gals.
Guys in the colloquial sense.
Okay, that's fair.
Mike is here. Mike O'Connell. Gone Fishing's here. Okay. David, Horses and Bourbon.
Okay, we're done.
What are we doing? What are we doing tonight? We are talking about mental health, and we are here to celebrate the hope and the help that is available. So last year, it was just Erin and I on screen. We talked a lot with you guys in chat. We, ran through a lot of stats and things like that. Super successful fundraiser. We raised over $15,000 for mental health. This year, we figure we're like 3.5 times larger than last October. And so we should be able to raise like 3.5 times the money. So,
yeah. So that's right. It tracks that way.
Yeah. Right. It's a direct 1-to-1 correlation. So we're going to talk a little bit about the charity that we chose and why we support them. And it's a pretty important cause, especially to me, and just in mental health in general. And then we are going to, we'll introduce our guest coming on screen. We have a special message before that pre-recorded that we are going to try to attempt to play. It's not something we have done often, but we're learning on the fly here, guys. And then we are also we're going to play the game, and then after the game is over with, we'll kind of wrap up, get ready to gear up for the giveaway, and then we've got 71 items to give away that we think we've got a system devised to run through that in a fairly good, efficient fashion.
And in order to be entered into the giveaway,
you just have to donate to the GoFundMe.
Just donate to the GoFundMe. And Whiskey Mountains, she's popping that in the chat. I think, is it in the description?
It's the very first thing in the live stream description below. You can find the GoFundMe link, pop over there, donate whatever you would like to donate if you want to win or you want to give some money to a good cause. And let's talk about the cause. So first things first, logistically speaking, this is all going straight through GoFundMe and PayPal's Giving Fund, and all the money goes straight over to Write Love on Her Arms. It's a direct donation from them. The money never touches our hands. It's just right through to them. And we love that. That also lets you guys take advantage of To Write Love's 501c3 status. So every donation is tax deductible. If you're just feeling froggy and you want to donate like $5 or $10 grand to help yourself on your taxes at the end of the year, by all means, knock yourself out.
Go for it.
Probably going to win some cool stuff in the process.
Yeah.
So that is awesome. Super chats are turned off tonight. You cannot super chat. Everything has to run through GoFundMe.
Yeah.
We want that to be the one place where all just want to put our community might into building that thing up.
Yep.
Additionally to that, To Write Love is a fantastic organization. On Charity Navigator, they have like the highest level of stars that you can have. They have a ton of financial transparency with the organization. And all that stuff is fine and well and all, but we're here to talk about mental health because the truth of the matter is mental health affects us all in some form or fashion. If it doesn't affect you directly, it probably...
Well, it affects you directly because everyone has mental health.
Yeah, it does.
Mental health issues can affect you directly or indirectly.
Right. And if you're not having a hard time now, you might later. It's like 1 in 5 adults deal with mental health at some point in their life, some struggles. And the fact of the matter is that it doesn't discriminate. It doesn't matter if you're old or young. It affects our military people. It affects our youth. It affects the people that you could walk by and look at and see and think that they have it completely together. And the reality is they may only be holding it together just barely in the background.
Yeah.
It's really easy if you have broken bones or something. You can see that with your eyes. But to be able to the mental health aspect of it all, it's hidden unless someone discloses that to you. So for us, it's a really important thing to shed some light on. Like my shirt says, I'm a little bit defiant about this. Hope will not be canceled. Adriana just said we're over $6,000 on the GoFundMe now. That is incredible.
So awesome.
Yeah.
Guys, pull me away.
Last year we ended the live and I sobbed. It felt like we did something really good with you guys, and that's why we're back this year doing it again, and we're just really excited about this. So I want to talk about To Right Love for a minute. They're a fantastic organization. Every single mental health organization that exists out there exists to destigmatize mental health, which is super important.
Yeah.
But the thing is that some of the larger organizations out there, they either fund scientific research that helps, which is absolutely fantastic and necessary, or they fund lobbying and bills to help out on the mental health front, which is also fantastic and helpful as well. But in addition to the destigmatization, To Right Love on Her Arms actually uses the money that you donate. So every dollar that you donate that goes towards this charity organization goes towards helping someone. It either goes towards finding them help or sponsoring them directly to help them get help if they can't afford it themselves. So that is an absolutely fantastic, worthy cause. And I personally love giving them money because I know that my money is going to help somebody, and it might actually save a life, and it probably will save multiple lives. For sure. So there's something huge to be said for that. I think that with To Right Love, they started a little over 10 years ago, and they started because it was a really grassroots thing. Like this girl named Renee, she was an addict. She was self-harming. She was in a really bad spot, and she was at the end of her rope, and she tried to get into rehab, and she wasn't clean enough. They turned her away, which is insane. She wasn't clean
enough to get into rehab. Which is like, come on.
Yeah. And she went to this guy, and this guy kind of started making t-shirts and selling them to bands, and he used all the proceeds to help fund her treatment and help and everything. And she completely turned it around, and she is a walking testament and testimony of overcoming her mental health challenges through help and hope. And obviously that's what To Right Love has always been about. They have a huge heart behind the organization. This cause feels really important to me because my mom didn't have too dissimilar of a story. She was an addict, and she was very self-destructive and really put herself in really bad situations.
And she wasn't able to get help.
She was not able, not for lack of trying. People did try to help her, but at the end of the day, it just wasn't enough. And she ended up dying when I was 14, and it's been 25 years now since I've been without her. So I don't need to tell you guys, growing up without a mother. I mean, even before then, she was never around. She was either in and out of rehab or women's centers or women's homes. And, that affects someone greatly. Yeah. It affected me. It affected my sister. It affects us both in different ways. And I've since then gone through some incredibly dark times over the course of my life. And it's just by the grace of God and some professional help that I'm sitting here today and not in jail or dead. So this cause to me is very, very important. Yeah. And we're really glad that you guys are a part of this with us. So thank you for being here. We want to play a message from Randy over at Bourbon Real Talk. I think if you guys are familiar with Bourbon Real Talk and Randy's message, his brother, I'll let him tell the story, but we're going to try to load this thing up, and we're going to talk through it as we go. So we're trying to figure it out. So if you will drag the window up just a little bit so you can see the bottom bar. Okay. And then go to, I believe you can click present. And then video file. We're going to get this. And then it's going to be the very bottom one right there.
Right there?
Yep. We want to play this message from Randy.
Hello, I'm Randy Sullivan, the host of Bourbon Real Talk podcast and the co-founder of Bourbon Real Talk Community. If you know anything about my channel, you know that I lost my brother to suicide in 2014. That's why when Stuff and Whiskey reached out to me about their fundraiser, To Right Love on Her Arms, I said I want to get involved. People struggling with depression, addiction, and suicide feel alone. And this organization helps them to get connected and to get the help that they need. That's why we do what we do to create connection and belonging through our community and through the podcast. I hope that you will support Stuff and Whiskey and donate to Right Love on Her Arms. If you're struggling, I hope that you will push past the stigma and ask for help. I myself see a counselor, take medication, and even go to Zen yoga. There's no shame at all in looking out for your own mental health. So if you can help, help. If you need help, don't be afraid to ask for help. And always remember, if you woke up this morning and you're unsure whether or not anyone loved you, just know that I love you.
Man, how about Randy, y'all?
Yeah.
Let's just turn the thing over to him. Like
know.
we'll go home. Wait, we are home.
Yeah, we are home.
Yeah.
So we'll just turn the camera off and let him do it.
Yeah, man. I think Randy did such a good job. And I think what I want to echo from his message is that if you can help, help. But if you need help, don't be afraid to reach out for help. Because the thing is that mental health can be a very isolating thing, and it can feel like you're very alone in it. But I think what you're watching right now on the screen before you, these guests that we're about to bring on, the people in chat, the donations that are coming in, this is proof that you're not alone and that this community is here for you and that we care about you. So
absolutely.
Don't ever lose sight of that. If you're struggling, down in the video description below, there is a link to To Right Love's Find Help tool where you can find help that's local to you. And there's also a link to the National Suicide Lifeline if you're in a really dark spot. So those tools are down there. Please lean on them if you need them. And I mean, I can just tell you, it's worth it. It's worth it to hold on to the hope and come out of the other side of some dark days, because it's really an incredible spot to be in a good place in life after you've gone through some dark days. So, but we're here for you guys.
Yep.
Speaking of being here for you guys, we got some people on behind screen. So
let's get them up here.
Bring them in.
All right. Bring them out. Bring them out.
We've got the bourbon judge himself,
Hey.
Whiskey Tube OG.
What's going on, guys? How are you?
Good.
Man,
How
we're
are
good.
you?
How are you?
Good. Glad to be here. Thanks for the invite.
Yeah. Thank you for joining
man.
us.
Thank you for being a part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got David and Jamie on in the background. What's up, guys?
Hey. Thanks for having us on. We're excited to be here tonight.
Yeah.
Man,
thank
thanks
you.
for being here. Look at y'all looking good. All right.
She's like, wait, what?
Him? No, I'm playing.
I know.
All right. We can't thank you guys enough for being a part of this with
Yeah.
us. We know you guys have huge hearts for charity. You do a lot of charity fundraisers over there on Whiskey Row and Beyond the Row as well. And I still remember y'all's World Food Kitchen one that was like 24. Was it?
Yeah, it was either 24 or 26,000 total in the end.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's so cool.
Absolutely unreal.
Whiskey community is amazing.
It really is, man.
Yeah.
We're all lucky to be a part of it.
Yeah.
And then last, maybe least, we'll find out when we run the game and see where he lands.
Probably.
We have Daniel. What is up, man?
Yeah.
Hello. How are you?
Good.
We're awesome, man. How you doing?
Good. I was watching Matt ADHD Whiskey the other night when you guys came on and talked about the stream tonight and talked about the fundraiser and stuff like that. And like when you guys were on there, it was obvious that that obviously like this stream, this fundraiser, whatever the correct word is, obviously like was really close to home for you guys, right? Like, and you could tell it was very important and it was very heartfelt and very honest and sincere. And I obviously didn't know any of that backstory you just shared, which obviously makes sense, right? As to why all of it hits home. I think it's incredible that you've taken a very hard time from your life and then turned it into something to be positive and help other people going through it. And there's a different path, right? You can take a whole different path where it just consumes you and it goes the other direction, right?
Yeah, sure.
And it's impressive as hell, and it's very cool that you guys do this and have made it more of at least helping other people and being positive. So,
Dude,
We're happy to have the ability to do it, and I mean, thank you guys for being a part of it. You guys are a part of it, so we couldn't do without you guys and everyone watching.
Yeah, and I honestly hope that in a lot of ways, the tests that you go through can end up being your testimony, and they can end up helping other people. So I would be failing if I didn't speak to what I've gone through and hopefully inspire someone else to go through it as well. And talking about it and putting it out there isn't something you just want to put on Front Street 24/7 necessarily, but you know, it's to carve this space out and to do it once a year. You know, it feels like the least that we can do. And like I said, if people are gonna watch our silly YouTube channel, then
they're gonna have to watch this too.
We're gonna use it for something. So here we are.
Amen to that.
But yeah, so we got a little game to play with you guys. So yeah, we can bring this in. Okay. No surprise. 2022 Four Roses LE is a fantastic pour.
It was good.
If you can get your hands on a bottle, absolutely do.
No way. Can't believe it. What a shocker.
I will give you a spoiler. It's not in your flight tonight.
Damn. Can I just say, Josh and Erin, one thing is funny. I would give you guys credit. You guys come prepared. I mean, this is presentation mode. Like, I don't think in my day job I have presentations better than this. This is some legit stuff, boy.
That is all Josh's OCD, and it pays that, you know, it pays dividends when we have to actually send things to people because we look like we know what we're doing.
Spot on. It was perfect.
At least we look like it. Yeah.
I swear to God, I got this box and I like brought it in and I opened it. I didn't even look who it was from. I just opened it, and I pulled like the bubble wrapped aspect out, and then this I don't know if people can see it. This is in a plastic thing. Like, this is like, I swear to God, I looked at this and I'm like, they're so much better at this than we are. This is.
Can I just say, thank goodness you guys did this for David, because we would be lost without all this.
Yeah.
Dan, that was the exact same thing I had. I was like, damn, I'm failing.
Yeah. I couldn't even tell you how many like games or flights or whatever like have been sent or we've sent in either direction. And I can tell you that this is easily above and beyond. Okay, just for people, because people at home aren't going to see this. This is a cover letter for the game we're about to play. And then the next one is the rules for the game. And then the next one's the actual game. So we have a whole cover letter that literally looks like somebody's getting like a $400,000 a year job, mind you. And then we got the rules. And then on top of that, everything was like bubble wrapped in a way in which you could literally like throw it off of the roof of a house and then jump on it, and then it would still be fine. It just, it was everything.
Literally.
Josh is a shipping professional. So.
Yeah, I got a little bit of OCD. That's just one of my many neuroses. So.
The paper quality, you can't tell on the live stream, but this is like the heaviest paper.
Yeah,
it's almost card stock. This is like better than most businesses would use. It's amazing.
It's like wedding imitation quality. This is like legit stuff. So I'm like, wow.
I'm like a little bit of a fountain pen nerd, so this paper is really good for writing on with fountain pens. If you happen to be a fountain pen nerd.
That was his prerequisite. He was like, "No, Erin, we have to get paper that I can write on with my fountain pen." I'm like, "Okay, nerd, whatever."
Yeah. So yeah, I'm glad you guys like the kits. This is going to be a lot of fun, and the game is actually incredibly simple, thanks to, in large part, Matt Porter, who we've seen in the chat tonight, ADHD Whiskey.
Yeah.
He
was our guinea pig.
Yeah, we know through Dan that he doesn't like to be called out of his name. He wants to be called ADHD Whiskey specifically, so everyone knows who he is.
Matthew freaking Porter, dude. I swear to God, that guy.
But yeah, so this is actually the game you guys are about to play, and to fill chat in, this is inspired. That's the right word. It is inspired by a fourth grader's homework. So, whiskey is
not for fourth graders.
Not for fourth graders, it turns out, but
it's for
there.
It's for the parents helping the fourth graders do the homework.
With the homework, absolutely.
Yeah. And so I was like, oh, it's like you got to match this to that. And if you match this to that, well, then you can't use that answer again for anything else. And this was kind of coming off of the heels of Map Madness this year. And I was like, man, that thing is a gauntlet. And I want to give people a chance to have a little bit more time. So technically, you're going to have all the time in the world to hopefully confuse yourselves. But if you get your answers ready, you can send them whenever you're ready. Here's the gist of it. You have 5 samples in front of you. You have 15 answers. 15 possible answer choices
to
to
match
use.
to your answer, to your samples.
Not all of them may apply. So you've got some layups like lowest proof, lowest age and highest age, or youngest age and oldest age, rather. You also have some mash bill stuff like, is it a wheated bourbon? Is it a rye-based bourbon? Is it a rye whiskey? Is it a finished whiskey? Things like that. And then you have some proof and distillery and age guesses that you can leverage. But once you use one of those answers for one of these samples, you have to cross it off or just mentally mark it out and not use it again. So for each sample you have, you will be submitting 2 answers and a bottle guess. Correct answers are worth 5 points. Correct bottle guesses are worth 10 points. Coincidentally, there are 100 possible points. If you can get a passing grade, which I think is like a 70.
Yeah, right, dude. There's no way. You set that expectation so incredibly high. That's ridiculous.
We've seen poor guesses.
Yeah, exactly. You invited the wrong person.
But yeah, so this is going to be a lot of fun. We've got Judge and David and Dan playing the game. We've got Jamie and Erin are going to be ranking the flight. We just want to hear what you guys. And look, Erin doesn't know what's in the flight.
I don't.
And if you guys have seen anything on our channel ever, you know Erin has some very creative and descriptive nosing and tasting notes. So she will be actually commenting on the pours as we go. You guys, there is strategy involved as to which answers you choose to match with which pours. And there's also the strategy involved as to what you say out loud, because that could influence everyone else's scores. So
mind game.
You can choose to divert, you can choose to lie, you can choose to bluff, or you can
just be honest.
Or you could just be honest
Yeah.
into what you're getting. So totally up to you guys how you want to run this.
I can be as honest as I want. There's no way anybody's listening to me. You know what I mean? And that's fair. I don't blame anybody. I'm just saying.
Yeah. So it's going to be a lot of fun to walk through this. And the little bit of a plot twist here is that we've got in many chats around WhiskeyTube, you will see WJK, Bill Kavanaugh, and you will also see Joe Carter and Jess Carter. They have the same flight. So this is like a pro-am thing. We've got the whiskey tasting professionals here, and we also have a couple few people behind the scenes playing the same game. So they're keeping up with their scores themselves. I'm gonna have my hands full tracking you guys, but yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. So
let it be known, when you pitched this idea and invited me, you didn't say that. You know what I mean? This is complete. Now listen, I have like a whole thing I'm supposed to keep up. I'm pretty sure. You know what I mean?
We were bamboozled, Dan.
We were.
Same thought. We were bamboozled. He was like, "Hey, you want to come on support?" I was like, "Absolutely." Now this is like a test. And I've already been drinking. That's not even fair.
Did you do a pre-flight flight, Judge?
Oh, of course, a pre-flight. I did a couple pre-flights.
There you go.
This is gonna be great.
All right, let's get right into it. We can get into Glass A on the nose, and I'm
sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go, man.
I'm super good at being prepared, and my bottle of water is about 20 feet from me, so I'm gonna get up and grab that really fast. I don't know that there is a way to cheat, but I promise I'm not cheating. You know what I mean? So you'll see, it'll reflect in my score at the very end of this whole thing.
So yeah, as we go through this, we'll talk to chat, and we'll talk to you guys as well on screen as we go along. But yeah, we just again want to thank you guys for being here. You get anything on the nose on Glass A?
It smells like whiskey. Like, this is the problem. He talks up my nosing and tasting notes so much that then I feel pressure, and I'm like, if I don't get anything, I'm not going to say it. Like, I'm not going to pretend I do. So this smells like whiskey. It smells like good whiskey. That's what I get.
Also. Thank you for it doesn't smell like Scotch. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
Oh, thank
it does smell fruity. I do get that.
It smells really good.
Yeah, very fruity, which is nice.
So I'm going to go ahead and offer an apology up to everyone if I cough a little bit. I was sick a couple of weeks ago. I was like in a sterilization suit putting this stuff together. I was already better by then, but I had this 2-week lingering cough just hanging out. So I'll try to mute, but if I cough on stream, sorry about that. Whiskey helps. Whiskey helps with that.
Does help.
It does.
So
this tastes like whiskey too.
You can
on the nose,
Erin coming through.
I'm getting some apricot.
No, interesting.
Yeah. I'll see some.
And I love this
as
because
well.
I love this
cherry,
because,
maybe.
yeah, I love this because we don't know if David's giving actual notes or throw him off the trail notes.
Right.
Kerosene.
Kathy brings up a good point. Every sample is Buffalo Trace, by the way.
This is Matt Madness all over again. I've already lost this game once, you know.
Oh my god. Is this all rare breed? Is that what you did?
Yeah. Hey, I will say, I'm gonna be honest. If Erin would have moved on to the round that Josh got obliterated in, I think Erin wins. I just want to throw it out there. You know what I mean?
You put too much trust in me. I don't think I'm that. I'm not worthy.
With those rides, I felt like it was an episode of Scooby Doo. Like if it wasn't for those pesky rides, I would have been all right.
A smells amazing. A smells incredible.
It smells really good.
Interesting. I'm gonna try A over here. So
okay.
In chat that we were up over $8,000 on the fundraiser. So
ooh, nice.
Let's keep it going, guys.
Guys, the night is young.
Hey, I need to say this real quick. There is going to be 70 winners. We have 71 items to give away. The 71st item, the first person that wins that's from the Nashville area or can get to Nashville, let me know, because the 71st item to give away is a set of tickets for a Nashville Predators home hockey game.
I want those tickets. I want to win.
If you have not gone to a Nashville Predators game, one of the absolute best sporting experiences you'll ever have in your life. It doesn't even matter if you don't like hockey.
I don't even watch the game. It's just fun to be there.
Yeah.
And like hang out with people. Ooh, B's not bad either. I'm moving on because I'm.
Damn, you're already on B, Erin? Goodness.
Yeah, I'm like I can't take too long because then I'll overthink it. So I just move on. So
my thoughts exactly. I do the same thing.
Like I get it. I know what my first impressions, and then I move on.
A is interesting. I don't remember A tasting like that.
B smells like cotton candy.
I have not a clue. Oh my! I've drank A once. I'm good, guys. I lost. I'm just gonna drink the rest of the whiskey. You know what I mean?
Guys.
Hey, it's not a stream till you got a bot. We got one.
We got a bot. Help! Oh no!
You guys won. You guys did it.
We did it. Okay, someone else can do it because I totally missed that.
There you go.
So as we walk through this, we're gonna take a minute to talk to each one of you guys individually. One of the things we did during the live stream last year, and we don't want to make any assumptions, but one of the things we did during the live stream last year was we talked about with chat things that you could do for your own mental health that help you just be in a good spot. So whether you do or don't struggle with anything, or know someone that does or doesn't struggle with anything, that's all good. We were very intentional about who we invited on here. All you guys tend to keep it really positive, and I feel like you're all really good representations of the positivity in the YouTube Whiskey Tube community. So, Judge, talk to me, man. You're always chipper. You're always smiling. How you do it? You just keep such a positive outlook on things, it seems like.
Drink whiskey. It always helps.
Hey, sage advice right there.
No, it's honestly, it's just from the whiskey standpoint or whiskey tube standpoint, it's just I mean, what whiskey's all about, right? Just connecting with people, having fun, right? And I try to that also plays over into my regular life with my family, with my friends. To me, there's nothing better than just getting together with friends, drinking some whiskey, and just kind of enjoying life, right? Because life is just too short, in my opinion. So rather than take everything too serious, it's just very just chill. It's kind of my model, kind of like just who I am as a person. So that's really about it, But I was excited to be here today because right after college, one of my best friends in college, my buddy Eric, he unfortunately he struggled with mental health illness for many, many years and lost his life. So I was really excited that you guys offered for me to come and join. And this was like, as positive as I am, this was like, one that I was like, I have to do this no matter what. So thank you guys for inviting me on today. Really appreciate it.
Dude, absolutely, man. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, for sure.
I remember really early on in our whiskey tube journey, I think the very first live stream we were ever on was Hot Buttery Rolls.
Yeah, with our bad audio.
With our we were on a cell phone with we were splitting a pair of AirPods, and mine was rubbing against my beard, and our audio was awful.
Kind, weren't they?
No, they were the wireless, and it was rubbing against my beard. The audio was awful. Somehow we got to talking about former lovers. Like it was just completely off of the rails. It was wild. Off the rails. Our second live stream ever, after we actually hooked our camera up and knew what we were doing a little bit, we were on Scott at My Bourbon Journey, and Judge, you were on there as well. And so, you know, right from the get-go, we felt very included in this Whiskey Tube community. And yeah, can't thank you guys. Can't thank you enough for being a part. What you oohing?
The third one tastes like Twizzlers from the movie theater.
The smell on the third one is fantastic.
Yeah, it's kind of powdery.
I'm a little skeptical though.
But like, it's not just Twizzlers. It's like the Twizzlers that are at the movie theater that have been around for a while. They're a little bit stale, but not so stale. Like they're pretty good. I like me some stale Twizzlers.
Okay.
Try the third one.
I haven't even tried B yet.
I know.
Of course, I'm not competing.
B's wild.
Really?
It could be.
Okay. B was included for a very specific reason.
I agree with that.
I know why B was in, I know why B's in here, and it was just rude, right? Like we all agree that the fact that you put B in B's spot. Now I haven't had D or E, but the fact that B's where B's at means that you're a jerk, right? But it's good whiskey though, so you're not a jerk. So you kind of played both sides of the sword.
Yeah. Habitual line stepping.
Ooh, the last one's a little odd.
Woo.
Is this the last one? There's 4.
Who just drank B right now? Who?
Wow.
Yeah. Yep.
Need some water.
I could have closed my eyes, heard those noises, and know somebody drank B, like without a doubt.
Hot. That raised the temperature like 10 degrees by itself.
Ooh, I don't like the 4th one.
You don't like
it tastes like a weeder. I don't like it.
Interesting. If you guys are anybody deep in stuff in whiskey lore knows that Erin traditionally does not like weeded bourbons unless they're Maker's Mark. I'm not saying anything about Glass D. I'm telling you, Erin.
Yeah, because I don't know what it
traditionally does not like weeded bourbons, and doesn't.
But I have enjoyed Maker's Marks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't. Oh, by the way, after we're done with the game and everything, we do have samples of Maker's BRT 01 and 02. We're gonna do a little head-to-head between those two and let chat know what we think about those. Yeah, we're gonna be drinking some stuff during the giveaway time. We've got the new Smoke Wagon Bottled in Bond Rye just hit our market. We've got one of those. Yeah, got some other stuff too.
Ooh, we have some people in chat trying to guess what B is. Should I?
Interesting.
One person says
he brought me to tears.
It's Coy Hill.
Goodness gracious.
One person says it's Coy Hill. One person says it's Senators Club, and Kathy Graves says Fireball.
Fireball.
Definitely not Fireball.
Man, B is just.
I'm going back for more. It's like torture. Good torture.
Yeah. See, the thing is B is really good. It's just obviously she's a high proof friend.
Ooh, yeah.
So I just drank C for the first time, and that is the most red apple skin I have ever had on any bourbon of my entire life. Like, it tastes like I literally just skinned like a big red and just ate it. Cough syrup? That's fair.
Yeah.
Interesting.
On the finish.
I can see that.
So WJK is playing along at home, him and Joe, and he's blaming his poor results on jet lag already with the excuses. So yeah, if you guys want to start hedging and throwing some excuses out there, by all means, have at it.
Yeah, I had COVID like 3 weeks ago, so I still can't smell and stuff, obviously. So
I just got back from Florida. I had a 4 a.m. flight, so
right, and I woke.
3 hours of sleep.
Yeah, I woke up at 6:30 this morning, so I'm exhausted. You know what I mean?
I hurt my foot last night when we went out, and it's really messed my nose up.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Stepped on it when I was dancing.
It's like a constant distraction. Yeah,
I get it.
Dan, I will say, poor guesses on Friday with that rum. Our last live stream, we pulled a little Matt Porter move where we had a box of samples. We just reached in and grabbed something. And this was from Travis Robeson in the chat here locally. And I forgot that he gave us a sample of rum. And I was like, I don't know what this is. This has to be some kind of funky rye. I was all in on it being a funky rye.
Right.
There's a River Set rum.
Yeah. Hey, come to find out, rum is just whiskey. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come to find out.
Yeah.
So true.
All right, I gotta try a C. I gotta get on this red apple skin, stale Twizzler.
I'm scared of
cherry
the
cough
fifth
syrup.
one because I didn't like the 4th one.
See, Bev Porter's right, and I had forgotten, but I do have insane amounts of heartburn right now. It's wild.
So Dan, you're not bluffing on that one. You're right. That is red apple.
Isn't that weird?
You're right. You're right.
And like it's like a standout for me. I get the cough syrup on the note, like the cherry, that medicinal cherry aspect on the nose of it. Yeah. But it's so weird that I love big red apples, even though they're not the best apple. I love them. And I only like them because I like the skin on big red apples. I don't like the actual, like the white part of the apple's not good. It's the worst one. But big red apple skin's fantastic. And that reminds me of big red apple skin. I don't know why. It just is one of those things.
It does. It does.
So as you guys walk through this flight, if you do have you guys are playing a game. So I'm not going to ask you to rank the flight like Erin and Jamie are doing, like I'm doing as well. But if you do have like a for sure favorite or a for sure least favorite, I would love to hear that in the end. So kind of make a little note. I think that will be interesting and informative to chat when we get around to the reveal.
Oh, D is super weird.
Yeah.
D,
isn't it?
D is weird.
D is funky.
Oh, D? Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't like.
Interesting.
Yeah.
D is all kinds of like wheat and grain.
Yeah. That's what I said.
This is going to make no sense, right? And I understand that nobody here should agree with me. D tastes like the color red in my head. Like, why when I think wheat, I think red, and I don't know why. It must be antique. It has to be Weller's fault, right? But when I think or Maker's fault or somebody's fault, but when I drink D, I'm so bougie when it comes to weeders, and I don't know why. Like WLW, monster whiskey, incredible whiskey, whatever. But then like Weller, I don't like Weller Antique, but like Weller Foolproof, I love, and CYPB I like a lot. Yeah. So I don't know if I'm just super bougie. That's what Sean says. I'm just bougie when it comes to weeders, but that tastes like the color red to me, which in my mind means that it's a weeder.
Well, I will say this, totally separate and apart from that. David just hates Weller Antique, as we know.
Yep.
And then Jamie blinded him on it, and he loved it.
Delicious. I love it.
That's the worst thing ever, dude.
She like
she does it all the time.
Everything.
Now I'm kind of like I fight FOMO, and like I will go like anti-hype bottles a lot of times just because like I suffer from FOMO and I want to fight against it. And I just up and down swear I don't like Weller, and I really don't love 107 all that much. Special Reserve is fine for what it is, but it consistently we do these double blind head-to-heads, and consistently I am ranking Weller Foolproof just way, way up. I'm like, this is what bourbon should taste like. And then I find out what it is, and I'm like, oh man, come on.
I used to do that. Josh, I used to do that all the time with Weller 12.
And then I exposed him on my channel.
I hated Weller 12. I always wanted to like, I'd rather have Poor Man's Pappy. I'd rather, and then eventually like I just gave into it and realized Weller 12 is delicious and I love it.
Weller 12 is like, it's so crushable that you could like, the problem with Weller 12 is if it were non-allocated, it'd be freaking incredible because you just sit down and drink a bunch of it and it tastes great and it's not a high proof and it is like, you just enjoy it all night. But the problem is you're like, I saw like 1.5 bottles last year and they were both $800 million. So I can drink like 2 ounces at a time without feeling bad.
Yeah.
So true.
Pretty much.
So true.
Yeah.
Erin, did you say that D is bubblegum?
No, C was cotton candy, I think.
Okay.
No,
cotton candy. I'm getting tons of like bubblegum on D.
Interesting.
Oh, interesting.
Oh,
D I did not like.
I like that note.
You didn't like D?
I did not like D.
All right, let's
I'm just saying I claimed A. A is mine.
She won't even let me touch it anymore.
A is really good.
David does have scores to give on that.
I'm with you. A is super good. I actually like A, B, and C a lot. I like D the least so far. I haven't tasted E yet, but
D is horrible. Holy shit.
Wait until this is going to be incredible.
It was.
Oh.
When they unveiled that D, D's like a 2012 WLW, and we're all idiots. You know what I mean? Like that's the next step.
I don't know what that is.
Interesting. This is gonna be fun chat when we get to the reveal.
Yeah, because he knows what this is, and it's not nice. He is.
I feel like I know. Like this is what Matt feels week in and week out during Matt Madness, and it's like I'm not gonna lie to you guys. There's some sick pleasure involved in watching you guys talk about this. So I can kind of see where Matt's head's at now during Matt Madness.
Yeah, he does it selfishly. Yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah, it's 100% selfish.
See, the thing is, like, David was just talking about how he picked Weller like really high when he doesn't like it. We did that. We've done that so many times that now when it comes to like we're about to do a blind and then or like what do you think is going to come in? We did a mash bill 2 blind like 2 or 3 years. I don't even know how long ago now. And we're like, well, clearly Blanton's is like obviously the worst one. I'm like Elmer's the best. Sean's like Rock Hill's the best. And then we just straight up just Blanton's first place, run away, not even close, right? And then we look like idiots. And then I'm like the biggest Midwinter fanboy of all time. And we go into this rye whiskey war, and I just dump Midwinter's dead last. I'm like, dude, I'm done with this. I don't know why we do this anymore.
What beat it in that? When you
everything, every rye on planet Earth, seemingly. Here's the problem with it was the only finished rye in the whole blind. So it stuck out in a really weird way. And when it's like if you put this will happen, and I like 100% of the time. If you like do a true blind where you're not intentionally trying to pick out what bottle is which, but you put Michter's toasted rye in the blind with normal rye. Michter's toasted rye gets like destroyed every time because it's so off profile and so weird and funky and different. But then you have it by itself, it's incredible. You know what I mean? Like
so true.
But I actually don't remember what beat Midwinters, but I do know it was like 4 or 5 other bottles that I definitely would not say I liked more.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, so I have my least favorite and my first favorite. Now I have to figure out the middle 3.
I can't even guess D because it's so different. I can't even guess it.
He's odd too.
Interesting. So Barter Hordes in the chat says $10,000 and someone has to shave their head.
I already did that.
No, David.
I'll do it.
Yeah, David or Judge can do it.
Yeah,
because I like Josh's way too much.
Yeah, actually, realistically, Judge and David could just do it together, and you guys get a twofer if you think about it. You know what I mean?
Logo.
Maybe 20 or 30,000, and we can get them on camera shaving each other's heads. You know?
That becomes a whole different show.
Wow, Adriana said we're at 9,485 right now.
Oh wow!
So
that's awesome. You guys are amazing.
Real quick, while you guys get into focusing on some of the answers real quick and where you might rank these things, I want to talk about some of the stuff we've got for giveaway because that's important. You need to know what you can win if you want to donate. If you want to donate out of your own free and goodwill, fantastic. If you want to donate totally selfishly to win cool whiskey, that's also very okay with us tonight. So we've got a couple of cool things that I mentioned. We're talking about Weller 12. We're going to give away a little like 9 sample bracket. Like I call it a 3x3 tasting where like these guys, they got these like nicely packaged kits. Whoever wins that's going to get a little nicely packaged kit where it's 3 different 3 different trios that you can walk through, and I will customize that to your preferences. So let's say you've always wanted to try Weller 12. We happen to have a bottle of Weller 12. I'll put that in with the other 8 samples. I'll talk to you. We'll make it like a custom tailored thing to your taste. Whiskey Wishing Well is giving away matching what we're doing right now with this blind flights with everybody. Whiskey Wishing Well is giving away a blind flight that he's going to send to us and also to whoever wins that. And you can walk through it at home like WJK and Joe and Jess Carter are doing in the chat. We're going to do that live on a live stream probably in January. So you can join in on that. We're also giving away a blind flight night for our community Patreon thing. You don't have to be involved in our Patreon to get this, but you can come in and do a blind flight with us. We do this coordinated blind flight with people on screen. It's a lot of fun. So that is some of the experiences. We got a bunch of handmade goods from the Bourbon Engineer and Top Dog in chat. All kinds of holders made out of barrel staves. We'll walk through all that at the end. Let's get into some bottles.
So hold on. On the last one, I got like some Worcestershire sauce. Have you caught? What is it? How do you say it?
Worcestershire.
I actually have many times in the past struggled to say William LaRue Weller, but I can say Worcestershire. I don't know. Worcestershire. Worcestershire.
I got it. Whatever that is, I got it on the last one.
Interesting.
On D.
So bottles wise, we've got, for people looking for Blanton's, we got a Blanton's and we have a Blanton's Gold. We've got 2 E.H. Taylor single barrels. We've got, thanks to David and Jamie, big time dropping a Stag Junior batch 17 into the giveaway. Absolutely fantastic. We've got 3 different Elijah Craig barrel proofs, including a C918. And we've got like 3 or 4 different, we got 5 Weller bottles, 2 special reserves, 3 antiques, one of which is a 2018 screw top pick, kind of largely regarded as being older whiskey. Very good. It's a shame that Jason's not on the live stream tonight because we got a couple of Blue Run bottles. We've got Blue Run Reflection 1 and Blue Run Cask Strength Rye. Dan can tell you all about how awesome those are.
Yeah, you're damn right.
We got Elijah Craig Toasted. We don't do much in the way of picks yet. We're working on that, but I have been fortunate enough to go with a local store and do a couple of picks. So we have a 1792 full proof pick that is just the most cherry vanilla oak heavy 1792 full proof pick you've ever had. It's awesome. We're going to give one of those away. We've got Shane from Storytime Distilling giving away one of their Port Night Starlight picks. We've got a Henry McKenna. We've got a Larceny Barrel Proof B522.
Joe's telling you to check your text messages.
Okay. I'll check those in a second. We've got some New Riff picks and some New Riff 6-year malted rye. We've got some Nashville Barrel Company 5-year single barrel Court Dorts pick. We've got the Predators tickets. And then honestly, like, I feel like it's a good giveaway when you wish you could enter it yourself. And WJK in the chat is giving away the entire red, green, yellow, and blue Irish whiskey spot lineup to someone.
I would love that.
Wow. That's nice.
Like,
so Dan, what are you thinking about the last one here? Letter E. Poker face or not, Dan? Come on, what do you got?
Okay, I swear to God, I don't want to show you what else I wrote, but my first taste note I wrote down on nose was Sprite.
I have my rating.
And I don't even know what that means. It smells like it's effervescent. I don't even know how you can smell effervescence, but I feel like I've experienced it.
You know what? I see you, man. I see you. Tasting E. I can get the Sprite like a lemon lime.
It's just weird. Now I have a distillery guess on E. The E is I only have 2 distillery guesses right now. E is one of them. That doesn't mean I'm right. Yeah, it's not impressive until you say it's the one I guessed. You know what I mean? But
who picked this? Was this Josh or Erin? Who picked all 5 of these?
Josh.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
Yeah.
I'm the criminal mastermind behind this.
I don't know enough about whiskey to pick any of this. I have my rankings though.
Do you have your rankings?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And so technically, you guys have until 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central to send your answers in. We want to start rolling through the reveal at that point in time. But if you got them ready before then, by all means, feel free to send them over.
Did you say by 10:30?
Yeah.
You have literally created the perfect game for me. Like, it takes me an hour to sniff like 4 glasses of freaking whiskey.
What is up with you guys? Why does it take so long for you guys?
I don't know why.
I feel like that's what really messes David up sometimes. He goes and he takes all this time. Like, I'm like, I'm done. And he's like 10 minutes later done. And I'm just like,
I'm thinking 10:30. That's like 35 minutes. I got to rush.
I know. I just swap my papers and I'm like, there's a whole nother sheet that I have to answer. I've been writing down tasting notes like that was the competition. You know what I mean?
I know.
Yeah. I always tell Josh, just go with your gut. And then whenever he follows that advice, he actually does really well. Hence how he actually won a round of Matt Madness.
I think I won 2 rounds.
Okay, well.
Then I failed miserably.
Right. Because you overthought it.
Yeah, that's part of the reason.
Yep.
They should just listen to us.
They should.
I mean, they would do so much better.
Maybe you would be stoked stunned at how difficult that is. It is so much harder than you think.
It's so easy.
It really is. Yeah.
So we did a 5. She set up a 5-way blind for me and one of our neighbors / patrons, and it was all bottled and bond. It had Henry McKenna 10, E.H. Taylor. I don't even remember what all was in there, but there's a bunch of other bottled and bonds. Old Forester 1897 and like 2 others. And he and I are going back and forth and struggling with it, trying to figure it out. It's the first time I've ever done it like live with somebody else. Mm. And then at the end, Jamie's like, okay, let me do it. So she just goes through and she ranks hers. So you know how we talked about how I don't like Antique 107? Yeah. I don't like Henry McKenna 10.
But he does.
But it won.
It became number 1 for him and Joe, who is our Patreon. And I did it, and then I picked like E.H. Taylor.
Yeah, she picked the right answer, which was E.H. Taylor.
Apparently not the right answer for you, though.
It had to be a barrel. You got the right. Somebody had the right barrel. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's the. Yeah. I used to have at one point, like back when McKenna was like $32 or whatever it was a bottle. Yeah. I think at one point I had like 6 or 7 of them open at the same time, and one of them was like absolutely phenomenal. Like Sean doesn't like McKenna bottle and bond, and Sean loved that bottle of whiskey. It was such a great bottle of whiskey. The other ones were good. I liked them, but Sean didn't like the other ones. That one just happened to be so great for whatever reason. But
that's true. That's a good point. I mean, I've had a McKenna 10 that I thought the first one was like, it was actually not the first one, but it was like a drain pour. But then the next one was like, I'm talking like the best thing since like sliced bread. It was like so good, right? So
guys, don't give him an excuse,
never know.
Okay,
you never know. Literally.
Well, I mean, this same bottle I've done in blinds before, and it'd come in 4th or 5th out of 5, and then it sat for like 2-3 months, and at about 3/4 full, and now it's really, really good.
Great.
Yeah.
You know, one of the funny things, I think with all of us creating Whiskey Tube content and people watching it and basing their decisions. Oh, there you go. Erin, Jamie versus Josh and David tag team poor guesses. Erin and Jamie would be done in like 5 minutes and just like hanging out and chatting and probably popping bottles of wine. And
Erin, me and David would be
win.
Torturing ourselves. Yeah. It doesn't matter what the score at the end was. They would win.
We would win ultimately because we would have all the time in the world to do whatever we wanted.
And
we would be stress-free, have a good time.
And to be totally fair, they would win too because they have me and David.
Wait, what just happened to
that? But I think with us all of us creating content on Whiskey Tube, like, and people can kind of take what we say and go out and make purchasing decisions on it. But like the same single barrel can hit you differently on different days, or like things can be batched differently, and like my batch of early times bottle and bond might be different than the one that's in Michigan. Like, it's, even though it's the same quote unquote standardized product,
that's true.
There's still some variance there, and it's
really makes it tough. For me, I know it's like part of where I'm at in my journey too, because like there's a lot of things I used to hate, and now I taste them. I'm like, wow, what is this? So it's like, I mean, obviously your tasting preference and where you're at, I guess.
Yeah, that's 100% true. There are things that I will drink now that 4 years ago would have been too hot for me, too spicy for me, too provey for me, and now I'm like, oh, this is really good. So for sure. Someone in the chat said 500 more and Erin shaves her head.
Yeah. Robert, no.
That is a hard pass. Y'all, I'm going to grow out my hair. One of these days, I'm going to have these long flowing locks, and you're not going to want me to shave my head. But right now, it's growing out, so I wear it in a bun.
I mean, do you really want us to look like David? He looks like David with no hair. No.
Yeah, women, hair is very important to us.
Yeah.
So,
listen, my hair, weirdly, this is gonna be weird. It was very important to me, and then I had to shave my head, and then it was like the most freeing thing ever. And then when it came back, I'm like, no, I still needed it. You know what I mean?
It's like a security
your head warm.
Yeah, yeah. I come to find out, I just look like a criminal without it. I do personally. You know what I mean?
Criminal without it. So, David, how often do you shave your head? Are you 1 time a week, 2 times a week?
Every 3 days?
Every 3 or 4 days. I don't bick it though. I don't bick it.
When I first met him, he used to
bick
it.
You don't.
I called him Mr. Clean a few times, and then he decided to like, kind of.
So I do the barber razor with no guards on it.
Ooh, wow.
That sounds
leaves a little stubbled.
I'm like 2 times a week for me personally.
You guys shave your heads that off?
Like
That's
a
insane.
big ordeal too. David's like, "Hey,
nice
I gotta shave today," and then I know he's gonna disappear for a little while.
Disappear.
The upkeep on having a shaved head's wild. I had no idea.
Oh yeah,
but we make up for it because we don't have to style it or gel it.
It's the ending,
right?
Well, I used to not have a beard, and then I grew a beard out on accident because I was moving.
And then I said you could never shave that again because it's very attractive and you must have it always.
But keeping up with a beard is way more work than just shaving your face. Like having a shaved head. So guys with shaved heads and beards, they're like max self-pampering all the time. you just have to take care of so much all the time.
There's a lot.
Yeah. Well, I think the problem is I can't grow a beard.
When I first met David, I was a little like, kind of like shy and embarrassed, I guess. But then I accidentally blurted out, I was like, "So how long have you been bald for?" And he's like,
"It's like our 3rd date.
I'm not bald. I do this on purpose." And I'm like, oh.
There's actually stubble there. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's like a thick, luscious mane of hair. I just cut it all off.
I mean, you got to get that. I've seen part of the way early though.
There's got to be some like Halloween pictures,
and he looks better without hair.
There's got to be some Halloween pictures floating around somewhere with David with a wig on or something.
Well, last Halloween I got on the live stream with a dress on, so
yeah, he was a werewolf, so
I was the big bad wolf.
You mind sharing where you found the dress at that fit you?
Walmart.
Walmart. It's like a nightgown.
That's freaking perfect. Yeah. Because I have a Walmart and I literally have to go get a dress.
It's like velvet. It's velvet.
So I don't want to be that guy. But Dan, why are you buying a dress?
So okay, there's like one time a year where I'm good at blinds, and it's just during Matt Madness because every time I drink whiskey, I just drink it intentionally and try to remember and think about it and like take thought, whatever. And then the rest of the year, I'm like, that's pretty good whiskey. And then I move on with my life unless we're like doing a video, right? So I lose poor guesses like most months out of the year, which is our Friday content. It's Sean and I doing these blinds. I lost poor guesses, and then we spin a wheel. So if you lose, you get a punishment. My punishment this month was patrons pick. And so I posted on our Patreon, I said, just you guys throw up ideas. Whoever gets the most likes on your idea, we'll do that. I'll do that, whatever that is. And the number one was Dan wears a dress with silk gloves for poor guesses. Now I have a whole plan because I want Sean to be hyper uncomfortable if I have to do this. So I've ordered stuff off Amazon, and so now this part won't come to fruition. But I was just gonna full blown cosplay Elsa from Frozen, like swear to God, like the whole thing, right? Well, I ordered a full. An adult woman's extra large Elsa costume, and I'm 6'2", 240 right now. And my wife goes, "Hey, you ordered what?" And I said, "It's XL. It's extra large." And she goes, "That will not fit. That won't even be remotely close." And I'm like, "It's an extra. It was the biggest size they had on the whole Amazon." She's like, "Babe, an extra large in women's is going to be like maybe up to your waist. Like there's no way at all." So now I got to go find a dress. The Elsa dress is here, and she was right, but I got to go find a dress now. So. This is the most productive stream I think I've ever had now because I have like a direction to get a dress, which is perfect.
And if you need to borrow one, David's on standby. He'll send you his.
Right, as a backup.
Mine's more of like a women's nightgown.
Yeah, it's like
less
a
of a dress,
though.
But you're welcome to it. I'll mail it to you.
Yeah, if I can't find one, I'm gonna let you know. So
that's amazing. So when will the dress wearing commence?
So it's just as soon as I have it done.
Wait, what's that date?
It's got to be it's got to be like by the end of we didn't shoot all the poor it's night. We don't have to like batch every episode ever because we're not like leaving a million times and don't have a meetup and stuff. And so I think realistically it'll probably be within the next 2 weeks. So
All right.
Nice.
Keep your eyes peeled for what gem you find at Walmart.
Yeah.
I'm interested. I'm invested now.
I need like a big and tall, but for women's shop. You know what I mean? Like that's what I need.
I don't know if they have that, but
I don't. They don't call it that. I don't know what it's called. Right? That's what it's called for us. I just
a big woman.
I'm just not. My problem is like Ricky was like that Elsa dress that you just bought. She goes, "That's gonna fit incorrectly everywhere you don't want it
to." So Travis and says, "And go to Torrid." I don't know what Torrid is, but
I think Torrid is like a hot topic type of store. It's like a really like.
Do they sell dresses?
Yes, it's a plus size store.
Oh, that's okay. See, this is. I'm gonna be honest. You know, I'm not ashamed. Okay, I'm positive about my size, and I will literally. Sean's gonna be so uncomfortable. You know what? I'll tell people here. I'm gonna have Ricky do like full makeup. I'm going wig. I'm going dress. We're doing the whole thing.
Please do. Thank you.
Yeah, and Sean, the one deal I made with Sean was because I said I'd do it. I said the one deal is you can't see me until the camera's recording and it's all like a live reaction. There's no way I'm walking in here without the camera on. Yeah.
That'll be awesome.
I like it.
That's gonna be so good. I'm excited.
You got to get your girl voice going too. Be like, hey.
Yeah, and I think that I'll be pretty. You know what I mean? Like I think that's the thing. We'll see.
Why don't you let us be the judge of that?
I said I think. You guys can 100% be the judge.
I like that, Jamie. I like that a lot.
So we've got 268 people in the chat. I don't know what the fundraiser is up to right now.
Yeah. Should we talk about the fundraiser for a second?
Yeah,
while everyone's...
we're kind of right around the hour mark, just past. So everything that you donate over on GoFundMe goes to Right Love on Her Arm. Fantastic charity organization that actually does destigmatization work, but then also actually every dollar you donate goes towards either helping people find help or directly sponsoring people who need help. So it's a really great charity organization. They have 4 stars on Charity Navigator. They're super financially transparent. So you know, there's no funny business with the donations that get sent to them. We're really close to 10,000 right now. We're at $9,935.
Oh, so close.
Mental health affects. If it doesn't affect you directly, it probably affects someone you know, someone you love, a friend, a distant family member.
Yeah, for sure.
If not a close family member,
a coworker you have to see every day. Like it's in everyone's lives.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And so we want to do this every year to raise money. We're so psyched that you guys are on here with us to help bring some awareness to it and to bring some viewing here. We're over 10,000 now. Mike Sutton says we're at $10,045.
Oh,
that's incredible. We've got 70 winners tonight.
Yeah.
A ton of stuff to give away. Lots of good bottles. So we're really psyched about this night. We look forward to this all year long. And yeah, can't say enough good about To Right Love. Can't say enough good about this community and the generosity and the inclusion. And if you yourself are struggling, we really want to encourage you to get help. We've got some links down in the video description. To Right Love's Find Help tool is over there. And then also the National Suicide Prevention. If you're in a really dark spot, you can reach out over there and get some help. But it's worth it, man. Like, just hold on to that hope. Don't give up, because this night here, if you're struggling, is a testament to how many people are showing up and showing out to support what you're dealing with and what you're fighting. So there's a lot to be said for that. This is a fantastic community, and thank God that whiskey brings us all together. Yeah. It
truly is a fantastic community. I wouldn't be here. Like, Josh and I wouldn't be doing this channel together if the community wasn't the way it was, because prior to us starting our channel, I mean, I would drink whiskey if he gave it to me, but I wasn't a whiskey person, and I still am not a whiskey person, but I am like a whiskey community person, because you guys are freaking awesome. So that's why I'm here. So the whiskey community, just props to you guys, all of you, everyone here tonight on screen and then in the chat. Thank you guys all. Like, thank you all.
So Erin, you just told my story. Like, I feel the same exact way.
Yeah, like it's why I keep coming, and why I let Josh make me shoot videos all the time, like a very regimented.
Yeah, we do have a lot of fun shooting together. We shot some head-to-heads last night, and
we had
probably more fun than we should have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Erin and Jamie, I gotta give you guys credit because I keep trying to bring Mrs. Judge into this, and she's like, "No way." She's like, "It's all you." She's like, "Just stop. I'll help you, but stop."
It's baby steps. So
she doesn't even give me like the time of day. She's like, she gives me like the Heisman. She's like, "Stop. I don't want to hear it." She's like, "I'll help you, but no, you do the reviews."
And see, like David, I remember, I'll never forget during like COVID and stuff. David's like, cleaned out this like scary little hallway we have down here in our basement and he cleaned it out and he's like putting up shelves and he's like, "I'm gonna start a YouTube channel." I'm like, "Okay, cool." Sure.
Good for you, honey.
And then he started asking me to come on and do blinds for him, and then I started tasting stuff when I was like setting up the blinds for him. I'm like, I'm gonna start tasting some things.
Yeah.
And then it just kind of spiraled from there.
Yeah, and she started with flavored whiskeys, the really super sweet sugar added flavored whiskeys, maple stuff.
Now I hate them.
Now she hates it, which is awesome.
Yeah.
We saw a ton of it. But I mean, it was very similar to you, Erin, where she was, she wanted to do charity stuff and to kind of help, and that's what kind of interested her was the ability to do some charity stuff.
Well, and the community, I was blown away. I was like, how can this many people want to watch David? I'm like, what's going on here?
No, you're not. Yes. I'm like, why are people even watching our channel? I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. Why do people even like this? Like everyone's so nice and just like I'm just blown away. Everyone's awesome, and it's what keeps me coming back. So yeah, that's all I can say.
And all I gotta say is, Dan, don't ever watch our bloopers because David makes fun of me with bourbon junkies all the time. Don't watch my channel.
She made the mistake recently of being like, "I kind of feel like I'm becoming a bourbon junkie," and I was like, "What?" And like, anyway, it escalated from there.
Yeah.
But,
you're like, what the hell is wrong with you?
In good ways.
Now I have to know what happened.
all in good stuff. Okay.
Listen, there's only like
more out to be the creeper than anybody else.
Oh
yeah,
man.
basically I was like, hey Dan and Sean, I appreciate you just ignoring all those emails. Just ignore them.
And he didn't publicly say, I do not email them all the time.
I know.
That's awesome.
So I asked Judge, David and Jamie, you guys always keep it positive and fun and light, and you have a big heart for charity. So like for you guys, just mental health, personal health, like what is it with you guys? What do you do to kind of just stay on top of things in the midst of everything going on in life, to stay so positive and chipper, other than just looking dang good and having awesome whiskey content on YouTube?
Wait, what? Did you say that?
I was mainly talking to David and his dreamy eyes.
Yeah, there you go.
You can answer too, Jamie.
I'm always trying to look good on YouTube,
David, there a little bit.
So, I think, in our relationship, Jamie is definitely the positive, outgoing, happy person, and I'm the more moody and introvert and
I'm full, he's empty.
Yeah, I'm the glass half empty, she's the glass half full. And as I mentioned to you, Josh, this charity means a lot to me. I lost my brother 17 years ago to suicide as well, and so it was, like I said, over Instagram, whatever I can do, whatever we can do to help support was, we're on board for. So, but mental health is definitely something that's a challenge for a lot of people, and so definitely encourage people to always to seek out help. To be open to those that love you. If you don't feel like anybody loves you, then they do. It's kind of like Bourbon Real Talk was talking about. That there are people out there that really do care, and even if you don't feel like it. So for us personally, I think we just kind of balance each other, and that kind of helps keep us grounded. It's just those people around you that love you and that are part of your circle, and I think that just relying on them. When you are having those dark moments, because I think everybody through their life has some of those.
Yeah, no doubt, man. That's That's good. I like that a lot. It's funny how. Oh, go ahead, Jamie.
No, well, and part of our, our relationship and our marriage, with the channels and stuff, this is something we can kind of do together. Mm-hmm. So, and, as far as the community is concerned too, is, like Erin was saying, that kind of draws me in as well. And, some of the like amazing thing everybody's doing on their channels and all the things that they're doing to kind of like bring these people together. And one of the biggest things that like, I think that struck out to me with, being part of the community is, a lot of people are out there kind of drinking alone. And somebody said with the live streams and stuff and with the interaction, it's like, they feel like they're a part of something and they feel like they're, like they know us and, that's kind of some way of giving back, where
they're drinking with friends instead of drinking by themselves.
Yeah. So. That's so
and
cool.
That's important, as far as like our, part in it and our, kind of moving forward with it too.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
One of the coolest things to me being part of this over the last year and a half is looking around in, everybody from like Dan and Sean over at Bourbon Junkies and It's Bourbon Night all the way down to like us or any other channel. Like you see the same people. Like I would say like 70% of the people in chats are the same people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And if you're at home, if you're alone, if you feel isolated, like you can get plugged in
and to see those same people
in all the different
chats is very helpful for someone because it's like, oh, I know them. I've seen them in the Bourbon Junkies chat, or I've seen them in Stuff and Whiskey's chat. Like, oh, I can talk to them, in chat, which is it actually does make a difference, which is so cool.
Yeah. It's really unreal. I mean, this community is I have over the course of my life largely felt like an outsider and tend to gravitate towards these little like these hobbies that have these niche subcultures where things feel very inclusive and it's, I mean, you've got all kinds of people involved and it's always a ton of fun and everybody is just kind of, the hobby is what's the start of the connection, but then it spins off from there and you can really make some lifelong friendships from that. And I'm talking, I have gravitated towards many of these communities over the years and this whiskey community is absolutely second to none. Mm-hmm. And it ain't even like, it's not even a close contest. It's the number one best community I've ever been a part of.
Yeah.
And I honestly consider myself lucky that we even have this channel and that people watch the silly stuff we say on here because it gives us a platform to do something like this. It gives us the ability to be a part of a community like this. And it's just, it really is something special, but you don't have to have a channel to do it. You can just be part of it by commenting in chat, just tuning in,
showing up. Honestly, just showing up is huge for many reasons.
Yeah.
I know I get just as excited to like meet some of the community when we go out and do like our smaller meetups. I mean, just meeting some of the people that are constantly in chats that are a part of like the whole community. It's just as exciting for us to like meet them as it is for them to come to meet us. And it's overwhelming. So it's cool.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, well said, awesome. Jamie. Well said.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So
I think we owe a cheers though to Josh and Erin for bringing us all together.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, seriously.
Josh you gave me like one sip of A left.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, guys. Thank you. Josh and Erin.
Thank you for having us.
I'm always watching you guys' videos, and I say David and I are like the hot mess. Like
we're a hot mess.
Out of control.
We are the hot mess comparison to you guys. So I'm like.
It doesn't feel like that over here. No. We're plenty of a hot mess ourselves.
We are.
Thank you guys, though.
Sure. Thank you guys for being here. We're honored that all of you guys are taking this time out of your night to be here. So thank you.
Yeah. So real quick, it came up in chat. We got 40 minutes. You can donate all the way. So this is something I didn't realize last year when we did this. The way that GoFundMe and PayPal's Giving Fund works is that donations can continue to come in all the way up to about the 25th of every month, and then they send all the money over directly to the charity. So if you're watching this after the fact, last year a lot of people watched the live stream after the fact. you can still donate. Go over there to the GoFundMe. It's the very top of the video description. It's been posted in chat a bunch. If you haven't seen it, you can go over there. You can donate and be part of this. You won't be entered to win anything. We have 40 minutes left for the cutoff for donations before we randomize the list and start giving away
giveaway stuff, but not for the actual donations.
So we're going to be giving away a bunch of stuff in about 40 minutes. And this is you guys' warning. This is your T-minus 10 minutes warning to get your answers in on your flight.
Well, I've got to.
So yeah,
Josh, I'm gonna need you to give me some water. I've been like going through water. It's gone.
Okay. So do you have your ranking, right?
I do.
All right. Let's go ahead and hear it. Maybe it will help. Maybe it will hurt these guys on screen, but let's go ahead and have your ranking, and then we'll check in with Jamie.
I will start out by saying I had a very clear first winner and a very clear last place winner. The three in the middle, I've ranked, but they could be interchangeable depending on the mood I'm in on a given day. So my last place was D, the one I did not like anything about it. I don't even want to talk about it. Done.
I like you, Erin, a lot. We're together. We're together.
Yeah, I think we got three of us here.
Yeah, D is dead to me. My fourth place was B. Again, I liked it. Like the next three are going to be interchangeable. Fourth place was B. Third place was E. And then my second place was C. And that's just tonight. I could eat all three of these. I enjoyed, so I could go either way on any of these any night. But that's where I am tonight. And then by far, my first place is A. So
interesting.
I'm with you. A is ridiculous. Like,
yeah, it's really good.
A is like A's unicorn. Like, I think a couple of these are. I think 3 to 4 of these are like really, really special celebration. It might all be celebration whiskey, but on my own, in my own mouth, 3 to 4 of these are celebration whiskey. You know what I mean? Yeah. A is easily, like, without a doubt, one of the top 3, top 2 for me, without a doubt. Yeah, A is really ridiculous.
Yeah. I agree, Dan. Totally agree.
A is like perfect. There's something about A, like there's just nothing wrong with it. I can't wait until this is something stupid like Blanton's, dude. I'll never come on YouTube again. I'm shutting down the whole channel. And you guys are going to have to explain to Sean why I'm not willing to do it. So
A is actually 1792 small batch.
After you saying that, I'd love to like taste this and be able to tell you like, yeah, I agree with you, but it's gone. She drank it all. So.
Josh, just a sample bottle. Maybe there's like a drop in there.
So A is by far your favorite. And A is your favorite?
I don't know if A is my favorite, but A is top 2 for sure.
So I had a clear top 2, personally speaking. My clear top 2, I don't know if I should say it because I know what the flight is.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I don't think that's gonna like. That wouldn't change any of my like I almost just showed everybody my sheet. Can you imagine what an idiot I'd be?
Gosh, don't fall into that trap.
Anything you say about your favorites can't change my like lines that I drew literally like a 4th grader. So
I wanted to give you that option to draw those lines.
I literally drew them, swear to God, and I love you for it. So
I hope it was very satisfying.
It was incredible.
Trying to take you back. Q&A.
I'm not there. I have 6 minutes. I'm so bad at this. It's insane. I only have 2 of the 5 done. That's how bad I am.
There's too many rules. There's too many rules, Josh. What do you mean there's too many rules? I gotta cross shit out.
I agree.
I gotta cross stuff out, and then I gotta give you the answer.
I can do this. Come on.
Yeah.
I need more time.
Matt, just no more time. Just match up 2 answers to each sample and make a bottle guess. You got this. I believe in you.
No, you're saying it like it's easy. It's not. Okay, you're wrong. You're a liar. It's not.
Yes, you are wrong, and you are a liar.
I mean, I could name all 5 of these, no problem. Just
hey, you know what that means? That means none of them are ryes. That's what we know.
Yes.
I would guess that. I would venture after tasting them. I don't think any of them are right.
I will say I will say this. Here's what I'll say about this flight. I'm surprised how the pours came across tonight. I will say that almost none of them came across tonight the way that they normally come across to me as I have tried them previously.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah,
here we go.
There
this is tomfoolery now.
My three favorites are very close to how they come across, but slightly different. So I will say A, C, and E are by far my favorites. B and D are, I could not care less if I never had a drink of B or D ever again.
Really?
That's my rankings right there.
Even B.
I like, there's something wrong with B. There's something wrong with B.
Well, it's hot.
I like A. I like A a lot, but C and E are just hitting me so right tonight. And I probably would pick E over C, but C and E are both really, really good for me tonight personally. That's just my ranking.
Interesting.
I'm with you on the C.
I'll need another A and C.
Oh yeah.
If you could just get those in the mail for me.
I'll send some samples. Actually, I think both of those bottles were bottles I drained to make this happen.
You know what the worst part about C is? I have a guess. Like I have a really, in theory, I'm going to use this word very loosely, educated guess on C. But it's not the bottle. It's something about C. Like it's a characteristic of C. Mm-hmm. I have not even a single clue what the bottle could be. Like this is the problem. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like I have one line clearly drawn in the shape of a Dr. Seuss book. Like to see, but it's
the
not.
Hardest part about this game. I'm guessing those.
The only one I think I know is C.
Are you serious?
Oh, really?
Okay.
Wow.
I'm gonna put my phone number in chat. Just text me the answer. You know what I
mean? Barter Horde said the judge is texting a friend for help. He's leaning
I'm on the lifeline right now.
All right, and I did see WJK in the chat says his answers are in. All right.
And Joe sent you his answers.
And Joe's answers are in as well. All right. So and Delia's in. Okay. So
Bill's wife is participating as well. Nice.
So Bill and Delia and Joe and Jess are playing along at home, and they'll score themselves as we go along. I got my score sheet over here. You know, Matt, ADHD Whiskey in the chat. He's all fancy. He's got these online spreadsheets and stuff. Nah, we're going
old school
pen on paper to keep up with you guys' scores as we go along. So you got about 2 minutes to get them in. 3 minutes to get them in.
That's not good. That's not good at all. That's awful news. That's some of the worst news.
Josh and Erin, come on, give us 10 more minutes.
All right. So look, you guys focus. We're gonna talk to chat right now.
How about this? What's the GoFundMe at right now?
Yeah.
Where are we at?
Does someone want to tell us what the GoFundMe's at right now?
If we round to the next 1,000, we get 5 to 10 more minutes, whatever.
We're at $11,430 is how you pronounce that amount of money. Not what I tried to say at the beginning. But if you get $11,430, if we get to $12,000, they get 5 more minutes. If we get to $13,000, they get 10 more minutes. And then we got to do the reveal.
Yeah.
I'm so
to do.
Yeah, we do.
I'm so lost. B is the most confusing whiskey I've ever had in my life because it's so familiar, and I'm so far into Narnia's closet right now trying to figure it out. Like,
I think you had that one pretty quick.
You're throwing me off too.
Think is
David
that
is like deep in thought. Whoever he's texting right now, I'm a little pissed right now because he's like deep in thought. He's like deep in it.
Who, David?
That's not fair.
That's might be sending his answer.
Like literally, David.
Huh? David, I'm texting WJK. No, I'm just kidding. I'm texting you. It's on Instagram. It's Instagram.
That's incredible. David just kicked off every conspiracy theory of all time in Whiskey Tube. Like they're all one.
Look, right there. It's just I'm sending Josh and Erin the answers.
It says David's typing.
Dan Marcus, don't look at him.
Yeah,
I just showed my answers to everybody. What am I doing?
God. If it makes you feel better, I can't.
Glasses of bourbon.
I've drank like
the best ones.
Yeah, I've drank enough ounces that I can't read. You know what I mean? So,
so that's a little bit of the danger in this game too, because you've got 10 ounces, and if you go through all of them, it can get a little, dicey.
Oh, I got a little message for you, Dan. Here, Bev Porter says, be quiet and get your answers in. Mama Porter's orders.
Listen, when Mama Porter says so, you just have to follow the rules.
Listen to her.
Just listen.
Man.
You just do it.
And she's right too, actually. Like on top of just listening, she's also correct. So
all right. This is 9:30. This is the cutoff. So where are we at on the GoFundMe? I haven't
sent you a single answer yet. That's not good. How much do I have to donate to keep this train rolling?
Yeah. I sent you a preliminary. Just preliminary.
$20,000, Dan. No.
Yeah, go ahead, Dan. Put it in there. Put it in there, Dan.
We owe somebody a lot of money right now for some whiskey.
Yeah. Oh, so real quick, Dan and Sean starting Virtue Spirits.
Man. And
congrats to that.
Thank you.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
You know what? Hang on. Put a pin in that. Isn't that
yes.
Put a pin in it.
Yeah.
We're gonna put a pin in it.
Yeah.
I don't work in office.
Circling
I
back.
drive a truck for UPS.
Per my last email.
Yeah. We're gonna put a pin in that. We're gonna come back to that. Focus on your answers for right now. We're gonna talk to chat. Chat, I want you guys to tell us what you do to keep your mental health right.
Yeah.
So, like for me, for instance, I've been doing a extremely poor job this year and in the last few months. So this is funny. We're doing this tonight.
Yeah.
I've been overextending myself. I want to say
overcommitting yourself.
I want to say yes to all the things. I've worked myself into sickness a few weeks back, and just like my body shut down on me like multiple times in the past 2 months. I don't have enough margin, and we're working on stuff on the personal front to get that covered. But Shayla says she does journaling, which is amazing. I've started doing.
Would love to try to. I have tried to be a journaler my entire life, and I am not. I want to be one of those people, though.
Yeah,
so bad.
So like the seasons of my life where I've had depression, like there are people who have clinical depression who it's like chemical imbalance in their body and they need medication. For me, it's been way more situational. And I've needed to talk to people. So, I mean, I've been in therapy since I was 21 years old, off and on as I need it. Currently haven't been in a few years, and that's all right because I'm in a pretty good spot. But there are times where I leaned heavy on therapy. You know, to me, it's awesome. I love it. CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy, works extremely well for me. I'm a very analytical person, so that's really nice. But here lately, just being overextended and doing too much, like there is every single day I wake up at 5 a.m. I go to bed at about 10:30 or 11. Unfortunately, I should go to bed earlier.
No, it's 10:30,
10:30.
Yeah.
You know, that's the idea.
Your girl's a grandma, and I like to go to bed before.
But I've been overextending myself this year, and it's really been wearing on me. And so what I've started doing is on my lunch break at work, I just type into YouTube, I type guided meditation, and I've got a few that I've come back to over and over again. And I just sit there for 10 minutes and just kind of zone out. That helps me, making sure I'm sleeping well, eating well, taking care of myself. All that stuff has been a huge help for to get through and kind of get through this busy season into a little bit more of a balanced life, which always helps me when I'm a little bit more balanced and not overextended, personally speaking.
Yeah.
Barter Horde says he admits that he struggles, lives alone, retired. It's a real challenge, man.
Yeah.
Hey, we're here for you, man. This community showing up and showing out.
Yeah.
For you and everybody else. Yeah.
Because I get that. Like I'm not retired, but I have worked from home for the last year and a half. And that has been very hard for me. Like I have enjoyed what I've been doing, but I don't see humans. I see Josh. Like that's about it.
Yeah.
So
and believe it or not, guys, I'm not wonderful enough to keep her ship afloat.
I thought you were going to say that you were perfect, and I was going to agree with you.
He is. As perfect as a man can be, let's be honest.
That's fair. Like, I believe that. I also believe that. So,
hey, Josh, on the note for what you do during your lunch break at work, I've used Headspace. It's an app on iPhone, and it's just like a meditation app. You just do 4 or 5 minute exercises, just to get into a little bit of meditation state. It's I've used that when I've been super stressed in the past. That's been helpful, and also exercise. Lifting weights particularly. I hate cardio, but lifting weights is when I'm really struggling. Lifting weights and just making my body do something is super helpful.
Yeah.
Good point.
I couldn't agree more with that.
Yeah. Or even the Calm app, honestly. I don't know if you guys ever use the Calm app, but the Calm app is like awesome. It's very truly chill and calm.
Yeah.
Truly.
This is I'm glad you guys brought up Calm and Headspace, like not sponsored,
Headspace,
obviously. I in a very, very challenging, dark season of my life when I was going through some really heavy stuff on the personal front. Headspace, like, look, Headspace needs to make their money like anybody else, so I would suggest supporting them. But you can sign up for like a free 30 days, or at least back in the day you could, and that was a huge help for me to go to just do 30 days in Headspace and see if you even like it before you sign up for their thing. That was such a godsend for me to have that come into my life. It got me through some really tough times. Just in 30 days, it turned me from like an extremely dark period into the light. So I love that. And I know Calm too is a big thing. A lot of people talking about talking with family. Travis is saying talking with family is huge. Opening up to people, and like, it's all right. Like, it's okay to not be okay. And the world doesn't want you to think that in a lot of times, because you get on Instagram, you get on social media, everybody's doing great and they're living their best life and all that stuff. And by and large, that's the stuff we share because nobody wants to be a Debbie Downer necessarily, but open up to the people that you have. They're there for you, and there's nothing to be ashamed of or anything like that.
Yeah, we got a lot of good things in the chat here.
Erin's doing a fantastic. This channel would be zilch without Erin. Like, she's highlighting.
Woo, Erin. Yeah.
Well, after my brother died or took his own life, I went to counseling myself, dealing with a lot of anger issues, for many months. And so, there's no shame in getting help if you need it. And now with, I have family members who use online counseling, not having to actually go to a therapist, drive there. A lot of us, at least that are more introverted, getting online is, video chatting or GoToMeeting, whatever it is just a lot more comfortable than being there in person.
No doubt.
I get that.
No doubt, man.
Yeah, Josh and I are both fairly introverted. We call ourselves extroverted introverts. Like, we need to see people from time to time, but also we recharge by being alone. So sometimes it's harder for us to like reach out in person, but online is where it's at.
And I will say
we're so the same way too. And this is actually our first like kind of collaboration, getting on somebody else's live stream. So that's a lot for us. When we got on our first live stream was like terrifying.
Yeah.
So
because I'm a complete 100% introvert.
Yes.
Like being in public, being on, I don't know why I started a YouTube channel. Like, this was a terrible idea.
Same, man.
Yeah.
So, but this is the first time we've ever been on anybody else's channel. So
yeah. And we just felt like this was like
important.
Very important for us.
Thank you for being here. That means a lot.
Yeah.
So thanks, guys.
And I did know that, and it really does mean a lot. Yeah. It's so talking about I just want to throw this out there. So the To Write Love Find Help thing down there, like, they can get you connected with someone locally for where you're at, but there's also betterhelp.com, and BetterHelp is a great way to get in touch if you want to do some like telehealth counseling type of things. Like, you can get hooked up with somebody. You don't have to go out of your way. You can make it fit in your schedule, and it's worth it. Yeah.
I have to highlight this.
Yeah.
I said, I don't see humans, I see Josh.
Yeah.
He is a human. But like, I see him all the time.
Yeah.
So after a while, like, it doesn't.
There's only so much of me.
I need other humans in my life.
Hey, Jamie, 1910?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard that, but I was randomly grabbing bottles from down here around where 1910 is supposed to be.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Old Forester. I just dropped an Old Forester single barrel off the shelf onto the ground.
It's only because I drank the 2
Did it live?
I like the most.
It's okay. It's alive.
I like it.
There just wasn't
everything's
good.
good.
It's gone.
That's good karma.
Yeah,
that's good karma.
Yeah. All right. So do we have answers?
So do you guys have answers in?
I'm so sorry. I did submit every one of my answers.
I submitted it, and I don't know if I followed the rules.
You listened to Mama Porter, Dan?
I did. I did my absolute best. I'm gonna be honest. Not good enough. You know what I mean?
Same here. I gave my best, but I don't know if it's good enough. But
it's a train wreck.
Mine's an absolute disaster.
So. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna tally up some scores. Let's keep on highlighting the chat.
Okay.
This is where I need you to pick up.
So let's see. Where did I leave off? People saying what they do for their mental health. Oh, we're only 85 away from 12,000. Now
let's go, guys.
That was a few minutes ago. That was 5 minutes ago. So maybe we're at 12,000 now.
Awesome.
But yeah, keep it coming, guys. Let's see who else. Lionel does exercise, video games, travel, reading a book, mental engagement, reading a book. So reading is something I've gotten into in the last
you really have
couple years. So when I was younger, I used to love to read, and then I became an adult and didn't have time. Apparently, that's one of those things. And so I got a Kindle for Christmas in 2020 and have loved it. Like that has been a huge thing for me. So I'm on Goodreads if you guys want to follow me. I'm not on many social channels. I deleted my Instagram and Facebook and Snapchat and TikTok and all that stuff. But
yeah, and how great was that for your mental health? Because I bet that was freaking incredible.
Oh my gosh, amazing. So so TikTok was a problem for me.
Sure.
It became a problem. And Instagram is the one thing that I miss the most. But when I deleted that, I deleted it like just cold turkey in Thanksgiving of 2020. And I think maybe 2 weeks later, I was like, I don't know what to do with my time. Like I went out and I swept the porch.
Yeah. I was like, why is she on the back porch with a broom? What's happening right now?
I have so much time and I don't know what to do with it because I'm not like
happening to Erin at this point.
We call it doom scrolling in our household. We call it doom scrolling. But the I swear to God, as soon as Facebook shuts down our Facebook group, which will happen at some point, as soon as they do, I am so far gone. I can't care any less. Like I'm literally, we got a strike against our Facebook group the other day, and then I asked them to dispute it because it was a strike because somebody posted a picture of whiskey on shelves in a store and said, "Isn't this insane?" That was the post, right? And Facebook said you can't sell liquor, and I'm like, obviously, idiot. We're not selling liquor.
We're not.
And so I disputed it, and Facebook came back and said, "You're still selling liquor," and I'm like, "Fine, strike it." So if you get like, I assume it's like baseball. If we get 3 strikes, we're out, right? So now that it's been reviewed and still a strike, like we can't redispute it. So as soon as they delete that group, I'm done. I hate Facebook. I would not have it if we did not have it.
I miss Facebook 0. Like that's the one thing I'm like, I have no desire to go back.
I only have a Facebook because it's like my photo album and my
that's fair.
Calendar. You know, it's like, last year you did this, and here's all your pictures. That's the only Facebook thing.
Jamie, do you have an iPhone or an Android?
iPhone.
Okay, so my wife has an Apple phone, and she always shows me, like on Facebook, she always shows me or tags me in like 2 years ago, 5 years ago, whatever. I have an Android, and so I think that I just wouldn't miss that part because Android says 2 years ago, 5 years ago, whatever, if I took it on a cell phone, right? And so I get the one part of Facebook that she uses because I'm on this other, mobile device, whatever. But I agree with you because I do like we always look back at like our kids and like look at how little they were, whatever, right?
Yeah.
But man, I cannot freaking. Somebody messaged me the other day. They're like, "You kicked me out of the Facebook group." I'm like, "I didn't." Or they're like, "You deleted my post," and I'm like, Facebook did delete your post. I didn't do it, and I can't reinstate it. And I'm gonna be completely honest. I love you. I don't care. I hope if they delete it, we're calling it a day. You know what I mean? Like,
I think that's the part I'm getting through with having a channel is like I take one not so nice comment and I'm like stewing about it. Like,
you got to give them the middle fingers and move on. You got to do it.
Instead of all the great, amazing people that do comment and that do take their time to like watch the content and actually like put good stuff out there. But
see, the problem with the comment section is you could have 100 comments on a video and 95 5 of them are positive or neutral to people on your side, or people just saying like, hey, yeah, having discussions, whatever. And then the 5 are like, I didn't like that you didn't put the correct name on the screen, right? And you're like, hey, man, what? Yeah. And then all of a sudden you're like, wait, hold on. That guy or girl or whoever, that like Cheeto finger troll in the basement right now, like they don't like losers. You know what I'm saying? Wait, hold on. Between all of us here, right? We got 6 people on stream. How many of you have left negative YouTube comments on random videos? Any? Literally freaking 0. Because we're not weirdos. You know what
David wheels me back. He's like, don't respond.
I'm just
ignore
it. Ignore it.
Oh my god. Yeah. This is like Josh handles all of our comments because I don't handle that well. I get really hurt, and I
argue.
Do you?
Okay, here's the thing. Though.
I would. I'm a Taurus. I'm stubborn.
I argue.
Here's the thing. If somebody's watching this in chat, I want you to hear this so bad right now. If we get a negative comment on something, and it happens, it definitely happens. Yeah. It's just like when somebody cuts me off in traffic and I just absolutely lose my mind.
I think about it all
more
day.
About that reaction is more about me than what's happening in front of me. So like, I'm not going to say it's us, it's not us, it's you, but like, if you feel the pull to leave a negative comment on what somebody is taking the time to create for you to watch for entertainment purposes, that is like a red flag for you to do some self-examination and maybe get some help, because things aren't probably going the greatest, and you don't even realize you're doing it, but you lash out at other people instead of worrying about taking care of yourself. And it's
that's true.
And it's to me, it's like when I see that happen, like it's not this. Everything that everybody on your screen right now does takes a lot of time, effort, and energy. But don't cry for me, Argentina. Like we chose this. We chose this. But if you're reacting negatively to it, it's a good check to say, you know what, like maybe I need to figure out what's going on in me and figure out like why am I feeling this level of hostility towards somebody who's, let's be honest, producing fun content about whiskey. Like it doesn't, in the grand scope of things, it doesn't really matter.
So Josh, that's all 100% agree with all of that. But like for me, the comments that are like, oh, well, you misstated this, or you factually were wrong here, I figure to me, all that's like constructive. Doesn't bother me. Fair. Like that's fine. The ones that drive me crazy are the generic ones that are like, you shouldn't put anything on YouTube anymore. And it's like,
let's go.
Why?
I'm with you.
Why?
Yeah.
Well,
so you and me, David?
Why?
Yeah.
That's
we're going on a tour. We're going to find these people and we're knocking on doors. You know what I mean? I'm going to be in my Elsa dress, full makeup. Swear to God.
In my Elsa dress. I love that. I love that. That's why it's so dead. I love that.
Josh, Rick Grimes.
Yeah, hold on. I messed it up. Yeah, Josh is like Rick Grimes. We
spent a good portion of our summer watching Walking Dead. So
is that show still on? Because I lost interest so long ago. Is it done yet?
They're finishing up the final season right now.
Okay.
We had
to reinvest my time.
Like some of the seasons were like, but we had to. Like we had to truck through it and watch it.
And Jamie had to deal with. So I was I can't believe I'm saying this on YouTube. I was the comic book nerd that was like, oh, I read the Walking Dead comics and like the show wasn't quite like accurate. Like
I love it.
You look better than the movie, like, David.
Shut up, you dork.
I
love it.
I like it. So I'll get back into it because Netflix recommended it to me again, or Hulu, or one of the streaming services we had. It came back up, and I think you and I stopped watching it maybe like 2 years ago.
Yeah,
it just became too much. But I can get back into it.
We had to just like truck through the ones that weren't that great, and like some of the things that were a little sketchy.
Yeah,
we had to truck through it just to kind of finish it.
Yeah. All right. hold on. Somebody said Joe. I think Joe Carter wants to know what the answers are. He's a little
it's past time, so
it is
right.
past time. This is how life is with Josh.
So we do need to get into the reveal.
It's fine.
And
it's my fault. I'm sorry.
I wish I could tell you guys.
Oh, Mama P coming in hot.
Oh,
so this is Bev is right. This is what drives me nuts. Is it's like I've watched plenty of YouTube content I didn't enjoy. I've watched tons of it. I consume more YouTube than I do like Netflix, HBO Max. Like we don't have cable. We have Hulu and Netflix and all the whatever subscriptions.
Yeah.
And every time I see a YouTube video, like if I'm like 3 minutes in and I'm like, this is weird, or I literally just go to another. I don't leave a comment. It's so wild to me that people do that.
That's why I like really stress about the comments that like people actually like take the time to leave.
Sure.
And I'm just like, But then David's like, dude, don't worry about it. And I'm just, I think about it all day, and I guess I have to get past that.
Except I don't call my wife dude, but
you're like, bro, listen.
She calls me bro all the time.
Bro,
I don't know why it just slips out.
That's what...
Okay, hold on. I want to real quick. I have to say, now that we're like 8, I'm like pretty tanked basically because I've drank 42 ounces of whiskey.
You're welcome.
The first time I've met you two one time in person, Erin and Josh, and it was the most random coincidental meeting of all time.
It really was.
It so was.
We were
on Josh's birthday.
By the way, we don't hate Sean.
When did you guys meet, Dan?
Actually met you personally, so that's why we invited you on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean's a dick. So, anyways, no. So Sean, I walked out and I was like, "That was Josh and Erin from Stuff and Whiskey," and Sean's like, "Why didn't you come get me?" And I'm like, "You wanted me to come walk over to them and then leave and then come back? Like, I'm not gonna do that." But we were randomly, we were doing barrel picks, and we were in Kentucky. We live in Michigan. Sean and I live in Michigan.
Yeah.
And so we go to Kentucky roughly once a month or whatever, so on, so to do barrel picks and stuff. And we happened to be, we didn't do anything at Willet, obviously, but we went to Willet to get lunch, and you two happened to walk in, and I look over, and mind you, Drew is walking around which is wild to see because Drew is Willet, right? When you think of Willet, you think of Drew, right?
Yeah.
And Drew's walking around entertaining people in the space, like in the dining space, which is wild to me. And then you two walk in, I look over, and you two were like checking in at the stand where you get a table. I don't know what that's called, but you two are doing that. And I look over, I'm like, that's not them. And so I like go back and I'm like, look back over. I'm like, that's definitely them. That's crazy.
Yeah. I feel like that's called the host stand, but I feel like Willet Restaurant calls it the maitre d' stand.
Yeah.
There you go.
I like that.
Yeah.
So
it was amazing.
So this is a fun story from our angle because we walk upstairs at Willet to get lunch because we were up there for my birthday weekend.
We were in Kentucky for Josh's birthday trip.
Yeah. And then we come up to we had reservations for lunch. We wanted that egg salad sandwich.
Yeah,
so Dan and Sean and their crew with Bourbon Outfitters are right there kind of by the hostess maitre d' stand. And then they put us back in the back corner. But as we're waiting to get seated, Dan and I lock eyes. I'm not going to say it was
become best friends.
Moment.
It was magical.
I'll also say that it was not.
You had a moment. I heard music.
Like Biffers,
it was one of those things where we locked out, and I saw him, he saw me, and I was like, "Oh, hey, that's freaking Dan." Okay, cool.
Yeah, we held hands, but not physically.
Right, and I was like, "Is he just does he acknowledge me because I'm somebody that's looking at him or whatever?"
Seeing him. Yeah.
So we sit in the back.
He was like, "That guy has nice hair."
And they get up and leave, and of course Sean walks out to Sean, and then Dan actually leaves his crew and comes out of his way to come talk to us, which to me was a really nice gesture.
It was awesome, yeah.
And you talked to us, and that's why
what the hell? That's just normal. I know. Listen. I don't know you two in person, but I know who you two are. Why would I not come? That's insane that you think that I wouldn't if I saw you. If Sean had saw you guys, he would have come and talked to you too.
So if we knock on your door, Dan, you'll be nice to us.
100%. Show up at my house. I don't care.
I'm still asking you to ignore her emails, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're having sandwiches, and then we're driving back to Nashville, and Dan's like, "Oh yeah, we're going to Russell's to do a pick." So it's a little, we're living a different life, and that's fine.
No, we aren't. We're in the same place doing the same thing, dude.
Sometimes with you, man.
No, it was amazing.
Yeah, but you had stuff to do, and you took time out, and that meant a lot. So we really appreciate that.
Awesome. You know what the best part was? The best part, you two don't know this part yet. The best part was I walked out, and so we always do, obviously Sean and I always do picks with Alves. Ryan Alves is like he's family. Yep. Ryan Alves is above and beyond our guy, right? And business or not, like if we never worked with Ryan on any project ever again, he's 100% family. Ryan, as far as I'm concerned, like runs Bourbon Outfitters, but in Justin's House of Bourbon. But Ryan's our guy. We're with Ryan, and then we're with two patrons because we take patrons on picks when we can. And so it was so funny because I walk out and they're like, "Dude, were you in the bathroom that whole time?" And I'm like, "What?" And they're like, were you seriously? You just made us wait 15 minutes or whatever because you were in the bathroom? I was like, "No, I was talking to Josh and Erin." And so I was like, "Why did you come get me?" It was so funny, dude. Oh, it was funny.
That's awesome.
It was pretty cool, man. It was very serendipitous. Who would have known that we would have been at Willet at the same time?
I know, how random. It's so random.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It was wild.
Hey, we're going to Kentucky around November 7th. So anybody that's going to be there.
Hint, Dan. Willet.
Listen, I had beef tartare at Willet, and Ryan's a foodie. Ryan always orders like wild food. We always go to crazy restaurants because he's like the biggest foodie in the world. We go to Willet because he's like, dude, they got crazy food. We go there. He orders beef tartare. He looks at me. He's like, "You won't eat that." I'm like, "Dude, it's beef. Of course I'll eat it. Like 100% it's meat. I'm in." It comes to the table. Now full transparency, I never had beef tartare in my entire life. Right?
I don't.
It comes to the table. I look at it. I'm like, I'm not a big tomato guy, and there's a lot of tomatoes in that, whatever that is. And I eat it anyways. I find out a week and a half later that was raw beef, basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I had no way.
Dan. No way.
Judge, I call Ryan. I go, "I had no idea that was raw beef." He's like, "Ugh. Are you freaking kidding me, dude?" And I'm like, "Was I supposed to know it?" He goes, "All beef tartare is that. You dumb. You're dumb." Like, I was like, "Wow, dude, I thought those were tomatoes the whole time. For weeks, I thought those were tomatoes."
Is Josh taking like a potty break or something?
Yeah, Josh is peeing.
No, we're gonna. Josh and I are about to make eye contact in another host stand right now.
So David and Jamie, where are you guys at? Are you guys in Maryland?
Virginia.
Okay. So I'm in Delaware.
Any of you guys are ever out here?
30 minutes south of DC.
Not too far.
Where are you at?
We came to Virginia on vacation, like me and my family, like 2 years ago.
Or something? Beach?
Yeah, we went to a beach, and I don't know which one though.
Virginia Beach, or like there's Outer Banks, or
Outer Banks is
North Carolina. So.
No, it wasn't North Carolina. I'm really bad at geography, but I know it wasn't North Carolina.
Are you guys so to Dan's point, are you like DC, Virginia? Or are you like Outer Banks, Virginia?
Yeah,
30 minutes south of DC.
Okay, so I'm in Delaware. I'm like right outside of like Bethesda, like right downtown DC all the time.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right around us.
You'll have to let us know.
We gotta catch up.
You guys have the greatest whiskey of all time just readily available to you.
No, Dan, what the fuck?
Yes, you do. Because
do you know any of our lives? No.
Jamie, it's Bowman Single Barrel. You're the only ones that get it. It's freaking incredible.
I love Bowman Single Barrel.
Okay, if you want to say that.
It's the only one.
J. Bowman.
Oh, it's so good. The Single Barrel is so good.
It's good. It's really good.
It's like $50.
John J. Bowman is literally the best secret in the bourbon business.
We did that as a giveaway.
Yeah, we give it away all the time because a lot of people can't get it.
Yeah.
But it's essentially like a really, really good 8-9-year Buffalo Trace.
Mm-hmm.
It's, to me, as good or better than
it's an E.H. Taylor Single Barrel.
Josh is back.
Yeah.
Josh, do we get bathroom breaks? Is that what?
Yeah, you guys can go if you need to. I'm not. Look, I don't have this 3-hour bladder.
David needs to go.
Go ahead. We're gonna do the reveal in a minute.
I swear to God, if David doesn't come back in a dress, full disappointed.
David, go get your dress.
Like Joe Rogan will have a podcast and he just doesn't go for 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
I think we're the oldest people on the live stream. So David, being in the old man he is.
What? Hang on.
Wait, how old is David?
I don't know about that one. I'm not sure there, Jamie. I'm not sure.
All right,
I'm
let's
72.
do an age check.
We're gonna do an age check here.
No, just do David's age. You don't have to do yours.
Let's start with David, then we'll go from there.
44.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, he looks good for 44. That's wild.
Really? Because he shaved, Dan. It's his shaving day.
I'd have guessed 39 at the top.
It's his shaving day.
When he grows out his beard. Well, the kids tell me I look younger than him. We have 6 kids
I think you look
between
younger
us.
than him.
We have like a whole freaking Brady
Oh my
bunch.
gosh, you have like a kid.
You got a basketball team
Like,
with
how
one
the freak
person on the
can we
roster.
have
on the
channels with
There's
kids?
6.
Goodness gracious.
Wait, what is the youngest of the 6, if you don't mind me asking?
David has an 8-year-old. That's
Okay.
the youngest.
Okay.
Wow.
That seems maintainable.
What's the
Well,
oldest?
I mean, by itself, I mean, 6 kids.
Hey,
6 is a lot.
That's
he's
a
back. Pretend I know.
What?
David,
You
she
got
told
me
us you
about
were 37 years old, dude. That was wild.
I know. I told
Yeah.
him you were like 37.
I'm not 37. I'm 40, like 3 or 44.
I love that you don't know your age.
You gotta like carry the one.
Yeah.
I said we were the old
Carry
on the
carry
live
the
stream.
one.
Probably. What month is it? Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
man.
You guys
I was
ready
born
for
in
this review?
78.
You're 70.
You
Who
were?
said
You didn't tell me. No.
Oh, shit.
that? You're born.
I didn't know you were that old.
Well, I was gonna put her on blast.
It's
but
fine. It's
She's
fine.
40.
I'll be 41 in November.
No way are you
You're
40.
41.
There's no way.
You don't look 41
Yeah.
at all.
There's no way.
1991. November of
What?
1991.
Hey, there it is.
Yeah.
Don't
There's
do
no
that.
way.
Our
Wait,
last
how old
model
is
was
Josh
close to
now?
that.
Happy
Josh
birthday.
They're
Davis.
trying to show off.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
cradle
how old is
robin.
Josh?
Yeah.
That's
I'm a
that's
cougar.
a great question,
Be around
Dan.
the same.
What?
Yeah. He's 39 and he's graying and I love it.
This is
Yeah.
blowing my mind.
All right.
That's
When
wild.
David like grows out, he's gray.
Yeah.
I love it.
You gotta embrace it.
Men aging is not the same as women.
She got a thing for
Right.
old guys. So
Right.
Well, Erin, you also don't look 40. So, I mean, like the men
You
aging
don't,
and the women
Erin,
thing
at
is not,
all.
yeah.
That's true. They're not equal.
I'm gonna
They're
age
not
like
equal
fruit,
to your
you know what I
point, Dan.
mean?
They're not equal at all.
I'm like a pear that's been
Yeah.
at Meijer or Walmart for too long. You know what I mean?
Dan, how
That's
old
Maybe a
are
red
you?
apple.
I am 33.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Dang, you're a baby.
All right,
Okay.
Dan.
you know what?
I'm-
Hey,
Bourbon
You know what-
Judge. How
you know
old
what my
are
best friend says? You know what my absolute best friend since 8th grade says? It ain't the
What?
age, it's the mileage.
Isn't that the truth? Isn't that the truth? I've done some damage and it's a problem. You know what I mean?
33. Goodness. Woo.
Okay, so really quick to tie it back into what you guys were talking about earlier, Erin had highlighted a chat that somebody said like video games, exercise, books, and like
Mhm.
several things. Before Sean and I started the YouTube channel, like the main thing that we were doing, and I've deleted them all since, but I used to have lifting videos on the channel that exists now because Sean and I were into powerlifting. So we both got very deep into it and we had coaching and we're competing and so on and so forth. And it was something that I used to be like hyper proud of. And it's so weird because I got into powerlifting for fun and just interest sake, not because I needed like an outlet or anything. But I stopped powerlifting about 3 years into it and I stopped competing. And when I did that, it was so interesting because there were times and places where mental health was just not good. I have 2 children and my daughter went through some really rough stuff in her first year and it was a lot. And there are a lot of like really miserable it was just a whole miserable year and we didn't have answers. We didn't know what was going on. I wasn't lifting through any of that because Sean and I started the channel. When we started the channel, we shifted away because the channel consumed enough time that we just kind of something had to fall by the wayside. And I had kids, right? So the family thing wasn't falling by the wayside. I recently got back into lifting, and I've literally I don't care to say it, but there are times I go out and we the hut is now where we moved all the gym equipment. So if anybody's seen like our really early videos, we used to shoot in front of the gym equipment. It was actually in this building. And then we since pushed the gym equipment back into where the hut used to be. So the building a lot of people have actually seen, that's the gym now. And we have speakers in there. There are times I literally will like turn on music and like have like some moments. I lift by myself for the most part. There's time where I'll just cry. I'll just break down. And because it's a time in which I can express how I feel in that moment, or get out whatever's been going on, or do that. And while you're lifting, I don't know if it's because it's stress or if it's because it's just emotion, like raw emotion or whatever it is. There are times that like that time in that moment, until I started doing this again recently, I didn't realize that I had stepped away from that, and that removed that part of my life, right? Like I had no idea that not lifting anymore had removed like this huge outlet for me, in which I could, all of my emotion and anger and stress and sadness had a place to kind of just come out and just go, dissipate or whatever you want to call it. But the lifting thing resonates like big time. And it's so weird because I knew the intensity of it when we were competing, because I needed the intensity for the competition's sake of it. Yeah. But I had no idea that it was like losing that part of it when I got rid of it. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. I totally feel what you're saying, because I started lifting in 2015 and I lost like 70 pounds, and I focused on powerlifting, and I focused on strength, and obviously, hitting those big numbers.
Yeah.
And for even through COVID, I kept it up for a while, but then it kind of died. And I've started, even just the last couple of weeks, just started lifting again and realizing how much I missed
David,
that release.
Like, he's the kind of guy that's like completely like puts himself into everything he does. He'll do things even though like he's on like 2 hours of sleep. He's like up there going to like kids things, and like has his dad here for 3.5 weeks that he has to like completely take care of. And like, it just like completely amazes me that, he's that kind of person. And that's where like I come in and I have to like kind of, like balance that area of him, because it takes on too much. And that's a huge part of like, when we're talking about all the mental health things that, where if you have people that are there for you and that love you, and that, you can reach out to and like actually connect with.
Yeah. Cause I feel like a lot of times we bite off stuff intentionally or unintentionally. We bought off a lot more than we could handle by ourselves.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt.
So true.
Yeah, it is. It's one of those, it's such an odd, I think something that happens to a lot of people is you have an outlet, or you've created an outlet, or you've found an outlet.
Yeah.
And then you get busy or whatever, or life happens, or you find or you have a family, or you get a new job, or you move into a new house, or you move to a new city. And then because of those changes are just mentally exhausting, right? Or they consume all of the mental capacity that you have at the time. And then when you can visit those old spaces, or those old, the good habits, right? Not vices so much, but old habits, you realize how much you missed them and what they actually brought to you, right? Because the first time you do something, you don't realize what it brought to you. I powerlifted a lot, like 5 days a week for 3 years. And I never understood the emotional aspect of it, or what it was giving me. And then revisiting it recently was like, whoa, this is insane. Like I had no idea. And it's like, that's wild to me. But
that's so true.
Yeah. It really is. All right, guys, let's get into this reveal.
No, this is going to be.
I love this.
Not good.
I know.
This is not. I'm going to leave. Just kick me out before you announce that I came in dead last place.
Chat wants to know. By the way,
chat is aching to know.
We are behind schedule. That's fine.
I'm sorry.
We're here. Right. I gotta wait. I gotta wake up in the morning. I don't give a rip. Like, we are hanging out. We're having.
I know. I've got a teacher conference in the morning.
We're gonna have a good time tonight. So go ahead and get your last donations in at Greg. I just saw Greg post up the GoFundMe link.
Oh, here.
Go ahead and get it in. We absolutely, unequivocally have to break what we had last year. We had $15,150 last year. We got to break that this year.
Where are we?
Get it in. We got 71 prizes. Where are we at? Go ahead. Let's go ahead and find out.
Let's talk about where we're at, and then let's give the answers because everyone wants to know. People.
This is going to be some self-reporting. I see why Matt Porter does the online database now, where he enters everything in. But let's go ahead and get into the reveal. So the results are shocking.
Matt has heard that. Matt has heard that I used to powerlift like a million. Poor Matt, dude. He knows like everything. It's like a curse.
Here's where we're at.
Hey, $12,680. Heck yeah. Let's get it up over 15,000.
1270.
We have to get over 15,000. So
yes.
Right, here we go. My grandmother actually called me the other day and she's like, "Can I send a check? Or do I have to donate online?" And
it
I
was
like,
so sweet.
"Grandma, you can send a check.
That's nice.
I will donate it after the fact. Like we'll get your entry in there." So
it was so sweet.
Hey, last year my grandmother won the Jack Daniel's Tennessee Tasters
barrel
proof rye.
Wow.
And then she opened it at Thanksgiving and we all shared it together.
That's awesome.
My grandmother and my grandfather are drinking barrel proof Jack Daniel's rye.
And
like,
your grandfather,
really good.
He was like, "I want some more."
Yeah, he's like, pour me some more. It was great. Also, my grandfather, notoriously, his doctor told him he needed to drink more water. And he's like, "I'll just put some water in my whiskey." So
it all equals out, right? It's the same thing.
It does.
It's
so
the same thing.
All right. Sample A. Where are we at? Oh, we're over here. Okay, so sample A.
Oh, it's a good one, huh?
Oh, it's so real now.
Everyone's answers are in.
Sample A was a favorite, kind of a crowd favorite.
It's a good one. It's my favorite.
Really good.
It was mine too. Yeah.
What is sample A?
So, Bourbon Judge said it was the lowest age, and it was Old Forester 95. I'm assuming that's Statesman.
Statesman. Yep.
Okay, you're guessing Statesman.
Yeah.
All right. Judge got 0 points on sample A.
Oh, yes. Poor Judge.
All right.
I'm about to join you here.
That's fine. There's a redemption arc here. There is on sample A, Dan said, how does Instagram work? All right.
I couldn't figure it out either.
Dan said it was the lowest proof. His proof guess was 95, and Dan gained 10 points.
Let's go.
Sample A.
Let's freaking go.
He was correct on both of those.
That's okay. I'll get everyone wrong after this.
That's accurate. The proof, the proof range is plus or minus 5 proof, and the age range is plus or minus 2 years. David said that A was the lowest proof with a proof guess of 94. He missed. He got 5 points on that. He did get lowest proof correct. He was 1 proof point off of getting points for lowest proof.
It's a hundo.
It was a hundo.
Listen to me. No.
I know, right?
I hedged my bet. I hedged her. I ripped 95. I thought it was 100, and I ripped 95 in case it was 90.
Nice.
Yeah. Smart.
Strategery.
I like that.
This is how you lose Matt Madness right here. If you're wondering.
Sample B. Bourbon Judge said his guess was 135 proof. You got to be within 5 points. He missed it by 0.2 proof.
I vote. Even if I lose because of this vote, he gets the points. That's insane.
I appreciate it, Dan.
I would give it to you.
That's right.
I would too. Josh is not nice.
Yeah. All right. The rules are the rules. All right. Dan. So we're going on our screen. Judge, Dan, David. Dan says highest proof gets 5 points for highest proof. Distillery guess, Jack Daniel's. Incorrect.
I'm not comfortable with that. Yeah, I didn't feel good about that. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if that's Hazmat George C. Stagg. I don't know what in the world that thing is. I have no clue.
We don't care, Jan. That's okay.
All right.
Damn it.
And then I'm actually surprised Dan didn't get this one. All right. We'll move on. We'll come back. We're going to do the bottle guesses at the end and then the reveal. So on sample B, David said sample B is a highest proof and a rye bourbon.
Oh.
And David gets 10 points.
Oh, I'm so stupid. Nice. Oh my gosh. I literally read that 85 times as rye whiskey and didn't even see rye bourbon. I'm so stupid, dude. Yeah. I didn't use that as a guess. That's the easiest one. That's 5 free points. Oh, so dumb. Oh, no.
Good job.
Bourbon was like the easiest guess.
That's a great job.
I gave him that answer.
Let's let chat vote. Let's let chat vote. This could be very interesting. Let's let chat vote. Dan's guess and proof and everything lines up with a rye-based bourbon. Does chat want to give Dan the points?
No, I don't get the points. No, I don't. I don't.
Dan the points.
No,
you deserve it, Dan.
No, me and David.
You're
listen,
like
Justin's coming back
of bourbon.
All right,
no, I didn't guess that. We're not giving me points for it.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
People are saying no.
Dan's wrong.
People are saying no.
No.
Oh,
if we learned anything in 4 years, it's that nobody's on my side.
One person said yes. Lionel said yes. So you need to. Where to go?
Oh, you guys are rough.
Lionel has never met me before.
Tough crowd.
There we go. Lionel said yes. Everyone else said no.
Lionel, I am Matt. I appreciate you guys.
I know.
Nope, I misread it. That's 100% on me, without a doubt.
All right. Dan can't read. It's all right. All right.
My fault.
Going on to sample 3. Bourbon Judge says sample 3 is 6 years and highest proof.
Oh, no.
He gets 5 points. Or I'm sorry. He gets 5. Yeah, he gets 5 points for being within 2 years of the age. Okay. Not the highest proof, but it was very close to the highest proof. So, you didn't get those points, but
good job.
You're close.
Bourbon Judge, though.
You get 5 points, Judge.
Judge, I wrote on that one, I swear to God, on my so they gave us a note. Nobody knows this yet. They gave us a note sheet to write notes.
What
it was great.
Scratch is that?
So on the notes sheet, I wrote proof, and then I wrote like high, literally on that one.
It was high, but it was not the highest.
That was
I got that wrong.
That was my highest proof one.
But Josh, can you tell us what distillery that was?
Oh, it'll come out. It'll come All right. David says sample C is Finnish whiskey with a proof guess of 104 and does get 0 points.
Got 0 points.
That's not looking good for me, David.
I'll take it. We can hang out in our own corner.
All right.
0 points.
Dan will never email you again.
Dan says sample C is also a Finnish whiskey. Now,
it is.
Matt Porter is going to have something to say about this in the chat. To my knowledge, it's not Finnish, and we will discuss this after the fact. But,
okay. That's cool.
Dan had an age guess at 8 years and missed it by. Oh wait, hang on. Missed it by 1 year.
So he has
I quit this whole competition, dude. I quit the whole thing. It's toasted and it's definitely
You're supposed to be perfect.
You got a 4-year range. You got a 4-year range.
4-year range.
Sample
plus or minus 2.
Plus or minus 2. Dan guessed 8. If he would have guessed 7, he would have got 2 points. He does not get points. All right.
That one tasted like a Sauternes finished one, like a wine finished one to me.
I thought it was toasted.
Interesting.
No
All
clue
right.
what that one was.
Sample C.
No clue.
Sample D, which that was that funky kind of off profile. Nobody knew what they were dealing with.
It was funky.
Yeah,
correct.
He was funky.
The Bourbon Judge says high rye bourbon and Finnish.
Okay.
Incorrect on both. 0 points.
Love it. Take it.
Dan says
I'm your fan. Bourbon
Dan
Judge.
says lowest age.
Thank you.
Clearly wrong.
And weeded bourbon, 0 points.
It's not a
Great.
weeded bourbon?
Nope.
No.
It's got to be a wheat whiskey.
Yes.
Got to be wheat whiskey.
And David,
I do not accept.
Just wait till the reveal.
I do not
I don't accept
Just
either.
wait
I
till
felt
the
like
reveal
that
on
was
me.
weeded.
And then David says weeded bourbon and a proof guess of 104, which are both incorrect as well.
That's a weeded bourbon, 100%.
Guys, hold on.
Ball thing going on. See
Hold on.
David and I have the whole ball
Josh
thing.
is lying.
Was that 0 points across the board on C?
Yes.
Or,
Yes.
or D? Sorry.
So here's the thing. When I was crafting this flight, D was the curveball, and literally everybody struck out on it.
Oh, really?
It still sucked.
Great curveball.
Josh is on steroids, confirmed.
And Josh is like smiling. Like
I know.
crazy.
Josh is
He's
like, this is amazing. I got them all.
That's good.
I got you all. All right. Sample E.
Sample E.
All right. Sample E was the game changer.
I didn't write anything down for D.
Sample E, Bourbon Judge says Sample E is a Russell single barrel at 110 proof.
Why not?
Oh.
Based on the math, gained 15 points.
Oh, nice job, man. Nice job.
Shut the front door.
Dude.
Sample E, Dan said it was Buffalo Trace, 129 proof, 0 points.
Great job, also to me.
David, we need to hang out with the Bourbon Judge.
I know, right?
David said that Sample E was 11 years, got 5 points for that.
Okay.
And
middleman, but not accepted.
And guess Heaven Hill for the distillery and got 0 points for that.
Oh, that's close though. The flavor profiles can be close on those two though.
Absolutely. I completely agree, Dan.
Yeah.
Good job, Bourbon Judge.
So I'm gonna check my math here.
Yeah.
This is why Matt has Shayla Bot to help out because Shayla Bot. You know what? I should have leaned on Shayla Bot for this. Now
wait, you gotta say what the we gotta say what the bottles are though.
Oh, we'll do the bottle reveal.
Okay.
I know. I'm ready.
I'm so
for the
interested.
bottle.
I realize that I lost, but I'm hyper interested.
Please.
So where are we with the giveaways, guys? Or not the giveaways, the donations.
Yeah.
The
let's
donations.
get those up over 15,000.
Well, Josh is adding this up.
70 people are gonna win really awesome bottles
I
and a
know.
lot of other cool stuff. So you want to get this in. All right. So I did tabulate David's age guess, or I'm sorry, David's age guess.
He's
Correct.
44.
Yeah.
We already established that.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So here we go. We're gonna go to the bottle guesses. Going back to sample A. I'm borrowing everything I know. I learned everything I know from Matt Porter.
Woo!
Sample A. Bottle guess. Bourbon Judge said Old Forester 95 Statesman.
Old Forester never disappoints.
Dan said E.H. Taylor single barrel.
This is A.
Yikes.
This is A.
Okay, this is my favorite.
And
It's my favorite too.
David says A is Weller single barrel.
Ooh. Three
You've had me here
completely
the whole
different
time?
guesses. They're not even the same ballpark.
Oh my gosh, I just saw it, you guys.
Sample
What?
A
Erin,
is
come on, tell us.
the bourbon that David hates.
McKenna 10.
Oh,
Wow.
That's good, man.
mother.
Wow.
Thank you, Josh.
That's good
Like,
whiskey.
Josh, you guys
Damn.
win award. Thank
That's
you
good
so
whiskey.
much.
It
Like,
is so
I'm
good.
fulfilled
This is a
and like
landslide
happy
favorite.
in this life.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Hey,
think
this has been fun, Josh. I appreciate your time. Thank
That's
you so
awesome.
much.
Thank you. That was
That's good.
awesome. Thank
That's
you.
I think
fantastic.
you guys, there was so
fantastic.
much Henry McKenna 10 talk during the whole
Yeah.
live stream, and I'm trying to keep a straight face because you guys were talking about how much you don't like it and all that stuff. It was fantastic. It was fantastic.
Man, that smells old to me for whatever reason.
It's
It just
good.
smells like ultra aged. That's wild.
Yeah.
It's good. So
That's hilarious.
That
Thank
is
you.
hilarious. I
That
love
was the
that.
best.
the acceptable answer, it was the lowest proof and one of the highest age. It was tied for the highest age in the flight. Obviously, rye-based bourbon, 100 proof, 10 years old, Heaven Hill Distillery.
Wow.
Nobody got the bottle, but Dan did get lowest proof, and David did get lowest proof on that one. So
Okay.
Okay, you got
pretty cool. You
something.
guys did pick that out.
That one was the easiest drinker for sure. I felt like at
Yeah.
least.
Yeah.
And Dan, you also got the proof guess on that. You got you guessed 95. It was 100. You had
Unfortunately, I got everything else wrong. So
those were
I paid
almost
Josh to do that.
those were almost only your only points. So
yeah, no, it felt like that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Point.
let's
I
move
can't
on to
believe
sample
this is
B, where
Russell's.
Dan got his only remaining points. So sample B, man, Matt and Shayla have this dialed in, and we are rookies. So
It's okay. We'll figure it
sample
out.
B,
Oh shit! All right.
Judge guessed Coy Hill. Not a bad guess.
It was,
but wrong.
Not correct.
No.
Yeah.
Shit.
But you're an idiot.
Dan guessed Coy Hill.
I don't know what the proof. The proof is too high. That's why. I don't know what it is, but the proof is so high.
It was the highest proof, and Dan, you did get 5 points off of that, and David also got 5 points off of it being the highest proof.
Good job.
David also got 5 points off of it being a rye-based bourbon. David's guess was Booker's, which is also incorrect, but I love the Booker's guess because this is an off-profile pick.
No.
Of Elijah Craig.
What's the proof?
Oh,
129.8. It's a 9-year.
That is wow.
Really?
It drank so much hotter than that, even.
Yeah,
Like,
it really did.
It really did.
It is so
way hotter. That like had me like sweating like early on, like way too early. Like seriously.
Yeah.
That's so. This literally on sample B, I wrote nutty hot 130 proof is what I wrote on my sheet right here.
Yeah.
So Dan, what have we learned? Go with your gut.
I know, but the problem is I'm like, it doesn't taste like Coy Hill, but I don't know what else is like 130 plus proof most of the time. I can't believe it's that low of proof, honestly. I really can't.
I thought it was Jim Beam. I thought it might have been either a Knob Creek 12 cast strength.
It drinks like Jim Beam. It drinks like Jim Beam.
Yeah.
I hate that pick. I hate that pick. I just wanted to get rid of some of it. So
I'm with you on the 100% on the Beam idea. The problem was I'm like, I don't know any Beam product that has a proof that high on it.
Yeah,
but I was wrong on proof. So
it's hotter than Booker for sure.
Same here.
I don't like that pick. We actually have a video coming up about FOMO bottles we bought, thanks to Dara at the Average Drinker. FOMO bottles we bought. I was at a store in Kentucky that will not be named, and that was their pick. And I had maxed out my budget, but I went ahead and went over my budget to buy that bottle because ECBP picks are hard to get in our market. I bought it. That pick is trash. I hate that bottle. It was my last place pour.
Oh, I'm there, Josh. I'm gonna watch that.
It is nutty.
It's super nutty. It's super barrel charry in not a good way.
Was it Jason's House of Bourbon?
Nope. It was not them. It was not them. This was on the outskirts. I'm sure that store is renowned for doing good picks, so I'm sure they had a good reason for picking that particular barrel. And it's not to my profile. So all right, let's move on to sample C before we get the store in trouble. Sample C.
Hold on.
Sample C is gonna be fun. Sample C is gonna be a lot of fun. This was your stale liquor.
Tell me.
This was Dan's red apple.
This was Dan's red apple.
Yeah.
I didn't even write a bottle guess on my paper for this. I just randomly sent text.
Jamie's number 2. This was Jamie's number 2.
All right. This was this was tied for my favorite. It ultimately did end up in my number 2 spot.
What?
Really?
Yeah.
What is
it? Was cough syrup until Dan was like, "Oh, apples and the skin." And I was like,
power of suggestion.
Yeah.
Okay. You had me at skin.
Bourbon Judge.
It rubs the lotion on its skin.
Bourbon Judge says Garrison Brothers, which I don't hate that guess. It's not right, but I don't hate it.
Okay.
Good thing you don't hate it. What would we do if you did?
Dan says for bottle guess, nada. And David says for bottle guess, Midwinter's Night's Dram. Sample C, also a little bit of a curveball. Judge got 5 points on this one. This is a Nashville Barrel Company.
That's MGP.
MGP. So this is the highest proof at 127, 5 years old, but it was by far the darkest of the samples.
Wait, what was the
proof? Was by far
127.
127.
No.
Fudge.
I didn't drink that hot.
I've never had an MGP rye that tastes like that ever. Never.
Same here. Same
It's
here.
a bourbon.
I never have.
Oh, it's a bourbon.
Gosh, you screwed us over.
5-year bourbon. So here's the thing. Nashville Barrel Company gets a lot of Kelvin barrels. And this is something I didn't realize until I started digging into the meat of all this. But, and ADHD Whiskey saying, dude, that bottle's toasted for sure. I have it on good authority. It's not, because Kelvin does not toast their barrels to a time like all the other distiller or all the other cooperages do. Yeah. They hit the button and they let their finger off the button when they feel like it. So that is a heavily charred Kelvin barrel.
Okay.
5-year bourbon. It was by far the darkest.
It smells toasted, and I wrote toasted, and I guessed toasted. But here's the thing, dude. I lose either way, so it doesn't matter.
That was good.
Wait, that's
my second place.
Josh, that was C.
That was C.
That was
C.
A good one. It seems like it would be toasted, but these
my number
Kelvin,
2.
It does. It smells like it.
Natural barrel. It does. Natural barrel, like they get a lot of Kelvin barrels, and they're like hyper charred.
Yeah, it smells that. So when I said C was the one I said that I thought I knew a character. That was the one I thought I knew the characteristic of the most.
Yeah,
because I love toasted bourbon so much.
Yeah,
and that was I wrote toasted down on the nosing and tasting notes on C.
Yeah.
I love C though. C's great. For real.
It was really good.
Tied for my top 2. It was
number 2.
It was Jamie's number 2, and it was my number 2, and it was
my number 2.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of like a really good rare character.
I can see that. Yeah.
I think it's. Listen,
we just tasted it today.
I'd pay good money for that. That's a great pick. Whoever's pick that was, that's a great pick.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was actually a pick from somebody that works at Nashville Barrel. It was their personal pick that went out to a lot of local people, and we were lucky enough to get a bottle.
Okay,
that's a fantastic pick, and this falls right in line with Jason over at Mash and Drum. They did a pick called the Great Houdini, and they're like, "How is this your bourbon? It doesn't make any sense."
So really cool. Because I don't just due to my lack of knowledge on Nashville Barrel Co. Because I've had like 2. This is like I think the 3rd one ever.
Yeah.
So and maybe you don't. I'm Nashville Barrel Co. buys MGP from brokers or MGP.
Yep.
And then they just bottle and resell. That's their process.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
The thing about Nashville Barrel is that, and look, this is a mixture of what I know to be their public facing persona as well as their having personal relationships there.
Sure.
They turn away about 85% of the barrels they are offered.
Sure.
They only accept a certain amount. And
sure,
by and large, most of the barrels that they take are Kelvin Cooperage barrels. And I see Greg Johnson in the chat. Was this Meredith? Yes, this was Meredith's barrel, maxed out. So they only accept a certain amount of barrels. You can, if you come to Nashville, by the way, if you're coming to Whiskey Weekend Batch 5, I'm pretty sure Dan and Sean are going to be there.
Yep, we will be.
We're going to be there.
We will be there.
So come on.
We'll be there hanging out like the whole time. We're gonna be chilling. We're gonna be hanging out with people. So
we're gonna be chilling too.
Yeah.
There somewhere in this, if you're in town, you need to go over to Nashville Barrel Company. You can taste everything they have on the tasting bar, and most of it is available in the gift shop as well.
Meredith, the person who picked that bottle, works there usually in the tap room, and she will hook you up. Like she knows her stuff.
It's mind-boggling. The way that these barrels come across. They don't seem like they should be as old as they are. Matt swears they're double barreled. Every authority that we have says they're not. That's a curveball as well. Let's move.
That's easily the best NBC ever had, without a doubt.
Yeah, like I've never had Nashville Barrel before, but that straight up is a sleeper for me. I totally want to buy one of those now.
Yeah, it's like an $80 bottle. Like super happy with that.
Yeah. I turned down some like $120 Nashvilles that weren't as good. So
no. All right, so sample D where nobody got any points. Let's move into that.
I'd like to get an asterisk next to my loss real quick. Would you? Just next to my loss. Just put my name at the bottom, but at least like throw the star next to it. You know what
I mean? I like that.
Your name's at the bottom, Dan.
I like that. So what was D? Because D for me was like the pure bubblegum, like a true curveball.
It was a real curveball. D. Bourbon Judge said it was Corsair, which was a fantastic guess, by the way, because we're in Nashville. And Corsair is a natural distillery. It is absolutely and totally wrong, but that was a great guess nonetheless.
Yeah, I've been to a distillery.
You have been?
Yeah.
I've not even been to Corsair. You've been to more distillery visits than I have.
Well, that was pre-Josh.
I just now saw Dan's guess.
That should be a girl's day, Erin.
Dude,
you take me to all the ones that I need to go to.
I don't have it. D on D. I swear to God, I didn't even write anything down. I just texted you that because I'm like, I don't have a guess. I don't know what that is.
No. Jamie, what you said was a weeded bourbon and a maker's license plate whiskey.
Yeah.
Also wrong.
That's close enough.
Close enough. And then David said it was an old elk, which I really like that guess. Also wrong, though. Nobody got any points on D.
I like that guess, but it's wrong. It's wrong, David.
You got to tell us. Come on, Josh. What was D?
D is a Knob Creek 115 proof rye.
What? That tasted like a weeded bourbon, and I did not like it.
You guessed earlier today on our filming?
No.
7 years.
I don't even want that.
7 years, 115 proof.
That's wild.
That's like a.
Yep.
That's like
Guys, ADHD is going to be so disappointed in you guys.
No, Matt agrees with me that the Nashville's finished, so I get 5 points. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's like a universal 5 points. That's a curveball, big time.
Well, nobody got any points on it, so it's a lot.
Yeah,
that was a curve. That D was a curve. Or yeah, D was wild.
So I swear, Knob Creek's 115 proof single barrel rye are curveballs always.
It tasted like a weeded.
Just
bourbon.
buy them. That was a $55 bottle of whiskey. Just buy the dang bottle.
Wasted $50.
It's worth trying.
Yeah, I totally agree with
It's weird. It's fun.
No.
And it pays off if you have a whiskey channel and you can send other people samples. So
yeah, fair enough.
And hopefully WJK and Joe and Jess Carter are keeping up in the chat on their scores. Here we go.
I hope they nailed some of these because I don't know that we did great here.
Into the last sample. Sample E. Bourbon Judge's guess was a Russell single barrel at 110 proof. Dan's guess was a Buffalo Trace 129 proof Stag Junior. Do you have a batch, Dan?
No, my problem with that one was I got the first time I smelled it was nutty. The second time I smelled it was fruity. The third time I smelled it was fruity, and then the fourth time I smelled it was nutty. I'm like, I don't know what the hell this is.
I know.
That happened to me.
Dan, you should have texted me. I would have told you what it was.
It's the Russells. I'm with you on that one, Dan.
That happened to me too.
Erin, I've got this.
David said it's Bardstown, which I like that guess too.
Bardstown, but it's not.
It's not.
But it's not, she says.
Oh, who guessed Russell?
What is that?
Bourbon Judge.
Man. Hey, that was great.
Put them hands up.
Nice job, man. Seriously.
Bourbon Judge nailed it, and that was good.
Good job, Bourbon Judge.
Seriously.
Pure luck. I'll take it.
No, for real. Good job on that.
Yeah, we're coming to visit you if you're in Delaware.
I know.
Hey,
not too far.
E was my favorite, and D and E was my favorite. C was my very close second place. Shout out to Aiden Craig in the chat. He's in a lot of the chats on YouTube. Yeah. That was a pick that he was part of for Total Wine. And this, to me, I got this bottle for my birthday for my family. I wanted to share this with you guys. I wasted half the bottle on sending it out to everybody. I just wanted to share it with friends. Dan, we've met for a minute in person. You guys, this bottle, I freaking love this bottle. Yeah. And I wanted to share it with you guys. I don't care if it was your favorite or not. It was my favorite tonight. I'm an emotional sap. Really I freaking love Russell's. I'm a Wild Turkey fan. Yes. I drank half this bottle sending flight.
I'm not a Wild Turkey fan, but Russell's is good.
Yeah.
That was a good bottle. And that was off profile enough.
A little bit.
That it like I've had like hyper nutty red label Russell's picks, right?
Yeah.
Where you're like, that's an on profile turkey, whatever. Yeah. This one was like it bounced around enough that you're like, at one point, I think at one point I wrote down is that Brown Foreman because like a little bit of nuttiness, and then I'm like, oh, it's too sweet, and then I couldn't figure it out, and for whatever reason I thought it was way higher.
David scares me with wild turkeys.
Man,
there it is.
No,
so final
great job on that bottle, yes.
Yeah, great job, Bourbon Judge.
We appreciate it.
Good job. Cheers to you.
Final scores.
Delaware, here we come.
Bourbon Judge and David tied at 20, along with WJK in the chat.
Oh, did he? What did he get?
Tied at 20.
Good job, Bill.
Good
job.
No,
Bill says 25.
Bill,
Bill's cheating off camera. No proof.
Bill.
Hey, Bill's jet lagged. Bill's jet lagged. Okay.
He's sending me some samples, so.
Good job, Bill.
Bill won the night. Bill won the night. Bourbon Judge and David tied at second, and Dan and Delia are bringing up the rear. We need reporting on Joe and Jess Carter in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, real quick. Just
tight groupings.
Delia,
hey,
he was her favorite.
He was great. He was my top three. When I mentioned top three every time, it was ACE were my top three.
Same,
like,
Dan,
without a doubt.
Same.
Real quick, if I would have gotten the toasted point, which is kind of up in the air, would I have tied?
It's up in the air. It's questionable.
Would I have tied Judge and David though?
You would.
That's all. That's all I'm asking. I'm just asking. You know?
Yeah.
You know what? Agree. I'm not denying that there might or might not be some things going on. I've not got confirmation. I have not got confirmation one way or another. Look, tonight we're all winners. We've raised a bunch of money for charity. Go ahead, real quick. It's 10:40. We're like 40 minutes past. You got 5 minutes to get your donations in for the giveaway. There's going to be 70 winners. Throw $10 at this thing.
Yeah.
If 100 people throw $10 at this thing, I think that's $1,000. I don't know. I can't even help a fifth grader do math right now. Okay.
But
if you put $10 in, then we got 272 people watching. I think that's like $272,000. So just put $10 in to the GoFundMe. It's the first link in the video description below. Simple math checks out.
There you go.
Let's raise some money for a good cause.
Yep.
Indeed.
Judge, Dan, David, and Jamie, you guys are freaking awesome.
Yes.
Thank you for coming on here tonight to be part of this. I seriously cannot thank you enough.
Well,
appreciate it.
Josh and Erin appreciate those sentiments, but you guys are awesome for like putting this together. I know how much work this is.
Thank you guys. I mean, honestly, you guys are the ones that created this. 2 years in a row. So shout out to you guys. You guys. I mean, this is fantastic. So thank you for having us on. We love it. I mean, it's important. Great call. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
I think when we started this channel, and then like you get that email. People don't know this in the chat, but like, after a while, you get that email from YouTube that's like, hey, you're eligible for monetization. We got that email and we're like, oh, snap. This came way sooner than we thought.
Yeah.
We want to do something with this.
Yeah.
So let's do a charity fundraiser every year. And it just so happened it lined up with World Mental Health Day. I mean, anybody on the East Coast, on East Coast time, you're about 18 minutes away from tipping into World Mental Health Day. It just all lined up.
Yeah.
It makes a lot of sense based on the things that my mom went through, the things I went through in my life as a result, and the things, everybody goes through. Honestly, like we're all in this together. And I know Dan has this like rising tide thing with Bourbon Junkies, and that's so true.
It's
like
so true.
A rising tide raises all the ships, and that happens on a channel front. That happens on a personal front. We just can't thank you guys enough for being a part of this. So we got 2 minutes left. Let's get this thing at least over what we did last year at $15,150.
And what we'll do,
somebody go in
before we do the giveaway. We'll put you guys backstage. You don't have to be on screen while we do this, because
this giveaway is going to take a while.
Super uncomfortable, but you're welcome to stay backstage if you want.
Yeah.
If you have to go to bed because I understand.
Just, you know what? Here's the thing. Remove yourself from the stream if you want to leave, and you need to leave. It's late. I get it. We are old. We're in bed by 9:30, 10 o'clock every night if we can help it. So feel free to leave. Feel free to hang out if you want to. We'll hang out backstage, whatever.
Yep.
It looks like everybody was kind of on even footing. So this is a testament to most people are around 20 points, which if on a 100-point scale,
everyone fails.
Everybody failed miserably.
Wait, hold on. It depends on what school you went to. The college I went to accepted D's. All right. Like, I don't know.
Look, Look, hang on.
Is it 20 a D?
If we're all about bell curves. If you guys have watched our channel, we're all about bell curves. On a curve, you guys all have A's. Here we go. We're all winners tonight.
Together. Actually, on a bell curve, I think they all have C's.
No.
Yeah.
So if everybody scores a 20 on a 100-point scale, then that's the highest grade.
No, fifth. Okay, whatever. It's fine.
I feel like I'm a winner tonight. Like, for where we film is actually right next to the garage, and the garage is the front yard. And the closest place for me to go to the bathroom is in the front yard. I may or may not have run into the garage door when it was opening a second ago. So I feel like I'm a winner tonight.
I feel like I'm not.
I love that. Me and David just had the exact same bathroom experience, except I didn't run into a garage door. But we both did outside.
Awesome. When there's no kids in my house, he just becomes animal-ish.
All right, so hang on a second. Last year we raised $1,150. This year we're at 13.
No, we've raised $15,000.
15. You talk. I can't talk.
$15,150.
Wow,
that was last year.
All right, this year we're sitting at 13,745.
13,745. We need 1,405.
Come on, guys.
$1,405. Let's break last year. Yes. We realize the economy is different. Your donations are tax deductible, thanks to PayPal's Giving Fund and To Right Love's 501c3 status. So get those donations in. This was a super. Did you guys have fun playing this? Was this game too confusing? Was it too complicated?
Josh and Erin, thank you so much for doing this. Like, this was awesome. Awesome experience for us to try, like, our first time being on another channel. But, like, thank you guys for,
for doing this.
Yeah. We're happy you guys are on. It would have been way boring with just us.
Yeah. 2 years in a row, us just talking to the camera.
Too much us. It's not cool.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Jamie, on that one for sure. No, this is awesome. Thanks so much, Josh and Erin. This is great. It's so cool to, collaborate with everyone. So thank you so much for having us all on. Truly.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. You guys nailed. We talked about at the beginning, and this is silly in the grand scheme of things, but you guys nailed like packaging these and getting them to us. The game itself is super fun and far different than like we play games most Tuesdays at this point, honestly. And this was a different game than we play. Like we play a lot of games. This is different, and it was awesome. Like the layout of the game was freaking awesome and nostalgic, which is which is like so cool. But because I still feel like I'm in like third grade. But anyways, mentally. The purpose of this stream and the point of it is so damn important. And a lot of you guys have lived that and the extreme of the negative aspect of it. And a lot of people in chat, like you, I think Josh said it earlier, but maybe you're not experiencing the mental health aspect, which is great. If you're not, that's awesome. Right. But like you said, there's an extremely high probability that somebody that's hyper close to you that is experiencing something. Right. And it's not comfortable to talk to people, and it's not comfortable to reach out, and it's not comfortable to say, I have a therapist or whatever. Right. Those aren't extremely comfortable in society. Those aren't normal things to say at this point, unfortunately. I think they're becoming more normal, which is great, and that's amazing because they should be. But yeah, and it's always everybody says it. Everybody says like, reach out, ask somebody for help, talk to somebody, find somebody. There are and I know this sounds stupid and maybe it sounds disconnected, but it's so true that there are so many people willing to listen to you when you need them.
Yeah.
And it just, unfortunately, because it's uncomfortable, it gets passed by. But an uncomfortable moment is not, in the grand scheme of long term in life, one uncomfortable moment isn't a big deal, right? And if you speak to the people who love you and who are there for you, it doesn't matter that you had that uncomfortable moment, because that uncomfortable moment for you could help you and hell, save your life, right? That uncomfortable moment for the person that you went and approached and asked for help from, that's not uncomfortable for them. They're happy to be there for you. So you guys turning what you talked about at the very beginning was a detriment, like extremely, I don't even know, depressing, sad like an experience that most people will never experience, right? It was so dark and sad. You've turned that into something so incredible tonight on these streams. You two have done that. And that's so important that you two have turned that around to be something so positive and beautiful. And we've all enjoyed tonight. Everybody in chat's enjoyed tonight. You guys have raised all this money tonight with this community. You guys did that, right? And that's because you struggled and experienced the hardship that a lot of people will never understand ever, no matter what they go through. The fact that you're strong enough to do that, that's beautiful. And it's awesome. And it's absolutely incredible.
It is. Dan, you know what? Damn, man. That was deep. That was deep, Dan.
That was good, Dan. Cheers, Dan.
Cheers.
14 ounces of whiskey.
Super life for you, Dan.
Cheers, guys.
Topic that's not very,
love you guys.
It's not something that's, that's very, open and talked about in the whiskey community, but it's huge. So cheers to you guys. Seriously. Josh and Erin.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Yeah. And we're at 13,925. I think last year we finished a live stream in the 14s. And then in the subsequent days through rewatches, we ended up getting additional donations to push us over 15. So I still got my grandma's donation coming in the mail. That when that check comes in,
we're gonna put that in.
Whatever that is, that's gonna go in.
I love that. Yeah, that's amazing.
Hey, Grandma Grace, and honestly, like Grandma Grace is a saint, and
she's awesome.
My daughter, her middle name is Grace, named after my grandma, who I didn't even meet until I was 18 years old, because that's when I found out who my biological dad was. So
we have to. That'd be next year's live stream. We'll talk about that.
I got a lot.
I know. I was like,
I got a whole story. I got a lifetime movie.
Josh, this is what this
dropping the knowledge there, Josh and Erin. You guys are dropping the knowledge.
Life's all about is just,
dude. My well runs deep. So
this is, that's what this all turns into is like, I stream on a different channel, but I literally am like, you guys are therapists for me. Like, I'm allowed to cry here. I'm allowed to say whatever I want here. I'm allowed to like talk about some shit I didn't want to talk about on the other, like on our platform, right? Like, but that's what you're doing is that. Dude, you sharing that with everybody is relatable because people have experienced that, right? There are people that have gone through what you've gone through. People don't feel that way. People don't feel like there's anybody relatable until you share that. And then they're like, oh my gosh, there's somebody right here in front of me I'm watching now that has experienced what I've experienced, right? So it's amazing. It really is. And it also doesn't matter how long that check takes to get there. Hey, as long as the money gets there, it gets there, right? Like
it will get here before the 25th, and we will get it. Even if there's an indiscretion between the amount of time between the check clearing and us donating that money in her name, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. And I realize that I come in here and I got my haircut yesterday, and I got this nice part, which is absolutely pales in comparison to Matt Porter ADHD Whiskey's hard part. He's gotten the check.
Cheers to that, Josh.
Matt Porter has the hardest of parts. Emphasis on the word hard, and you know what?
Manscaping is a big thing these days.
I can't even keep up with. I can't even keep up with that. But I come on here. I'm wearing a Hope Will Not Be Canceled shirt. I got a nice part in my hair. Everything seems hunky dory.
14,
but dude, I've been through the ringer. Nice. There's not anything that I swear to you on a stack of Bibles that there's nothing I've been through that nobody else has been through, or I have not been 1 degree of separated from. I've been through the ringer, and I'm with you, and we're here for you, and this community showing up and showing out. We, in the beginning of this channel, when we thought, you know what, we're gonna do a charity live stream annually.
Yep.
My thing was like, we'll do this for 10 years, which is after
drinking whiskey that long
for 10 years
is a long time.
Crazy. But we're like, if we can raise $10,000 every year for 10 years,
that's $100,000.
That would $100,000. That's my goal, is $100,000 in the lifetime of this channel.
Yeah.
That's a pie in the sky goal.
Wow.
If we can do that, if we can get 15,000 tonight, then we're almost a third of the way there.
Yeah.
So you guys are a part of that. Dan, David, and Jamie, Bourbon Judge, you guys are a part of that.
Yep.
We cannot thank you enough for being a part of this.
Everybody in chat, everybody that's donated, you guys are
all
a part of that. Yeah.
This is like real life here. This
Yeah,
is not like, just like content. This is real life.
Yeah. And like, I think back to what happened for my brother 17 years ago. And, he was crying out for help and we didn't hear him. We didn't realize, we didn't recognize. And back then it was, not as at the forefront as it is now.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just think to all the people who are struggling and,
reaching out and not having that like safe spot.
Yeah. And I just hope that folks out there that are struggling, that they'll take the time, the opportunity to reach out to somebody. Cause my brother, he tried in his own way, but not in a way that we heard. And I wish we would have. And it's tough, and you think back to the whole idea of like what we could have or would have done. And you just don't know. And I appreciate Josh and Erin for doing this, for raising awareness, for raising money, and for kind of shining a light on this, because it's something that I think a lot of people struggle with. And if you don't struggle with it, then somebody struggles with it.
Yeah.
And, I mean, there are 4 different screens that you're looking at right now. And at least half of the screens that you are looking at have people on it who have family members or friends who have struggled with it. Actually, 3 of the 4 have family members or friends who struggle with it. So it's a testament to how prevalent it is. And if you look at the statistics, it's a serious issue, and all that we can do to raise awareness. And for anybody out there, like if you're watching this and you're struggling, like reach out to somebody, anybody, and know that you're loved.
Yeah.
That's
no
good.
doubt, man.
That's good.
No doubt. That is such a good word, David. I can't thank you enough for being a part of this, man. I mean, the thing is that it's such an isolating thing that when you're in the grips of it, you feel like you're so alone. And I'm promise you guys, if you're watching this right now, nobody shows up and donates over $14,000 if what you're going through doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You matter. You mean something to someone. If nothing else, to this Whiskey Tube community, we're here for you. So understand that, internalize that, know that we're here for you, and that you don't have to suffer through whatever you're suffering through alone.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. And
I'm feeling so encouraged right now.
I want to call out, oh my gosh, I cannot remember who said it, but somebody was asking for a meetup because, barter hordes. I just feel led to call this out. Like, can someone plan a meetup? He loves the online community, but needs human contact. I feel that. So I don't know where you're located at, but
I know that's amazing.
Where are you?
Like, where are you?
Can we speak to this? So, real quick, I'm going to be honest right now. I want to be totally transparent with you guys. I have to pee so bad, so I'm going to go do that.
Okay.
But speak to online meetup.
Go ahead, Josh. We got this with Erin.
David and Jamie, you guys do online meetups. Bourbon Junkie have Pours in the Park. Marcus, talk to us about any plans you have for meetup. Let's talk about it. We got some plans too. So talk about meetups.
Go pee and then we'll talk about meetups.
No, talk about it.
Yeah. David and Jamie, you guys want to go first?
Sure thing. So we are looking at a meetup October 5th in Kentucky.
Wait, you mean November 5th?
November 5th in Kentucky. Saturday, November 5th in Kentucky. We don't know where yet, but if you're in that area, or you're going to be traveling to Kentucky, we would love to meet you there. So Saturday night on the 5th, we'd love to meet you.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, we're doing one on Sunday, September 6th. I'm sorry, Sunday, November 6th at Sagamore. Sagamore Street.
Nice.
So Yeah, we're going there.
Where are you going,
hell yeah.
Bourbon Judge? Since you're close, where are you going?
Sagamore Spirits in Baltimore.
Sagamore Spirits.
Baltimore. See,
yeah,
we
you guys
did
come up. So
Maryland meetups.
yeah, absolutely.
We'd love
Judge,
to
when is that at Sagamore? Sorry.
Sunday, November 6th at 1 p.m.
Damn. Sagamore, like some of the best people in the whole world.
I know they're awesome.
Legitimately.
I've never met them, but I love their double oaked. So
yeah,
the double oaked.
So good, Erin.
Brian from Sagamore is the guy. He is the guy.
So that actually begs the question. So Dan, when can we buy your product?
All right, Dan, you're
that's
up.
a good question. The intention was to release 2 of our lines at the same time, and then some of like the design aspect of it took longer than we thought. So the single barrel lines got finished before the blending lines did, and we were going to drop a blending line release, which we haven't announced the name yet, hence the not being done. But then we just dropped Essence recently, which is our single barrel line. So there's Essence Bourbon, Essence Rye, and then we have to plan that out. The cool thing is what happened after we made the public announcement recently, is that like a lot of people reached out to help with some stuff that was kind of like a pain in the ass. You know what I mean? So people from the industry, which is really cool. So,
well, cheers to you, Dan, because you have the leverage to like,
oh my God, yeah,
kind of, do what you want to do.
Yeah, we got to change some
product. I mean, that by itself. I mean,
you have the leverage to do.
Yeah.
This.
Well, the problem becomes real quick because Whiskey Mountain just said that they broke 15K tonight, which is amazing.
Woo! Erin and Josh, you guys are awesome.
No, hang on. Unmute us. We're muted.
We're unmuted.
Are we?
You're not muted. You're not muted.
You're not muted at all.
You guys are on. I saw her mute up. I'm like, don't mute us.
I was muting us because I was telling him.
No, you guys are awesome.
You guys are awesome. Your mom's awesome.
Your mom's awesome, Josh. And Erin.
Both of you are double oaked, and I want it.
Your mama is awesome.
Yeah.
My mom is definitely a big part of tonight.
Yeah,
like, she's this whole thing is dedicated. The fact that we're even doing this and you guys are part of this, it's dedicated to her memory. To be honest with you, so
it's awesome.
Thank you for being a part.
Also, Sagamore Spirit double oak dry. I gotta tell you,
ridiculous.
I know Dan's a fan.
It's so
ridiculous.
It's
one of the best values period in whiskey.
Yeah,
I agree.
Sure.
Yeah,
I've turned so many people onto like rye with double oak rye. Like people are like, I don't like rye, and then you try it and you're like, it's pretty good, huh? You know what I mean?
You just gotta try the Sagamore. I mean, Sagamore.
We tried.
It's like
we tried.
So good.
I don't think it's. We tried double oak rye at barrel proof. It's awful. It's awful.
Don't do that.
It's awful. And then it was like no wonder it's like 90 proof or 94 or whatever it is, right? Like because it's so good. But at barrel proof, man, it was like full of tannins and it was dry and it, you know what I mean? Like man, with that the amount of water is freaking perfect. But yeah.
That's good.
My first Sagamore Spirit double oaked was like at a casino weekend in West Virginia, and I went through half the bottle with our buddy, and like that thing is fantastic.
That's awesome.
So I've got to say, like David's new. I think I brought whiskey plus me into the whole mix because I feel like David didn't drink until like he was slowly starting to like experiment in that area.
Whoa, TMI.
So we started dating shortly after he started drinking.
Yeah.
There you go.
I was late to the game.
Yeah.
Me too.
We were late to the game too.
Yeah,
we were 21-year-old.
I was a goody two shoes and didn't drink until I was legal.
Hey, me too. I grew up hyper
Aaron,
religious.
you're still a goody two shoes.
I am.
Bourbon Judge is like I've been trashed since 16.
AW said sorry, AW in chat said that the second word double over rye isn't like 99.9% of the other ryes though. You're right, but the thing is like neither is like flavored whiskeys though, right? And that's how you get like you can get people into like whiskey with flavor whiskey. It doesn't have to be identical to others, but you can like you break the stigma of the word, right? Like rye or whiskey or bourbon or whatever it is. So.
That's so true because before flavor whiskeys was
Knob Creek Maple, pretty damn good. Come to find out.
Yeah, it is. It's right there. We're staring at it.
It's right there.
Speak to it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are literally $100 away from being over the threshold of what we did last year.
I think we're good.
Which
to
is
do the
awesome.
Giveaway, yeah.
So we're gonna get ready to do the giveaway. So figure out we're 11:05 at our time in Central.
Yep.
12:05 Eastern.
My gosh.
Go ahead and get it. Go ahead and get it 5 minutes in. I think what tonight showed in the game is that when you have enough time to second guess yourself,
I'm gonna go pee. You
and you're not putting yourself on Matt Porter's schedule at ADHD. What happens is that your favorite whiskey tubers or your least favorite whiskey tubers, as the case may be, doesn't matter. It's not altogether different than what you experience at home with yourself and your bottles that you have. We're very close. We all ended up in the like 25 to 15 point range out of 100 points. Largely a fail, let's be honest, from the whiskey community.
If you combine our points total, we actually won.
Well,
so
to be fair, Dan did say none of us are going to hit like that 70% mark that you said. So to be fair, right, Josh? I mean, honestly, Dan said that from the beginning. None of us are going to hit that 70% mark.
There's a real
way too high, dude.
There is a real reason why I did not invite Cam on for this.
Okay, what in the world? Dude, hear me out right now. The next time Cam shows up on a blind live, I swear to God, the guy's botching everything. You know what I mean? Yeah.
He's the computer. He's literally a human supercomputer to taste whiskey. That's what he was built for. And drums.
Hey, and Matt, as you're considering folks for Matt Madness, just be gentle on us.
He won't be, but I see what you're saying, and I'm with you.
No, David.
I love that.
So, hey, has anybody on screen? Let's give the chat some nuggets here. Has anybody on screen? I'm not trying to flex right now. Has anybody on screen tasted Maker's Mark BRT 01 and 02?
Nope.
No.
Not yet.
That's just
Josh.
Take notes.
Are you sending us some?
I really apologize right now. I thought maybe more people would be on the boat here.
Is that what you sent us?
I almost wondered if sample
A
D,
or B.
if sample D was that.
Yeah, A or C.
Oh, D.
C.
Okay.
No. So Erin is on BRT01. I'm on BRT02. We're gonna do the giveaway in a matter of a minute. All right. You got 3 minutes right now. 3. I need Erin, guys. I'm a ship lost at sea right now without my partner. I don't know how Dan does it without Sean. I don't know how David does it without Jamie. I don't know how Bourbon Judge does it without cousin Nita. We need our anchors, and my anchor is gone right now. We got 3 minutes. Get your donations in right now. We're at 1,000. Sorry, that's not the $15,105.
Woo!
So last year we did $15,150. So we need a $45 donation right now to the GoFundMe. Put that in. Put it in. That's what she said.
Come on.
Put it in.
Come on, guys.
I got water.
Okay. Put it in. Water break.
All right. So, guys, we're going to give away 70 items. We do not want you to feel like you're beholden to stick around for this.
Okay. So we'll put you backstage. You can stick around if you want.
You can remove yourself. You can hang around. We have no judgment. It's a freaking midnight on the East Coast, which is, I think, all three of you, right? Bourbon Judge, David and Jamie, and Dan. You guys are all East Coast time?
Holy fudge, guys.
I have to get up in 5.5 hours. It's going to be a long day.
Dan doesn't even have a job, okay?
Okay. Listen to me right now. Unfortunately, when you make this a job, there's just so much to do. You know what I mean?
I hear that, Dan.
Suck it up.
Real quick, hey, we talked about in-person dates next year. Dan and Sean, along with It's Bourbon Night, along with Matt Porter at ADHD Whiskey, are going to be at Whiskey Weekend Batch 5 in Nashville, Tennessee.
Next year.
Next year.
Is that where you guys are, right?
At the podcast, and that's in our backyards, and we will be there too.
Yes,
that's awesome.
So check out the podcast on YouTube. Check out the podcast if you follow podcast. I have to enunciate the T there.
I know. It's so ridiculous. I'm with you.
It's ridiculous. I love the pun, but it's too much.
Yeah, they just misspelled the word on accident and they stuck with it, if we're being honest.
They stuck the landing. So if you want to come to Nashville, it's a destination city.
It is.
Yes.
The number one spot for bachelorette parties. If you're getting married, have your bachelorette party here like everyone else.
Come on. He's going to be there. Dan and Sean are going to be there. We're going to be there. It's Bourbon Night's going to be there. Also, Will and the Greaves are going to be there, which they're putting it on, which they're like second billing.
Imagine if they're not, though.
Comes, we'll go.
Hey, I'm in.
What's up, man? You're in?
So they're going to be there.
I'm in.
We're going to be there.
I think we should all be in.
That's right.
Yeah. Check that out. We're probably going to go to Kentucky Bourbon Fest next year.
To answer your question, yes, there is. And
there is.
It is actually.
We know there's a coyote.
We used to live on top of Coyote.
Video from Coyote Ugly from our friend.
No, literally on top of
No, it was next door.
It was one
door.
Address over and underneath
We used to live next door to it, and if it still exists, it was awesome.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah. So you guys stick around, don't stick around, whatever you want. It's late. It's super late. We're gonna put you backstage regardless. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna give away some bottles. So get your donations in. It's cut off as of right now.
Yes.
So Adriana checking chat, checking donations over on GoFundMe. Dan, David, Jamie, Marcus, thank you guys for being a part of this.
Thank you, Josh and Aaron.
Thank you.
Really appreciate
Thank you for having us.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Thanks, guys.
For everybody.
Yeah. Thank you for everybody for sure.
Yeah.
All right.
The wheels came off the bus here for us at the end here, but
that's my bad. It's my. Hey, listen, if you invite me, everybody knows it's at some point going to be a disaster, and everybody's going to blame me, and it's just my fault. You know what I mean?
Not your fault.
All good.
Not your fault.
All your fault, Dan.
Thanks a lot, Dan.
Thanks, Dan.
I know.
Dan.
My bad, but I love you guys. You know what I mean?
We're over what we raised last year right now.
What?
So
we hit it.
Oh, cheers.
All four of you on screen right now.
Yes.
Cheers.
Cheers to that.
RTO 1 and 02.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
You guys, thank you. In 2 years, we've raised over $30,000 for mental health.
Great job, Josh and Erin.
And all that money goes directly to help people. Thank you guys so much for being a part of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are forever indebted to you.
Yeah.
Let us know if you need foot pictures or whatever. We'll figure that out. I got you covered. Thank you.
Hey, really quick, before you kick us out, I thank you guys for real for doing this and having me. And because when you invite me, you're like, that is a wild card and we don't know if we should do it, but we did it. And I didn't even say any F words. I feel like I did a pretty good job.
Dan.
Good job, Dan. Way to not say any F words.
Don't look at our bloopers.
I swear to God, I'm going from here to there. So you'll get an email from me
you don't,
very soon.
No, nothing. You don't want to see them.
Well, the really funny part is what we actually cut and you never will see.
Okay, so that's stored somewhere. Just send me that. You know what I mean? We'll just skip it.
Just be you.
Oh, listen, I'm not changing unless my family tells me I need to. If I'm being honest at this point.
We love your family. Be you.
Right.
Don't watch.
Hey, if you guys, Josh and Aaron's camera just died, so now we're running the stream, guys. What do you want to do?
Yeah, we are running.
All right.
Wait, no.
What happened?
Let's party.
Aaron and Josh are like
Jamie, Dan,
my people.
Cheers to you guys.
Hey, it was nice. It was great to finally actually talk to you guys and meet you guys.
We're coming to Delaware.
Are we here?
Yes.
No, we're there.
Okay.
Oh my God, what happened? Our stream's falling apart at the seams.
Josh, we're here. Be quiet. Let's keep that next thing. Let's go.
Okay,
guys.
cheers.
Hey,
Seriously,
Josh and Erin, thank you so much for putting this together.
Yeah,
it's been fantastic. You guys are absolutely amazing for doing this.
Well, thank you guys.
I watch you regular basis. Not him.
Wow.
Me.
Jamie, I just thought you said I blocked you, and I was like, whoa.
No.
You know what? I get it. I get it. It's fine.
No,
I
don't
get it.
email you. I don't text you. Don't block me.
Hey.
Such a lot.
Oh no, their camera died again. Guys, this is our stream now. We can do whatever we want. This is amazing.
Max. They're maxed out.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hey, have you guys
like Halloween, like choo.
Dan,
what is that?
You guys, if you okay, now I know that, and this is an expensive bottle of whiskey,
and we don't have any of it.
No. If you see it, what I'm saying is nobody buys it because a lot of people don't know about WM Tar, right?
Where do you get it?
I found this in Kentucky randomly on a vacation like a month and a half ago.
I've never seen that before. I'll look for it.
So it comes in a box, right? But the normal tar is like $60 or $70. It's a burr rye. This is called Inheritance, and I'm pretty sure it's 12-year-old Barton. This is one of the best whiskeys I've had this year, though. Without I bought this. I don't share it with Sean. I've killed that much of it in like a month and a half.
So tell me what's so great about it.
It's just freaking incredible.
It's really good.
We'll have to look for it. It sounds amazing.
It tastes so good.
What's incredible about it.
Yeah, you don't need to know what's great about it. It's just great, Jamie. Like I don't.
Yeah.
Josh and Erin, you're back.
We're back.
We're back. We're back.
I think our camera is overheating.
Better than ever.
Oh my God.
How do you have your own stream and then just go away?
Erin did say, I think our camera is overheating as it literally kicked in. So
while Josh and Erin come back, let's talk about Frey Ranch.
No.
Let's do it.
Have you guys had Frey Ranch? Bourbon Judge, Dan, you guys have tried this?
Mm-hmm.
Big fan.
High proof.
Big fan.
One of the best corks in the whole game, without a doubt.
No,
oh yeah.
High proof.
Bottle too. I mean, that bottle weight was like no joke.
It's out of the.
This is 137 proof single barrel.
I feel like we're on our own.
I love Frey Ranch.
No, we're not on our own. We just run this place now. This is our place. This is our home.
So let's talk about Frey Ranch. Dan, what are your opinions on Frey Ranch?
Okay, so here's the thing. We only have one Frey Ranch, and I think, and I could be wrong, you have to correct me if I'm wrong, I think it's a bottled and bond or something like that. Is there a Frey Ranch bottled and bond?
There might be. I don't know.
We had a blind, and I believe that we liked it quite a bit. Somebody sent it to us as like a gift. It's not distributed in our state, so.
It's good, but it's like super high.
This is a single barrel proof. It's 137 proof single barrel. And it comes across as like super grapey.
Yeah.
But it's super.
That sounds great though.
No, you're right, Jamie. It is. That
really
barrel proof bourbon is like amazing. It's straight up amazing. It really is.
I feel like we're doing our own thing here.
So Dan and Bourbon Judge, what has been your favorite bourbon of 2022 so far?
Ooh.
Okay, so I don't know if that tar was released this year, but that's top 3 without a doubt. That Inheritance WM Tar is one of my favorites. Dead serious. Now I would put
what's your second?
The Forgate in the this isn't a random order. I'm giving you random orders right now because I haven't put them next to each other.
I need to know.
All right.
I need to know like Bourbon Junkies for real.
Okay, I'm gonna give you one of the best 2 for me this year. Top 2 for sure is the Forgate Kelvin Collab 4.
I could agree with that.
That bottle is it's a freak. Like it's a burr rye, which I'm personally just a huge fan of burr ryes. But then it's double finished, I think, isn't it, Judge?
Mm-hmm. It is. I'm a big fan of the Forgate.
It's good.
Big fan. I think
the guys at Forgate are killing
fantastic.
It, so.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
Dude, so I haven't tried the Forgate Kelvin Collab 4 yet. I don't have it, so I'll have to try that one.
That if you see the Kelvin Collab 4, like that Kelvin Collab 4 was one of them that we had. And it was like I had to pay $250 for that. You know what I mean? and been happy, not been disappointed.
So David, please send me you and Jamie. Send me your address, and I'll send you a sample of it.
Yeah, the fantastic.
Love Kelvin Collab number 4. I think it's fantastic. I really do.
Bourbon Judge, I win a lot of things. So I'm gonna send you my address.
Yeah, I love the Kelvin Collab 3 we had, and it was fantastic. I love Rum Finish 4 Gates. This is a Bluegrass Trilogy 2.
Yeah,
it's solid, and I got an Andalusia Key 2. I think.
Oh yeah,
I haven't opened it yet.
Andalusia Key,
really good.
Dan, don't ever watch Beyond the Row.
You're so worried about it. Here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest.
Don't ever watch the bloopers.
Full transparency here. There's like 2 whiskey channels that I can't stand. I don't talk. It's not anybody knows. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Jason makes me out to be a super creeper. He's like, you need to go on all the bourbon channels and just run behind them while they're doing their videos. And I'm like, what the fuck?
What did you say, Judge?
Who are the 2 channels that you're like,
I'm not willing to give them the attention, but
I've switched to our second camera.
Yes.
All right. Hey, Josh and Erin. Welcome back.
Now they're coming back with their second camera.
You guys are my top channels.
Wait till like the 3rd or 4th camera. You know what I mean?
No.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! You changed the ISO or whatever you're changing, and I swear to God, I thought your camera died again. Swear to
I
God.
know. We can't make Josh is so cool. Oh, there he is. There he is.
Josh, it's fine.
We're off the rails.
Joshua, it's fine.
I told David, I'm sorry. I'm like, I cannot throw bottles like they can on Bourbon Judge.
No, she keeps like trying to toss bottles, and I'm like, stop.
Listen, you can never get there if you don't practice. Like, you know,
Erin, what did you do with Josh? Where did he go?
He's messing with the camera. Josh, please stop.
While Josh is completely reconfiguring the camera right now, I swear to God, we got samples for Virtue Glass, and I swear to God, I flipped every one of them before we determined which bottle shape we were picking. Swear to God.
All right. So here we are. We're back. Our camera, this camera right here, overheated.
It did.
It shut down on us.
It was like, no, you're done.
I had to do the second camera.
So we need
like
which is highly unreliable, to be honest with you.
It's awesome.
I feel like you should be like grooming it.
Was that a Nikon?
It's a Fuji. So
okay.
The four of you, like every channel on stream right now knows when technical issues happen, it's super stressful.
No.
Here we are. We made it. We're here together. All right. We made it through. Thank you guys for holding down the fort.
We did it.
While we were experiencing technical difficulties.
Yes, thank you.
We're here.
So wait, is that what's happening?
Oh, it was a mess. It was a mess.
Yeah.
Absolute mess.
Josh, I'm gonna be honest.
Are they still like donating though?
We've had so many technical issues at this point that when it happens, we're like, damn, that happened again, huh? That's wild. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I mean that
it really happens. It really happens. And you gotta just roll with it. So thank God you guys are on the stream with us and able to hold the fort down. We really appreciate it. So
you're welcome. We're happy to hold the fort down.
I didn't even hear it. I was in the moment. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I called you Joshua.
Oh yeah, she does do that. I heard some for
Joshua. Thank you so
he's
much
in trouble.
for doing this.
Yeah. Thank you guys for being a part. Let's do a giveaway.
Okay.
We're gonna give away some whiskey.
Let's do a giveaway.
Let's give away some whiskey.
Yeah.
So real quick, if you ever wanted a chance to win 70 something items, get it in right now. We're gonna be a minute and a half to 11:25 Central Standard Time, which is where we live, which is where you guys live in the future. You're an hour ahead. So
No, are you too? I'm serious.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna say bye to you guys.
We're gonna say bye to you guys.
Do what you
hang
need
out.
to do.
Hang out if you want to on screen.
Yeah, feel free to hang out backstage if you want.
Peace
out. Thank you guys.
That's what I would do. I would
Dan, hold on.
Much love.
Thank you, Josh and Erin. You guys are amazing.
We got a lot of stuff to tell you.
Yeah.
Bourbon, Judge, hold on.
We'll talk about it.
All right.
Talk about it.
Bye, guys.
Love you guys.
Thank you
guys are awesome.
so much
Thank
for being
you
a
so
part.
much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Good night.
All right. So let's give away some whiskey.
Yep.
So Adriana, Whiskey Mountains is tracking the chat. She's tracking the giveaways.
Are we done? Is the
We're
giveaway
done.
officially closed?
We're done.
Okay.
The giveaway is officially closed.
I'm hiding
as
that.
of
Right meow. Right meow. Right meow.
now.
Okay. Right now.
Giveaway is closed as
Right
of
now.
now. We're gonna start giving away some stuff. Adriana, if you want to text me and let me know you've randomized the list, we will then print it out old school and we will go through the list one by one.
They're old.
Hopefully you guys enjoyed this stream. This was what some people would be considering an absolute disaster.
I had a good time.
I had a good time.
So y'all,
Hopefully you guys had a good time.
Almost an hour and a half past my bedtime.
Real quick, while Adriana randomizes these, we got in our Stuff and Whiskey Glen, we have BRT. Hide your face.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why? It's just whiskey. It all looks the same.
BRT 01, BRT 02 in the Stuff and Whiskey Glen. Which one of these did you prefer?
The first one.
Okay.
One.
This is funny.
I'm reading the chat.
I prefer Glass 2.
Why I said right meow. It's a Super Troopers reference.
It is a Super Troopers.
If you've seen the movie Super Troopers, you will get it. If you have not, you will be confused.
Okay. So what about BRT 01? If you have to buy one or the other. I don't
know. It just tasted good.
It tasted good. Erin's expert tasting notes. So BRT 02 to me.
This one's too dry for me right now.
Oh,
I don't want that.
It is drier.
I don't want that right now.
It's more fruity. It's darker.
It is darker. I disagree with the more fruity. It is darker though.
BRT 02, guys. BRT 02.
All right. Are we going to do the giveaway or what? Because that's what people are here for. And it's so late and I'm really tired.
It's so late. We're off the rails, guys. We got hanging out with our friends, having a good time. We really appreciate Dan and Bourbon Judge and Jamie and David being a part of this with us. Man, where are we at on donations? Let's check that. We're already over where we were last year, right?
Which is amazing.
That in and of itself is amazing. And we've in 2 years raised $30,000
donations through the 25th of the month.
Yeah, and I will say that we're at over $15,400.
Oh my gosh!
I will say that after last year's donation, To Right Love reached out to us and they told us that our specific donation helped almost 250 people.
Oh my gosh!
Seriously,
help. You didn't tell me that.
Yep.
Holy cow!
Yeah. So
there needs to be more water in this cup.
Yeah, we're literally helping people, hands-on, community-driven whiskey tube help for people who need help. Yeah. This is amazing. So, all right, once Adriana lets us know that the giveaway list has been randomized, we've shut it down. We're going to randomize it. It has been
shut down,
and we have a system in place to make this.
We turn on the printer. Okay. Because we're old school and we print things with paper.
So Adriana says it's been randomized. Okay. So let's go to our Stuff and Whiskey fundraiser list.
I'm going to let you do this. Yep. You can drive here.
You brought it too far over? Okay. So, sorry. All right. So here's what's happening, guys. For full transparency, I want to let you guys know what's going on. Every time you submit a donation in multiples of $5, that goes into multiple donations. If you submit 10, you get two entries, 25, 5 entries, 100, 5 entries, all that stuff. So
if you get to submit 100, you get more than 5 entries.
It's $5 per entry. You get 20 entries.
Yeah.
So we're going to select Adriana has taken the list of total donations and randomize it. We're going to take the first 70 people
from the randomized
list. We're going to copy it. We are going to paste it. And we are going to select all And we are going to
assign a number to each person.
Do the numbered list.
Each person.
And there we go. And there we go. Why is the first one not?
The first one is showing up as number 2 because you hit backspace. There you go. Now it's number 1.
There we go. So there we go. Oh, This is great. This is great. Okay. So, all right. We have our completely randomized list of winners, 1 through 70. The first person that is in Nashville that wants home game season, or not season, home game Nashville Predators tickets for a game, let us know. So, all right. We're going to print this old school style
to our printer
because that's how I roll. I literally need ink on paper because water. I cannot
drink water.
No, I'm fine. Okay. I'm fine. All right. So you like BRTO1. I like BRTO2. Mm-hmm. You like BRTO1 because why?
I just like it. It was less dry.
Okay,
I don't like the dryness of BRTO2 this evening.
If you run across the maker's BRTO1 and 02, that's our printer. 01 is less dry. It is very sweet. It's fruity. It's floral.
I'm so sorry. I have to.
Yeah. That's a legitimate concern because that's how I roll. So, all right. So. We got 3 pages printing. All right. Yep. What are we going to sip during this time? We're going to sip BRTO1 and 02 Maker's Mark. We're going to sip Smoke Wagon Bottle and Bond Rye. Okay. And we're going to try this.
Oh, yes. The Ron Swanson Lagavulin. That's Irish? What is that? No.
Scotch. Peach Scotch.
I'm sorry. I don't know my whiskeys. I have a whiskey tube channel. I don't know anything.
We're going to sip this. So we're going to let you guys know if we think these are worth buying or not. So, all right. Here we go.
Continue. I will be right back. I'm going to refill
this. All right. We have a list of 71 items and we have a list of 71 winners. One of those winners is going to be someone who is local to the Nashville area that's going to get Nashville Predators tickets for a home game. So, Erin's getting some water. First up, Community Blind Flight Night participation spot. Wow. All right. Josh has had some whiskey. All right. So, I guess the backstory to this is that we need to talk about what we do with our Patreon community, which is we do these community blind flight nights once a quarter, where we create a crafted flight, coordinated, where we all sip through the same thing at the same time. Nimrock says, I think Josh is drunk. I'm not drunk, but I am feeling a little bit. So, community blind flight night for the number 1 person, Chris Grissom is the winner. So, Chris, if you want to be in on this,
these are fun.
This is going to be so much fun for you. Oh,
yep, these are fun. They usually sell out like every time you do it, and they are a good time.
Yeah, they do. They're a lot of fun. This next one coming up is very fun. The flight's already crafted. We're already ready to go. It's going to be a ton of fun. Chris Grissom wins that. Next up, our first few are experiences, barware, art, and experiences as well. So, second up, custom tailored 9 sample blind flight from us. So this is going to go into why can't males ever admit when they're drunk? That's a fair point. All right. So, custom tailored 9 sample blind flight. This goes to Doug Tucker. Tuck. Yes, man.
What?
We got you, man. We're going to do a 3x3 custom sampled 9 blind flight for you.
Wow.
We'll hit you up on that.
Yeah.
We know how to get in touch. Third up in our first block is the interactive virtual tasting experience where we get matching blind flights with someone in the whiskey community. And this is coming from Whiskey Wishing Well. So this is awesome. And it's going to Adam McKnight.
Yeah.
So Adam, if you're in the chat, great. If we will contact you through GoFundMe. This is going to be a ton of fun. We're going to do this on our January live stream publicly. It's going to be a blast.
Yep,
so shout out to Whiskey Wishing Well. Thank you, Ed, for being a part of this. Awesome.
Yeah.
Number 4 is going to be this is from Mike O'Connell. This is the winner's choice from Agent Orr. What do you want? You pick. Do you want the flight kit with like the 3-ounce samples where you can write on? Do you want the neat traveler's kit, or do you want a pair of neat glasses?
Oh.
This is from Michael O'Connell, and this is number 3, and this is going to
Doug Tucker. He won again.
No, wait. Yeah, winner's choice 4. Yes. Doug Tucker. Doug Tucker. How about Doug?
Yeah, you can win multiple times.
You can win multiple times.
Donate money, you can win multiple times.
We do not remove your entries.
Yeah.
You can win multiple times. The more you donate, the more chances you get. We probably should have said that earlier in the stream. It is what it is. Let's go on to number 5. Glass 5. All right, Josh. Glass 5. All right, this is from Jason Ladd. This is...
Props to you, Josh. Hold on. You did say interactive virtual tasting experience while having talked and drank for 3.5 hours.
That's what it is.
So you know what? Props to you, bro.
All right. So number 5 is the watercolor bar art from the top. It's called Top Shelf Reflections. It's 184th Kentucky bourbon. Like what do they call it?
Like
the Derby.
The Derby.
Oh,
okay.
The artist that did the artwork for Woodford for the 184 or 100. I keep juxtaposing that. 148th Derby.
Oh, 148th.
That artist also created this thing called Top Shelf Reflections. It's awesome. I want this so bad on my wall. It's a piece of watercolor artwork. It's awesome. That is the 5th choice.
Number 5.
And that goes to Matt Churches. Dude, Matt, congratulations, man. I want this. If you don't want it, let me know. All right, let's go on to number 6. This is the Bardstown Bourbon Company from Distillate to Barrel Tasting Set. This comes from Kathy Huey.
Oh, thank you, Kathy.
And this is awesome. So what you get to try is you get to try the White Dog. You get to try the Fusion, the Discovery. Like, you get to go on an experience. So it's a great experience. We have this in hand from Kathy. We're going to ship it to you directly. And this is the 6th item on our giveaway list.
Goes to Greg Johnson. Who is local, so we don't have to ship it.
Yeah. Greg, we're going to get up with you, man. We'll get you this. Awesome. All right.
Yeah, congrats, Greg.
All right, let's go to our 7th item. And this is the last of the first block. This is the Bardstown Bourbon Barrel Aged Old Fashioned. Serves 2.
Oh, nice. That sounds delicious. We've had that.
Let me tell you guys, I want this. I want this so bad.
We had that at Bardstown. Didn't we? The barrel aged?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We did. I want this so bad. This barrel aged old fashioned slaps. It's so good. And then it also includes this Heaven Hill tasting experience, which is 5 100 milliliter samples.
Oh, wow.
This goes to our number 7 spot. And this is Albert Orozco.
Wow.
Heck yeah,
nice.
Albert. Congratulations,
Congrats,
man.
Albert.
Dude, so awesome. All right. Great first block. We're going to get into our second block here in a second.
Just rolling right
which
through.
Includes Blanton's Gold, Blanton Single Barrel, Buffalo Trace 1.75 liter.
Wow. So
Blue Note Juke Joint and Boone's County.
Those are all full bottles
strength.
of those things?
They are. Yeah, these are barrels. So,
Dang,
all right. So, real quick, we've submitted our thoughts on Maker's Mark BRT 01 and BRT 02, right?
Yeah.
You like 01, I like 02.
I do.
You know what? Let's be honest. It's honestly splitting hairs for me.
To answer this question, yes, we will get to you via email.
We will. Through GoFundMe, we will message you directly.
Yes.
Yep.
So if you need to go to bed, go to bed.
So what we will do is we will pair this giveaway list with this winner's list, and you will be contacted directly. So,
and these are bottles, not barrels. I'm
correct.
I don't know what the question is.
Some are bottles, some are tasting experiences, some are sample kits, some are. We got a little bit of everything in the mix tonight.
Oh, we got a bot. Someone get the bot.
Oh, we got the bot?
Get the bot.
Hey, there we go. You're not living until you got a bot.
We've already got a bot. Okay, Josh.
Oh man. Okay.
Okay, you're good. You're good.
Let's go on to the second block here. All right. So, second block. First up, let's just go ahead and get it out of the way. Blanton's Gold. Big shout out to Greg Yankun for this. Blanton's Gold. I've never even tasted a Blanton's Gold. All right. This is our 8th spot, and this goes to
Troy Toole.
Troy and Lisa Toole. That is awesome. So absolutely awesome. All right. Blanton's Gold, 103, 104 proof Blanton's. I feel like it should be something I really love. Thanks to Greg for donating that. We're going to go to Blanton's Single Barrel. This is courtesy of John White in the chat, and it's going to our 9th spot, which is Jeremy Hedman.
What?
Jeremy Hedman. Absolutely. We'll contact you through GoFundMe.
Yes.
Thank you for donating. Next up, we're going to a Buffalo Trace private barrel pick, which, to be honest, this is, okay, hang on. First off, this is from Joe and Jess Carter. I think Buffalo Trace store picks are some of the most underrated Buffalo Trace products on the market, period.
Okay.
They're great. They're $25 to $30, but they go toe-to-toe or are better than like Elmer T. Lee.
Depending on the pick.
Yeah, absolutely. They're great. Like, they're really, really good. So Buffalo Trace store pick. Number 10 is going to Thomas Doble.
Yeah.
Thomas, congratulations, man. Absolutely. That's an awesome win. And then number 11 is going to be a Buffalo Trace 1.75 liter handle. And that's going to who?
Gordon Banks.
Gordon Banks. Awesome. Dude, congratulations. You got a whole lot of Buffalo Trace headed your way. Yeah. Next up is a Blue Note Jute Joint uncut.
Close. Try again.
Blue Note Jute Joint uncut. Go. This is a 4-barrel Ajax Turner blend. So can we real quick? Ajax Turner, if you guys know from Budweiser fame, they have their representatives here in the national market. They're very, very good at blending and picking whiskey. Every Ajax pick we've ever had has been absolutely phenomenal. They're super good. Anybody who gets this Blue Note Jute Joint is going to be happy. And it goes to, this is the number 12 spot.
Troy Toole.
Troy Toole.
Again.
Troy Toole wins.
You can win multiple times.
The Blanton's Gold and the Blue Note Jute Joint.
What?
And we've got, by the time, you're seeing this live, we got a Blue Note Jute Joint coming out with Mash and Journey Whiskey Club, Jason and Scott. So stay tuned for that. Let's go into our next group where we go into a lot of our handmade goods, some Castle and Keys, some Cooper and Castle, or Copper and Castle.
Copper and Cask.
Copper and Cask. God bless. All right, here we go. Number 14, handmade lamp out of a Blanton's barrel. I wish we had it queued up. I wish we knew Whiskey Tube well enough to know that we could upload this photo.
Oh, yeah, to show it.
This is coming from Top Dog. This is a Blanton's. He
does a good job of
This
making.
is a Blanton's bottle lamp. It's really, really good.
Yeah, they're really cool.
This is going to our number 14 spot, and this is
Ronald Powell. We skipped 13.
13 was we skipped 13. Okay.
So hold on.
Backtrack.
Ronald Powell gets the lamp, right?
No, Ronald Powell gets a Boone's Castle Strength bourbon.
That's anticlimactic. So who gets the lamp?
Castle Strength?
You did.
Boone's Cast Strength bourbon.
Okay. So that goes to.
Hey, shout out to Kathy Huey for donating that Boone's Cast Strength bourbon. Boone's. So Boone's is like a.
Josh?
Yeah.
Let's go. So Boone's Cast Strength bourbon, number 13. That goes to Michael Thompson.
And then the Blanton's lamp goes to
Ronald Powell.
Look, guys, when you have over 4,000 entries for a giveaway,
it's a lot. And this font is very tiny.
You know what? Let me put my glasses on.
I told you it was too tiny. You're like, no, I can read it. It's fine.
Let me put my glasses on. Here we go. Oh, everything's so much more clear now.
When you can see it, it's amazing what happens.
And Adriana said, this is why we need Erin.
This is why you need Erin.
Yeah, this is why everybody needs Erin. Everybody needs an Erin. Greg Johnson says Castle Street. Let that one go down in the Whiskey Street. All right.
So we're at number.
Let's get back on track.
Start at number 15. We have 13. Michael Thompson.
Number 14. Number 14 wins the Blanton's lamp is Ronald Powell. 15. Number 15 wins the Buffalo Trace lamp. And that goes to Nathan Bates. Congratulations, man.
Yep.
Ross Cooper says, I'm sexy in my glasses.
He is.
Thanks, man.
I agree.
I really appreciate that.
I concur.
All right. Let's go ahead and go on to the next item.
Okay.
Which is Castle and Key Batch 1.
So
this is the new distillery, first batch, hopefully going to be a collectible item.
Okay.
If they get their stuff together. This is number 16 in our giveaway list, and this goes to
Joe Carter.
Joe and Jess Carter. Congratulations, you guys.
It just says Joe Carter, but I'm sure Jess will get some
technically
too.
It's Joe's property. You know, it is what it is.
But Jess gets anything he gets.
All right, yeah. Because what's yours is mine, what's mine is yours. So let's go on to number 17. This is our Copper and Cask Colorado Liquor Store single barrel pick from Barry Hawk Experience Whiskey Old Guy.
Nice. And that goes to Scott Wallace.
Oh, hey, Scott, you lucked out, man. Barry knows his picks.
Barry does.
It's going to be a good pick.
Yeah, Barry does a good job.
Congratulations. All right, number 18, Calumet 16 year.
Ooh,
wow.
I like Calumet.
Hang on. This is on a lot of people's Bourbon of the Year
It's good.
list.
I like it.
We have not yet tried it. It's in our first
I like it.
pool.
No, I've had 15.
You had 15 and 14. You
so
like both those.
I have liked both 14 and 15.
Yeah.
Therefore, I just assume I'm going to like 16.
All right. So Calumet 16 year goes to, and our number our number 18 spot goes to.
Wait, number 18?
18.
Clay Watson.
Clay Watson. Congratulations, man. All right. Now we got a couple of blue runs, which Dan Shook is going to be a huge fan of. This is going to be Reflection 1 and the Cast Strength Rye. So number 19 for Reflection 1 goes to
Nicholas Littlejohn.
Oh,
yeah.
Littlejohn. Yeah. And then number 20, the Cast Strength Rye goes to
Mike Murphy.
Congratulations, Mike.
Congrats to both of you.
Man, that Cast Strength Rye was like, I'm not a rye guy, but that was really high up on my list of items to win in this giveaway. I really wanted that one. It's a good giveaway when you want to win, but you can't be a part of it. So congratulations, Mike. Let's go on to number 21, Dad's Hat Barrel Proof Rye, courtesy of Mike O'Connell. So this is going to Brian Koppel.
Koppel, yeah.
Congratulations, Brian.
Yeah, Brian Koppel.
Congratulations.
Congrats, Brian.
And then 22 is Dad's Hat Bottle and Bond Rye, courtesy of Kathy Huey.
And that is going to Horace Deal.
Awesome. And Ben says, Josh sounds like me when I get tipsy. Spoiler alert, Josh is tipsy. And then Colorado. Wait, that's a name.
Oh my gosh.
We're hanging in there, guys. We're matching numbers, and Aaron's helping me to make sure we're on track.
We're making it work.
All right.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Teamwork makes the dream work. And you guys are all a part of that. So you can donate right now to the GoFundMe.
Yes.
And I'm going to down a Smoke Wagon Rye and a Lagavulin 11 year Nick Offerman.
We're not going to.
Oh, we're going to get into those. We're going to get into those. So, all right, here we go. All right. So next up.
Where we at?
We've done the Dad's Hat Bottle and Bond.
Okay.
That was number 22.
Brian, Horace.
That went to Brian Horace.
No, that was Horace Deal. Got 20.
All right. All right.
23.
All we got to do is match numbers, guys. This
number
is so
23.
simple.
Number 23.
The Josh Man says use the fountain pen. Adriana says donate here. Thank you, God, if you donate to this mess. So
you just said thank you, God, if you don't.
If you do. So, all right, 22. Dad's Hat Bottle and Bond goes to Horace Deal. 23. Okay, hang on. 23 is a fun one.
Yes.
23 is Davison Reserve Genesis Bottle and Bond Bourbon. So Davison Reserve is a Nashville distillery local to what we do here. And they do produce really good whiskey, but you have to go into it expecting it to be craft whiskey. The winner of number 23, Davison Reserve Genesis, is
Jason Calori.
Jason Calori. Oh, I just saw the next winner. This is a plot twist. Number 24.
What is it?
E.H. Taylor single barrel, courtesy of Eric David Gunderson, the man with three names in chat.
Infamous.
Goes to
Dan Shook.
Dan.
Dun dun dun.
You're getting an E.H. Taylor single barrel, man.
Yeah,
thank you for donating. Thank you for being a part of this tonight.
Honestly, everyone that has donated, thank you.
Yeah.
The fact that we get to give these to you for donating is a because you didn't have to do this.
You didn't. You didn't have to be on the screen. You had to be a part of this. Thank you, Dan, for being a part of this.
Okay.
All right. I drank some water. We're good. Next up is the second E.H. Taylor single barrel. This one coming from Dennis Weedman. And this is number 25.
Michael Thompson.
Michael, congratulations, man. Look, okay, Dan and Michael are getting E.H. Taylor single barrels. I've personally never even tasted an E.H. Taylor single barrel.
What?
I never have. I've only tasted small batch. I've tasted Tornado Survivor. Not trying to flex. I've never tasted any of the other ones.
This is the second time you've said that phrase tonight. I feel like you're trying to flex.
I've never tasted any of the other ones. So I don't know if the single barrels are any good or not, but I'm sure they are. We're going to go to Eagle Rare Store Pick next. And this is courtesy of Troy and Lisa Toole.
Okay.
Thank you guys for being a part of this.
Yeah.
Number 26 in the giveaway is
Nicholas Wharton.
Nicholas Wharton. Congratulations, man. And we got another bot.
Sweet.
Wow.
Let's block the bot.
All right, we're blocking the bot. Okay, so this is my favorite block. The next 4 giveaways are my favorite block of the night. We have 3 Elijah Craig barrel proofs and an Elijah Craig toasted barrel, next 5 are my block because it's Elijah Craig barrel proof, Elijah Craig toasted barrel, and then the 5th one is going to be the 1792 Barton pick that I got to be a part of, the full proof. So this next block is honestly, I buried this in the middle because it's the most near and dear to my heart. We're going to go Elijah Craig barrel proof A122, which is one we both really like a lot.
That's funny. That made me laugh.
Yeah. All right, so number 27, who's getting ECBP A122?
27, Michael Green.
Michael Green, congratulations.
Yeah.
And then the next winner is someone who's donated some bottles. This is going to be ECBP B521.
And that goes to Dieter Lang.
Dieter, thank you.
Yeah, Dieter's all up in the chat.
Dieter donated both of the blue runs, the cast strength rye.
Really?
Yep. And the Reflections batch one.
Sweet.
So, look, whiskey karma is a real thing. You give and you get. So Dieter Lang donated well before he was a winner, and now here he is winning some stuff. So shout out to Dieter Lang. Next up, which I think is the coup de grace of all the Elijah Craig barrel proofs, this is C918. This is now a 5-year-old pick, or a 5-year-old batch.
What's the number?
And this is number 29.
That goes to Christopher Harris.
Dude, Chris, congratulations.
Yeah.
That's an awesome win. And this is poetic justice right here. Number 30, Elijah Craig toasted barrel is going to Bob G. Bob G is a patron of ours. He donated to the charity fundraiser. He really supports us. Big shout out to Bob G. And he wins in our studio fundraiser drive giveaway. He won our 1792 pick that I got to be a part of, the full proof. And now he's winning Elijah Craig toasted barrel.
Nice.
Next up is our 1792 full proof pick that I got to pick, which is awesome.
Goes to Kyle McDowell.
Cowell? What?
Kyle
and Cowell.
That's how you say that.
Congratulations, man.
Although if you're Southern like Josh, you say cow.
Yeah. Cow. Hey, cow. You won my 1792 full proof pick. That's a great pick. All right, next up is going to be Greg Johnson's donation of the Old Kirk single barrel. This is, hang on, time out. This is Red 5 standing by says cowl.
Cowl McKyle.
Phonetically speaking, that's what I said. So, Greg Johnson, all right, which Old Kirk is this? Is this the Friends? Which one is this? This is a National Barrel Social Club, National Bourbon Social Club. Which one is this?
Cowl lives in a castle. Because you said copper and castle or something.
Look, I'm a mess, guys. We're gonna make it through this.
We're
gonna make it through this.
We're gonna be great.
We're gonna be great. We're gonna get there. All right. So this Old Kirk is, first off, flat out period. This is Old Kirk is Willet Purple Top Distillate. This is from Greg Johnson. This is a single barrel of Old Kirk.
Greg says it's the Total Wine
Pick. Heck yeah. So you know it's going to be a crowd favorite. And this is going to number 32. Aiden Craig in the chat.
Aiden
Dude,
gets this one.
You're getting some Willet, man. Hopefully you like Willet. I don't, but hopefully you do.
I do. So I would take it.
Ben Crip says Castle Street the pig.
I'll show it.
And then Bargerford says, Josh is tipsy enough. I might win something. Yep. You might. All right, let's go on. Let's go to the story time. This is from Shane Long, Lord Schlong, Starlight Storytime Port Night Pick.
Okay.
This is number 33 in our giveaway list. And this is going to
Nicholas Crokin. Yeah.
Nick. Congratulations,
if
man.
you go by Nick. Does he go by Nick? How do you know?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Don't be offended.
All right. Next up are going to be 2 bottles. They're the same bottles. 2 Wilderness Trail seal box single barrels from Store Pick Reg, who is a patron of ours of many channels on Whiskey Tube. Reggie is awesome. I love Wilderness Trail so freaking much. I can't imagine if Sealbox is picking this single barrel, it's going to be good. Let's find out who wins it. It's number 33 and 34.
Wait, 34?
Yep.
We've already done 33. That went to Nicholas.
I'm sorry, 34 and 35.
Okay.
34 Wilderness Trail, 35 Wilderness Trail.
Okay, so 34 goes to Stanley Wagner Jr.
Oh, heck yes.
And then the other Wilderness
Shout out
Trail.
to Wags.
The other Wilderness Trail goes to Curtis McLaughlin.
Okay.
We're on page 2, guys.
McLaughlin?
McLaughlin.
Glock.
There's no G.
Glock.
McLaughlin.
TH is not an F.
McLaughlin.
McLaughlin. Curtis McLaughlin.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Curtis, you won something.
McLaughlin.
We're here. We're making it. Thanks for tuning in, guys. All right. So next up is going to be all right, here we go. We're into our handmade section.
Okay.
So our handmade goods of a bunch of stuff from Warehouse B, Social Club, Bourbon Engineer, and Top Dog. So we've got our handmade barrel stays. We've got our, I think there's a bottle opener involved. We're going to talk through it as we go. So we're transitioning pages. It's hard. Daily Annual Weekly said that watching this is amazing. I'm so glad because we're hanging on.
I was told to just smack you.
We're hanging on.
I didn't say it, so
all
I
right.
did.
So let's go on. Let's go on to the next. So, courtesy of the Bourbon Engineer, things catch up with you guys.
Ben could listen to Tipsy Josh read names for hours.
Yeah. It catches up with you. You don't realize how much it catches up with you. You
might be the only one, Ben. Oops,
all right.
I meant to hide it.
Hey, hang on. Look, you might not be entered into the giveaway, but if you want to donate to the cause, we still have 183 people tuning in.
Yeah, because they want to find out what they have won. Because
so if you want to donate to the charity giveaway, you're donating money directly to people who are going to receive help and hope from you. Yeah. Hope will not be canceled.
It will not be canceled.
Absolutely not.
And we have made Mike's day, apparently. So, Tipsy Josh,
Thank you.
I tip my hat to you, Tipsy Josh.
Yeah. Josh's hat is hipped. Josh's hat is tipped. So, all right. Let's look.
This is fun for me.
All we're gonna do.
I've been drinking so much water. I'm not tipsy, and this is hilarious.
All we're gonna do is match up the number here to the number here. Okay, so I can't get this wrong after the fact when I'm sober. Let's get into the next item, and this is gonna go to the pair of 3 Glen barrel stave flight boards.
Okay.
And when I say a barrel stave flight board, it is literally exactly what you imagine. It is a
like a stave from a barrel.
It is a stave from a barrel that has been fashioned into a flight board because Bourbon Engineer and Top Dog are a couple of crafty SOBs.
They are.
And they have created some really awesome products for people. So let's get into it. This is going to go to number 36 in our giveaway, and that is
Robert Sheard.
Robert, dude, congratulations, Barter Hordes.
Oh,
heck yeah. Awesome, man. You're getting a couple of flight boards
Sweet.
Out of barrel staves. And look, the quality and craftsmanship of these, top notch. All right, let's go on to the next one. So now we're going to go to handmade barrel stave 2-glen holder. And this is number 37, courtesy of Bourbon Engineer.
Yep. Joshua Hall.
Dude, Joshua Hall, we will contact you through GoFundMe.
Yeah.
Thank you for being a part of this. Congratulations. Next up is going to be 38. It's also going to be a 2-glen holder. Handmade barrel stave.
Peter Braddock.
Peter Braddock. Congratulations, man.
Congrats, Peter.
All right. Now we're going to go to the 1 holder and 1 holder. So these are more of like they're your barrel stave 1 holders because you just want to have a good time by yourself because it's great. So Bourbon Engineer. Through the Bourbon Engineer, number 39 is
Dwayne Goolsby.
Dwayne Goolsby. Yeah, heck yeah. Hey, shout out to $60 Bourbon Life Nation on Facebook. Dwayne Goolsby coming in here. Thank you for being a part of this, man. And the number 40 is going to win the same, and that's Paul P.
Yeah,
locally.
Paul P.
Paul P, get with us. We'll work that out. We'll work that out. So,
sorry, I just thought of a Spice Girl song. That was
what is it?
If you want to be
Mel
my
B?
lover, you got to get with my friends.
Hey, wait. Why did that come up?
Because you said get with us.
Oh, I think you're talking like Paul P, Mel B.
No.
Okay. All right.
But that does rhyme.
I'll show my hand there.
Congratulations.
All right, now we're going to go to a handmade barrel stave bottle opener from Bourbon Engineer, and this is going to go to number 41.
41 is Thomas Hobbs.
Thomas Hobbs. All right.
Sweet.
All right, next up we have a bottle of. So this is right here.
Oh, wait, not this one. Hold on. I meant to show this one. This is going to be, I want to hear what you think about this in the replay.
Look, I watch everything we do in replay and I take notes, and I'm my own worst critic. So right here, what we have in our hand is the Heaven's Door single barrel bourbon van pick from Phil and Julie over at Bourbon Van. This is 122.6 proof. Mash bill is 70% corn, 22% rye, 8% malted barley. This, you guys, picked by Phil and Julie at the Bourbon Van here on YouTube, Whiskey Tube. This is Tennessee Distilling Group, which a lot of people don't know about. But Tennessee Distilling Group is, and Kate Davis has said, let's throw gasoline on the fire, and that's what this is.
Yep.
Tennessee Distilling Group, Columbia, Tennessee, like half an hour south of us. It's not Dickel. It's not Jack Daniels. Nose this and taste this. Tell me what you think. This is from Phil and Julie at the Bourbon Van.
Okay.
They did a pick with their local store.
We're tasting this. Are we giving this away?
We're giving this away.
Oh, this is what we're giving away right now.
I know who it's going to.
What's the number?
42.
Oh, I know who it's going to too.
I'm psyched about who this is going to. What do you think about this?
It's good.
So Tennessee,
it tastes like whiskey.
Tennessee Distilling Group. You're going to get about a 5-year-old bourbon mash bill. They're basically trying to be the MGP of Tennessee. So
yeah,
George Dickel is sourcing a lot of stuff, but Tennessee Distilling Group is really stepping into a space that George Dickel is not filling. And I think their distillate. Let me taste this.
It tastes very pleasant. Like it's not offensive. It's not too hot, but it's also very flavorful. I like it.
Okay, on the nose. Okay, Horses and Bourbon said, "Is it stinky feet?" And on the nose, I get stinky feet.
I'm not getting stinky feet. Let me try it. Let me smell it again.
Okay, I get sweet stinky feet.
I'm not getting any stinky feet.
All right. So it turns out when I'm tipsy, I get Erin's tasting that. So Okay, this is like got a musty, sweet fruitiness to it.
Okay.
That
also,
is
we need
unreal.
to do a giveaway, so get on.
We're gonna give this away.
Okay.
This particular bottle is gonna go to someone, and we know who it's gonna go to, and I can see who it's gonna go to, and you can see who it's gonna go to.
Okay.
But the chat's gonna find out.
Barter Hordes brought up kids' sneakers. So no, that does not smell or taste like kids' sneakers. However, that being said, I did purchase myself a pair of fresh, white, new kids' sneakers.
Oh man.
Leather.
Phil and Julie, hang on. Phil and Julie did a great job.
They're amazing.
Phil and Julie did a great job on this pick.
They did a good job.
This is going to a winner.
It's very balanced. What's the proof on it?
It's sweet. It's
120?
122.
It drinks lower proof because it's balanced. Like it's not like spiky.
Okay, so hang on. Here's
warm.
Here's the power suggestion.
Warm.
Here's the power suggestion because Ben said pile of leaves thrown in your face. And what I get is sweet, sweet, right at the beginning. And then I get a pile of fall leaves.
Ben
and
is
then
just
it switches
speaking to all of my basic white girlness right now.
And then it switches into sweet, bourbony, caramel, oaky sweetness on the finish too. So whoever wins this is lucky.
And I can tell you who it is.
And this is going to number 42.
Jason Calori.
Jason Calori.
Yeah. Jason Calori. I was about to say something else.
So
Jason Calori.
Doormat says Tipsy Josh is a George R. Martin of whiskey tube. I promise the giveaway is coming. It's coming, trust me. Yeah. I feel like we're rolling through it. Are we rolling through it, guys? All right. Dude, Jason. Congratulations on this. This is a great pick. And you've already won one thing. So thank you for donating. We're going to go up next, and another Heaven's Door single barrel pick from Paul P. in the chat.
Yep.
And this is going to number 43.
Stanley Wagner Jr.
Dude, Stanley Wags. Congratulations,
people win it a couple times.
Dude, if you are not following Stanley's channel, you got to get on it. He's on it. All right, let's go into our next one. Henry McKenna, 10-year bottle and bond. This is a 2018 pick. This is coming courtesy of Doug Crisop. I think tonight, on balance, through our blind flight with Dan and David and Jamie and Bourbon Judge, Henry McKenna kind of won out the night.
It did.
Yeah. All right. This is going to number 44.
Justin Reynolds.
Justin Reynolds, congratulations. Sweet. I am so happy to see the next name on the list. What they win? All right. This is wild. Okay. This is one of our off-the-wall winners. So this is coming through Doug Crisop of Taste and Sensibility. Doug has a channel, Taste and Sensibility. He doesn't just taste whiskey. He tastes other things as well. He tastes other things as well. You said it. I'm sober enough to realize I said that wrong, but I'm drunk enough to say it the wrong way I did it. So Doug Crisop is donating a varietal honey tasting flight. And this is like legit honey. This is not honey whiskey. This is varietal honey from different regions.
Interesting.
Yeah. Doug does a lot of cool stuff on Taste and Sensibility. If you're not subscribed to Taste and Sensibility,
so cool to try.
Oh, I want to win this so bad. This is one of those things where it's like, can I win this? No, I can't. I'm hosting.
Yep.
But somebody's winning it. And who's winning it?
It is Kate Davidson.
I freaking love Kate. Kate, please comment in this chat right now so we can highlight your avatar.
I mean, if she's on, because it is very late.
Kate's avatar brings me mental health. Okay. Bourbon Engineer and Reggie Martin both says tastes like Castle Strength. Kate's here.
Highlight Kate. Okay.
Highlight Kate. How can you not feel joy at that avatar?
That is a very
Kate. Every live stream that Kate comments on makes me so happy. So this is going to be a fun flight. You're going to get 4 different. Okay, Doug said exotic honey varietals. I didn't put that in the notes because it sounded a little salacious, but exotic honey varietals. You're getting that. So
sweet.
All right, let's move on.
I'm down for that.
Yeah, let's move on. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. This is the giveaway item I want.
Also, I have to pee so bad right now.
Okay, you go pee.
Can you do this on your own? Should I let him do this on his own, guys?
Yeah. Can I? I can do this. I can do one item.
Oh, somebody get the bot.
I want to wax poetic Barterhort says exotic, not erotic. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. All right.
Oh my god.
So, all right, I can give away this one thing.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Adriana. Adriana is on the bots.
This
Thank
is
you. I'll be right back, guys.
4 bottles. Okay. 4 bottles. Nick Proman is saying, Erin, don't leave. She knows better.
Keep it together.
Go. We're good. All right. So, all right. Oh, I'm going to hold it together, guys. Caitlin, Bourbon Engineer, we got this. Okay. So, next up in the list is the entire Core Spot Irish whiskey lineup. Green, yellow, red, and blue. I have green. We have yellow. We do not have red or blue. I want red and blue. We do have gold, thanks to WJK in the chat. Irish whiskey, guys. I'm telling you, we're not going to screw it up. I'm not going to screw it up. We're here. I'm here. I want this so freaking bad, and somebody else is going to win it. And whoever you are, I'm so envious of you. I love you and I hate you at the same time. Let's just go ahead and get into it. This is number 46 in our giveaway key, and I focused hard on that. So this is number 46 from WJK, Tim Aries. Harry's, Eries, Harry's. How do you pronounce your name? My God, why is this name this way here now while Erin's gone? Heires, Tim. Tim H, thank you so freaking much for donating to this cause. It means the world to us. It means the world to people who are tuning in, who are struggling, who feel so isolated and alone because of what they're going through. And whatever amount of money you donated tonight, it's going to get you 4 fantastic bottles of whiskey. And it's going to provide direct hope and help for people who are in need. And if Erin's not here, I'm going to get way too emotional. Thank you guys for being a part of this. I hear her feet scuffing to come back as quickly as possible. It seems like she took a left turn or a right turn down the hallway. So I guess she thinks I'm doing a good enough job of this in and of itself. So big shout out. Big shout out to Tim H for winning this. Dude, congratulations. I want this freaking Irish whiskey bottle flight. Big shout out to WJK for donating this. It's incredible. All right, let's move on to the next one. This is going to be this is from Justin and Paula Schmidt. Oh, this is awesome. J. Henry Bellefontaine Reserve Cognac Finished Bourbon. If you don't know about J. Henry, you need to get yourself right. So Erin's pouring me water as we speak, which seems like a really good move. All right. J. Henry Bellefontaine Reserve Cognac Finished Bourbon from Justin and Paula Schmidt, going to number 47 in the giveaway.
I got this. It's Peter Braddock.
Peter B. Congratulations.
Oh, was I not supposed to say the last name?
No, it's fine.
Oh.
Peter Braddock. Thank you for being a part of this. Guys, and I see Kate. Nick says, Erin, we need you.
drink the water, please. For real.
I'm pretty good.
Okay.
I'm
Whole
right.
Story, bro.
Hey, I'm right where I need to be, guys.
Are you though?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I am. Look, the worst part of tonight was when our camera overheated.
Yeah.
That
was awkward.
Man, I'm so glad we have people on board. That makes me really concerned for future live streams.
Well, this is a very long live stream. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting real tired.
Yeah.
Oh, hold up though.
Are you kidding me?
Nice. You guys are awesome.
Dude, that's in 2 years we raised over $30,000 for mental health. That's incredible.
Yeah.
That is incredible. Dude,
yeah.
Thank you guys for so much for being part of this.
Drink more of that water, please. Please do.
I'm legitimately all right.
I need you to do it right now, and then you can say you're all right.
All right.
What number are we on? 47, right? We just had Peter.
Gave her the Irish whiskey flight.
Oh.
Oh, what? Dude, what? All right. Maybe I'm not so all right. Let's go on to the next one. Oh. This one right here. This is coming from Doug Tucker. Oh, the calls are kicking in.
It's that darn water. It'll get you every time.
You know what? I need some tea.
Okay. It's probably really cold.
Tea makes me pee, though.
Well, if we can get through this giveaway, then we can go to bed and you can pee before we go to sleep.
All right. Let's go into the next one. This is such a cool giveaway, you guys. Big shout out to Doug Tucker for donating this. This is a Japanese exclusive Four Roses Super Premium. I don't even know what that is.
That sounds like I want it, though.
I don't even know what that is. Japanese exclusive Four Roses Super Premium. Whatever it is, you want it.
Yep.
It's number 48 in our giveaway.
There's a Jeffrey Jennings.
Jeffrey Jennings, you freaking legend. Thank you for being a part. Thank you for always commenting on our videos. We really appreciate you. Man. Yep. Thank you, Jeff. Yep. Thank you so much. All right, we're going to move into the next one.
Okay.
We got 2 handmade cherry coasters with leather inlays.
Oh.
These are handmade goods from Top Dog from Warehouse Bee Social Club.
Wow.
One with Lux Row tumblers, one with Wild Turkey tumblers. The Lux Rose tumblers goes to number 50.
Oh, wait, we need to go 49. We need to do 49.
I totally skipped that. That's the 4 handmade coasters with the coaster stave holder from Bourbon Engineer. And that's going to
Michael Ackley.
Michael, congratulations. Yeah, Michael, dude. Yeah, congratulations, Michael. And the next one, I'm so happy about the next one. I'm so freaking happy about the next one. So this is the cherry coasters with the Lux Row tumblers. This is going to Brian Killovey. So Brian K, Kilco, Whiskey Musings.
Oh, that's Kilco?
That's Kilco.
Oh.
So congratulations,
Kilco comments all the time.
Yep. Kilco is a huge mental health advocate. Please tune into him. Go over to Kilco Whiskey Musings. That's his YouTube channel. He's trying to get to 1K subscribers. Get him there. Guys, we got 160 people watching for this giveaway. Let's do it.
Yep.
So get Kilco to 1K.
Y'all, I'm just going to say it. Thank you for sticking around. I'm surprised that we have that many right now.
I'm stunned.
It's so late. All I want to do is go to sleep right now. And I'm here, and this is my channel, and all I want to do is go to sleep. So I can imagine you guys probably just want to go to sleep.
Hopefully it's enough of an enjoyment. Hopefully it's enough of an entertainment that you can tune in. So let's go to the next one. When you're giving away 70 items, it takes a lot.
It's a lot.
So, all right, let's go to the next
one. At number 51. So
51.
We're
handmade cherry coasters with leather inlays and 2 Wild Turkey tumblers from Top Dog. And this is going to, I'm so happy to hear this. Kim and Mark Schwartz, you guys are getting this. You guys are amazing. You support Whiskey Tube on the whole.
Yes, they're great.
So amazingly. Thank you for being a part of everything we do. We love you guys. Thank you. All right, let's move on to the next one. This is from Horses and Bourbon. This is Larceny Barrel Proof B522. Hey, Horses and Bourbon, just send a bottle of that to us here at Stuff and Whiskey. You want a bottle? We would really like a bottle, but instead it's going to number 52, and that is
Stanley Wagner
freaking
Jr.
Stanley Wags Jr.
He's
cleaning
house.
Dude, Stanley is hooking it
cleaning
up. If you guys are not following his channel, get on board. All right, let's go into the next one, and this is going to be a Lucky 7 blind flight. So here's why this is a great giveaway. Bourbon Engineers in chat right now saying Matt has some material for next year all tonight. Absolutely. This is from Bourbon Engineer. Lucky 7 is that type of product that is priced high enough that you might balk at the price, but everything they produce is absolutely fantastic. This is from Bourbon Engineer, and the Lucky 7 flight is going to number 53.
Brian Killovey.
Yes.
Right?
Killovey, yes.
Yeah?
Yes. Kilco Whiskey Musings. So, dude, you're getting a blind Lucky 7 flight. I cannot wait for you to get this, man. This is going to be so good. So, all right.
Y'all are crazy if you could watch any more of this.
Dude, if you're hanging in here.
Although Barry's, it's daytime for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also Barry's a legend, and Barry's the best, and Barry's everything. So, all right, let's go. Next up is going to be an Old Forester single barrel strength. I freaking want this bottle. This is courtesy of John Kemp through @JB_Kemp at Instagram. Again, at JB_Kemp on Instagram. Old Forester, barrel strength, single barrel. And this is going to number 54.
Donald Spector.
Dude, congratulations, Don.
Congrats, yeah.
Dude, I freaking love Old Forester single barrels. They can be a little hot, a little abrasive, but they're very good. Congratulations, man. I would love to win one of those. So, all right, let's go into our next one. This is going to be a Penelope toasted barrel strength.
Oh, what now? Say that again. What will it be? Penelope?
Penelope.
Okay.
Penelope, single barrel strength bourbon, courtesy of the bourbon engineer in the chat. Penelope, who's winning the
it's going to his next door neighbor, Renee Peets.
Oh, that's awesome. Hey, take it next door. All right. Save us the trouble. All right. That's awesome. All right. That is awesome. All right. So for those that don't know, Bourbon Engineer and Top Dog are neighbors, literal next door neighbors. And John and Renee Peets and Bourbon Engineer, they're right there.
They're awesome.
And Bourbon Engineer donated this bottle. Renee won the bottle. Just deliver it next door. Yeah. Thank you, man. We're bringing glasses down to you guys.
We are coming to your...
And we're going to come to a Fire Pit Friday.
We will.
We're freaking coming to a Fire Pit Friday.
The fact that we haven't yet doesn't mean that we don't want to. We really want to.
Yeah, it's a testament to how overextended we've been.
This is just Josh's fault. I'm blaming Josh.
It's my fault. Yeah, it's absolutely my fault. Let's go into the next one.
Okay.
We're going to go into Old Ezra 7-year barrel strength bourbon. This is courtesy of Kathy Huey.
Nice.
And this is number 56.
Goes to Chad Peterson.
Dude, Chad, congratulations.
Yeah.
Hey, Old Ezra 7-year bourbon, really good. That's in my flavor profile wheelhouse. Congratulations. Next up, we're going to do also from Kathy Huey is going to be an Old Pepper 4-year single barrel rye.
And that goes to Mike O'Connell.
Heck yeah, Mike. Congratulations, man. This is one of the ones where like Kathy brought it over and she's like, hey, we got this for the giveaway. And I was like, I don't want to give this away, Kathy. I want to keep this for myself. So congratulations, Mike. We're going to ship this to you or hand deliver it to you. Next up is Matt Porter of ADHD Whiskey. And this is going, wait, hang on.
What is it that you're getting from him?
No. Next up is Mike O'Connell's.
So
hang on. Wait,
so we're on number 58. What's number 58?
Hang on. Mike O'Connell won number 57.
Yes, 57.
And then Mike O'Connell is giving away number 58.
Oh.
That's why I got confused. It's an Old Elk Wheated Whiskey.
Oh, nice.
Number 58 is a donation from Mike O'Connell, and it's going to number 58 on the giveaway list.
Dustin Washington.
Dustin, congratulations, man. Congratulations.
So someone said, who wins Matt?
Let's get into it. Next up is Matt Porter's ADHD Whiskey NASA Family Reserve Blend. And this is going to be number 59.
This is the one he said that he only has like one more now after he's given this to the donation.
Yeah. And we're at $15,435. So we have eclipsed last year. In 2 years, we raised over $30,000 for mental health. Donate more, donate often, donate frequently.
The donations will be open until the 25th of the month.
Yep.
So
and that's when they'll go. Yep. All right. So B. Bauer says he wants this one bad. Fadan says he wants just to win a hug. Dude, hey, come to Nashville. I'll give you a hug, man.
We love hugs.
I'll hug the ever living
hugs are free, but you have to come here. So yeah.
Amy says Josh may be tipsy, but his knowledge of the bottles and winners is pretty amazing.
True.
And
truth.
Literally every word in that statement is true. Let's go into
it is true. I'm not going to deny that.
Let's go into the NASA Family Reserve ADHD Whiskey Blend. This is the bottle from Matt Porter of ADHD Whiskey, and this is going to number 59 in our giveaway list.
Joshua
Acuna.
I'm so sorry if I mispronounced your last name.
Look a minute. No, there's no other way to pronounce that than Acuna. Okay, so look, you got a fantastic name. I'm just going to tell you right now. And you're getting a great freaking bottle of whiskey from Matt. So we will hook you up with Matt. I want to hook up with Matt, but nonetheless.
He does. I can confirm that.
All right. So Matt's sending you a bottle of fantastic whiskey, hand delivery. Let's move into our next one. This is, snap. This is going to be the 2 National Barrel Company bottles. We got a 5-year single barrel pick and a cask strength small batch pick.
So, but only one of them is the first one.
Right.
I need you to tell me what the first one is.
So both of these are from Bourbon Engineer in the chat. And this is going to be the first up is going to be the 5-year Court Dort single barrel pick going to number 60.
And that is Bob G.
Bob G, dude. Oh, man. Okay, hang on. Bob G is such a huge supporter of the channel. We cannot thank Bob G enough for what he does for everything. Mm-hmm. So shout out to Bob G. You're getting some really great bottles of whiskey coming your way. Second up is going to be the cask strength small batch, which I haven't even tried and I want. This is going to be number 61.
That goes to Albert Orozco.
Oh, Albert. Congratulations, man. Albert's a big supporter too. So shout out to Albert. Thank you for being a part of this, man. This is amazing. So, all right. Oh. Can I talk about the next bottle?
Yes, okay. But the Josh man. Oh, is the Josh man Joshua Acuna? Because he says, I also go by Acuna Matata. And I have to say, I thought that, but I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to be offensive.
Well, if it is, then you're going to get it. You're going to get it from me. And you're going to get it from Bourbon Engineer.
You're going to get it from me. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah. All right. So
Josh, you're a married man.
Next up.
Keep it PG.
Next up is a New Riff. What? New Riff 6-year malted rye. All right. We just okay, this will explain a lot. Prior to us doing this live stream, we did a first sip, and it happened to be a New Riff 6-year malted rye from Joe and Jess Carter.
Can't give it away.
We can't give it away.
Because we filmed it today, and it's not coming out till December.
Till December, because we batched.
We can't give
it. That bottle's up for grabs from Joe and Jess Carter. And Wait a minute.
Number 62. Number 62.
I'm wrong. This is from Kenny Stevens. Kenny Stevens comments on all our videos.
Yeah.
Kenny Stevens is a freaking legend. We love Kenny Stevens. This is from him.
Okay.
I cannot wait to see who wins this. This is number 62.
Goes to Thomas Hobbs.
Thomas Hobbs comments on all our videos.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Thomas Hobbs.
Yep.
Tom, you're a legend. Thank you for being a part of this. Thank you. B. Bauer says Josh won the whole raffle. The way I'm feeling, I think you're right. Let's move
But he might mean the other Josh.
Maybe.
The Acuna Matata Josh.
Maybe. But I feel like I won. So
you are a winner.
Let's go into.
You get a medal.
Oh, let's go into the next one. Oh, whoever wins this is lucky. This is the New Riff Maui Valley Whiskey Society.
That's from Joe and Jess Carter.
This is from Joe and Jess Carter, the Mommy Riffer. This is a fantastic pick. This is number 63. Who is this going to?
Matthew Burrows.
Dude, Matt, congratulations, man. You lucked out. This is a absolutely fantastic single barrel.
Yeah.
You lucked out, man. All right, the next one up is going to be a New Riff single barrel also. And anybody who watches our channel knows how much we love New Riff.
True.
This is another New Riff single barrel. This is from Bourbon Engineer, number 64. This is going to
Alan Fullerton.
Dude, congratulations, Alan. Oh, I saw the next name.
Don't see that. I'm hiding them from you.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. All right, next up from Joe and Jess Carter. This is all right, we're in our next block. Weller Special Reserve. We got 2 Weller Special Reserve bottles.
So we are at number 65, you guys. We're almost done.
65 and
hang in there.
65 and 66. Who's winning these? Weller Special Reserve from Joe and Jess Carter. Weller Special Reserve from Joe and Jess Carter and Jason H at Bourbon and Burpees on Instagram. So if you're on Instagram, go to at Bourbon in the letter N, Bourbon in burpees, like the burpees where you do the push-ups and you stand up and you do the jump jacks.
I hate burpees. Down. I can't do them. I'm not cardio.
So Bourbon and Burpees donated 2 bottles. One was a Weller Special Reserve. One was a Weller Antique 107. And Joe and Jess Carter also donated a Weller Special Reserve and a Weller Antique 107. So we're going to do both those right now. So what's the
first one we're giving?
So we're 2 Weller Special Reserve. That's not 2. This is 2. 2 Weller Special Reserves. One from Joe and Jess Carter. One from Bourbon and Burpees. Who's winning 65 and 66?
Okay, well, 65 is what? The Weller Special Reserve.
Yep, and 66.
Okay, 65 goes to Reginald Martin.
Congratulations, Reggie.
And then the other Weller Special Reserve goes to Amy Jones.
Yep. I love Weller Special Reserve. For like a $25 bottle, if you can get your hands on that, that's a really fantastic freaking bottle of bourbon. So let's go into our Weller Antique 107s. One from Joe and Jess Carter. One from Jason H. at Bourbons and Burpees.
Okay. The first one goes to Joshua Hall.
Awesome. Thanks, dude. Josh, thanks for being a part.
And then the other one goes to Reggie Martin.
Reggie Martin, man. Yeah,
so he gets the Weller,
all right,
2-pack.
And now here's the coup de grace. The Weller Antique 107 2018 Screw Top Store Pick from Doug Crisop from Taste and Sensibility. Somebody's winning that.
Yeah, so I can tell you who.
Who's winning number 69? Nice.
That's your favorite number. And goes to Michael Green.
Michael Green, congratulations, you man. You freaking legend. You man.
He may be non-binary.
Right.
I don't know.
You don't know. It's 2022. All right, next up. Stag Junior. This is the last one. Yep. We're gonna do it. And then we're gonna do our last. We have a last head to do. No. Last sample taste.
Oh my gosh, are you serious? I'm not. I can't.
All
you can't. Josh, you can't.
No, we can. I can. We can. We can together.
Oh my god.
We can do this together, guys. We got 149 in chat. Thank you for staying for this absolute mess.
Yep.
And donating for charity, and that's no mess whatsoever.
No mess.
That's
why we're here, and that's why you guys are here. So thank you.
Yeah, and hopefully this has been entertaining. Last up. Stag Junior Batch 17 from David and Jamie at Whiskey Row and Beyond the Row. And this is going to be number 70 in our giveaway list.
Oh, they donated it?
Yep.
That's so nice. So I'm going to butcher this last name. Apologies already. Chad Gazinski.
There's no way you butchered that. There's no other way to pronounce that. Chad Gazinski.
Congratulations,
Chad. Shout out to Whiskey Mountains. Adriana says, I'm going to bed. In lab early.
Yes, Adriana.
Thank you for being a part.
Thank you. If you guys if you're not following Whiskey Mountains, follow Whiskey Mountains. Adriana is awesome.
And hey, I'm searching through. I want to search through this and find out who won the last item. So, who's local to Nashville? Or can make it? Greg Johnson, number 6,
was
the winner.
The last local person?
Yeah. So, can Chris Grissom, Doug Tucker, Adam McKnight, Doug Tucker, or Matt Churches make it to a Nashville Predators home game? If you can't, let us know. If you can, let us know. Otherwise, Greg Johnson is winning Nashville Predators home game season or home game tickets.
I'm so jealous.
For a game from Jacob Cupin from Nashville Bourbon Social Club. That's an awesome hookup. So shout out to Greg.
Not that you guys care, but a Nashville Predators hockey game was when I fell in love with Josh.
Yeah, real quick. Let's get into it. Smoke Wagon. We got 2 reviews for you guys here before we end. So this is Smoke Wagon Bottle and Bond Rye. Okay. I'm getting the sticky off.
Bottle and Bond Rye.
Yep. Let's all right. Winners have been selected. I don't know how we did on time. Hopefully we did good.
We should cheers.
Cover your face.
Okay. Cover your face, man.
Dude, focus.
Josh, you're intoxicated. You know what? It's fine. It's whiskey.
You guys get the point,
it's
right?
It's whiskey. Come on. We're not beauty YouTubers. We don't do the thing.
It's Smoke Wagon Bottle and Bond Rye, straight rye whiskey from Las Vegas. This is MGP source, 51 rye, 49 corn. So it should be really high sweetness. We'll see. Taste it. Tell me what you think. If you run across a bottle of this, should you buy it? Let's talk about it. It's a beautiful freaking bottle. Okay? Let's talk about it.
It is good. I want to say something that I will feel like will offend some people. So I'm not going to say it.
Say it. Nope. Urine cakes?
No. A little bit like throw up. But I want to say that it's not offensive. It just reminds me of that.
of throw up or the stuff they put
throw
up?
up. And
okay,
that sounds bad.
Hang on, guys. Hang on.
That's,
We're already off the rails.
You made me say it. It sounds bad, but I don't. It doesn't mean I don't like it.
Here's what I think.
It doesn't mean I don't like it.
Okay, Kate says, just thinking the autofocus on this camera is probably not the same as your primary camera.
Probably, yeah.
We're on different settings.
Yeah.
So. Okay, on the nose, I get like an industrial cleaner smell. On the smoke wagon, bottom right. They're industrial cleaner?
No, I'm getting a cinnamon.
There's definitely cinnamon sticks. Like if you walk, if you walk into Kroger and they have the cinnamon sticks,
the little brooms.
Yeah. Yep, the brooms. Yeah, that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's a freaking cinnamon broom.
Yeah,
a straight up cinnamon broom.
And yes, Chris, I don't know. Like, it's so weird because I say these things that I think people like. It's not that I don't like it. I don't understand like why it's not offensive to me. I just say what it reminds me of, regardless of whether that's like a bad connotation or a good connotation. But I don't dislike it. I dislike throw up, but I don't dislike this. So I don't know. It doesn't make sense, but it is what it is.
Okay, hang on. Time out.
Someone wants to know how long this AW wants to know how long this glass has been sitting out.
So this is a fresh crack when I poured it into the glass. It's been sitting out for, it's 12:35 a.m. here. F&A. It's been sitting out for about just shy of 4 hours.
Josh, is that how long we've been on this live stream?
Oh my God. Okay, so
Holy
hang on.
crap, dude.
I gotta wake up at 5 o'clock. So I want to tell you guys this. Okay, this smells like industrial floor cleaner. Floor cleaner. It tastes.
You need to try this another day.
It tastes. It tastes really good. It does. It's very sweet.
It's
sweet forward.
It's sweeter than I want my rye to be. I will say that.
The rye hits you on the back of the palate. It's like a delayed rye sensation. Here's the thing. We paid $77.99 or $78.99 for that. Would you buy another bottle of that for that price?
Probably not.
I don't think I would either.
Probably not.
I freaking love Aaron at Smoke Wagon. I love Uncut Unfiltered. I really love the small batch.
Yeah.
I would not buy another bottle of this.
I'm not mad. Like, I'm not upset that we paid that to try it, but I probably wouldn't pay that again.
Yeah. It smells very holiday-ish.
It smells holiday-ish, like a cinnamon broom when you go to the grocery store.
And it tastes all right. It tastes good.
It tastes good. It doesn't taste bad, but...
Would you rank this thumbs up or just okay?
Just okay.
I would say just okay. I could take it or leave it. It's good. I like it, but if I never had another bottle again, I would not be disappointed whatsoever. So, very interesting. You like BRT01. I like BRT02. Yep. I like BRT02 because it's a little bit darker, which is really interesting. It's very interesting that BRT01 is the higher rickhouse bottle. BRT02 is the bottom of the rickhouse. I would have thought that would have made BRT02 more fruity, BR1 more oaky. I think the opposite happened. So very, very interesting.
Yep.
Let's get into our last pour for the night.
I can't do one more. I'm out. No, it's the Ron Swanson one. Okay, yeah, I have to do it.
It is.
I have to do that one, but I'm just taking a sip because,
hey,
y'all, it is way past my bedtime.
Where the heck did our spray glasses go? How do we use our spare glasses?
Josh, I don't know.
All right. I'm going to go get some spare glasses. If you want to stick around, we've done the giveaway. We've done our...
Can we just do this off camera on our own?
People want to know because this is in storage right now.
Okay. Let's do it. Ron Swanson, the Lagavulin. This is a clean glass. This is a clean glass right here. And this is a clean glass right here. Here they are. I found them.
That's where they were.
Congratulations. I'm sober.
Hide your head behind the bottle.
I am.
Dude, guys, this camera is just not set up on the autofocus settings of our main camera.
It's okay because I think they understand.
Our main camera overheated. That was not something we anticipated. So this is going to be Lagavulin Nick Offerman edition, 11 year.
Yeah, I know I keep calling it Ron Swanson. I know he has a real name. That's
it's not the same
His
thing.
real name is Nick Offerman. I just call it Ron Swanson.
Scotland. All right.
Wow.
We're going to finish this out.
Okay.
With a little bit of Lagavulin 11 year Isla Single Malt Scotch Edition Offerman Charred Oak Cask, age 11 years. So,
Nick Offerman is pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Honestly, anything he says is good. I'll at least try one time.
Let me see if I can garner information. So this says, let the flames of your passion run wild.
If they buy this, they can bring
But keep a pail of water handy for the oak. And
a pail of water, they say.
There's a lot of text on the back. I'm not going to read all that. No, definitely not going to read all that.
All right, Josh, let's just get into it because I want to go to bed.
All right.
I'm not going to lie.
So, we do a little SJ, Matt Porter style.
I can't do it.
All right. We don't have whiskey glasses. Oh, snap.
It smells like you would think it.
So, if you've been tuning into the channel at all, and we're down to 99 viewers.
Yeah, because it's freaking late.
Which makes total freaking sense, and it's very freaking late. Oh my goodness gracious.
It smells amazing. Can we drink it, please?
I want to smell it about an hour.
Nope, I'm done.
We're not going to do that. Okay.
This is so good.
Hey, Kate says Erin has had many ounces of water since she came back from the bathroom. Josh has had one.
Yep.
All right. Can I just say, Kate, how many ounces is that?
I don't know, but not enough. This, though, is very good. It's lightly smoky, not overly smoky.
Hang on, time out.
I'm tasting
big smoke. It's big smoke.
No, it's not big smoke. It's appropriate smoke. It's appropriate smoke for what you think you're gonna like.
Hang on though. It's not light smoke though. It's not like when you taste a Scotch and you're like, oh, this is lightly smoked. Like this has big smoke.
Okay. So
but it's really freaking fruity.
If you know that it's gonna be a smoky pour, this is a good one.
Yeah. You got to be ready for the smoke.
Yeah.
If you're ready for the smoke.
Which I expected, to be honest. It's really good. It's very fruity, but it's not like fake fruit.
Yeah, it's real fruit grilled.
Which is what I really enjoy about scotches and stuff is that it's like real fruit instead of fake fruit.
Oh man, did we really raise over $50,000 for charity again? And we did
We didn't do it. Y'all did it. The community did it.
We over $30,000 in 2 years.
We just hosted the platform. Yeah,
that's wild.
Okay, so this is good. How much was this?
None of your business right now.
No, I need you to tell me so I can tell you.
Hang on, I haven't even tasted it yet.
You need to get with the program.
On nose, where you at?
And drink it. On nose, I'm a thumbs up. On taste, I'm a thumbs up. But I need you to tell me how much it cost. And I understand that scotches usually cost more than American whiskeys in general.
Oh. Smoke right up front.
It's very good.
And then fruit. Smoke first.
It's a smoked
then fruit.
Yep.
Wow. That's wild to get the smoke first and then fruit. We paid, I think, $79.99 or a little less for that.
So
under $80.
The fact that we paid almost the same price for the smoke wagon that we just tried, I would say this is a better buy.
Oh, throw the smoke wagon. Look, I freaking love AA Ron.
We're not throwing the smoke wagon. No, the smoke wagon. I love smoke wagon. But this this particular bottle is a better buy if you like Scotch.
If you like rye and Scotch, and you walk into a store and you have $85, $86, $87 in your pocket, you got to buy one or the other. Buy the freaking Nick Offerman Ron Swanson.
No, it's Nick Offerman. That's his real name. That's his given birth name.
Debatable. Buy that over the Smoke Wagon. But the Smoke Wagon is good.
It is good.
It ain't as good as this, though.
I will agree. But that being said, they're completely different. So it's not, we're not comparing apples to apples. We're literally comparing apples to like computer chips.
Smoked
They're
fruit.
different.
We're comparing apples to smoked fruit. And this is fruity. This is smoky. This is not so heavily smoky that it would be off-putting to anybody that doesn't like smoke. If you have ever tried Scotch, Highland, Speyside, Isla, and it's lightly peated, and you like lightly peated Scotch, buy this freaking bottle. This is so freaking good. I'm so glad we bought this bottle.
Yeah.
I'm so happy. I'm going to cuddle this bottle at bed tonight. This bottle is everything to me.
Okay.
Oh, man.
And there we go.
Sweet.
On that note, we have to end it because Josh is going to go cuddle with his bottle.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go to bed alone.
Hey, real quick.
He's going to sleep on the couch.
No, we're going to bed together.
Nope.
No. Are we or are we not going to bed together?
We are. I'm teasing.
So we're 4 hours and 44.40 minutes into a live stream. This is our longest live stream officially ever.
Yes, and it's going to keep being longer if you can.
Hang on. A big shout out to Dan at Bourbon Junkies, at Bourbon Judge, at the Whiskey Row and Beyond the Row for being a part of this.
Not for tuning in, for being a part.
For you guys for tuning in, for being a part of this. This was a great freaking night. We raised in 2 years over $30,000 for mental health. Yep. And that is and
it's just going to keep getting better.
It's going to keep getting better.
Because as long as you guys keep watching us, we're going to keep making you watch this.
Yep, absolutely. So thank you guys for being a part.
Yes.
Every single one of you that liked this video or tuned in. And then right now, at the end, 97 people, close the chat, hit the like button. That will push it out to other people. They'll watch it after the fact.
And then we could probably get some more donations, which is ultimately what this is for.
Yeah.
So that would be amazing.
Our goal is 100K over the life of this channel. And at this rate, we're going to get there way sooner than we thought.
So we'll be done in 5 years. Peace out. I'm just kidding.
No, we'll still be here.
I'm just kidding.
We love being a part of this.
Thank
you guys for being a part. We're going to raise our glasses to you.
Yes.
Cheers. Good night.
Yes.
We need to go to bed. Whiskey hits. Cheers.
All right.
Take care of yourself. Take care of your loved ones. God bless. We love you guys.
Cheers.
Raise our glasses.
Bye.